This serenade. Tina.
Are they nice and hot?
Tina.
Do you tell them out?
Little housewife as the shadows start to creep. Buy a bag of peanuts now before you sleep.
Why, I wouldn't sleep a bit.
No, Tommy, eh?
How this then? When I wake?
Oh, lady, do not close your door. You really could not ask for more.
What is that old whistle blow?
For peanuts you will long for later on. Till later peanut vendor will be gone. And then I'm sure you will agree so.
Are they big jumbos?
Big double one.
Oh, I don't know.
Peanut roasted today. Freshly roasted today. And if you're looking for a moral to my song, 50 million little monkeys can't be wrong. Peanut.
I'll take some.
Thank you.
We'll meet again.
I go.
I leave again. My peanut man, that peanut man, goes.
Oh, boy. Elephants and peanuts. Boy, I'll dream about those elephants tonight. I think I'll lay off the coffee for a while, Luke, and the root beer.
Oh, Uncle Luke's got a mouthful out of root beer bottles, haven't you, Uncle Luke? He's painting his root beer bottle.
Now, Teeny,
What's this? What are you painting root beer bottles for, Uncle Luke?
I hope you're not going to deceive the public, Luke, by painting them with ginger ale.
Oh, no. He's painting them red and green and pink. Oh, they're awful pretty, too.
Well, what's it all about, Luke? Well, I'll tell you how it is. You remember them pop bottles I sold for candlesticks the other day when you was in here?
Oh, I remember that, don't you, Jim?
Sure. Now, sir, that lady that bought them was in here again today, and she showed me them there candlesticks, and George, they're right nice.
Really?
Yes. Now, sir, that there giving me the idea I could sell all them bottles for the same thing. I got dozens of them back there. Going to paint them all up and have a extra special clearance closing out bargain sale of candlesticks. See to it?
Well, let's see one you have painted.
No, sir. No, sir. Not till they're all done and ready for the sale. Say in about 10 days or so. I got a lot of them to paint, and then I got to let them dry for a bit. My dad ratted, I bet them candlesticks will just sell like hotcakes, that's what. Well, I hope they do.
Well, so do I. Let us know when the sale goes on, will you, Uncle Luke?
I won't have to, man. I won't have to let you know. You'll probably be hearing about it from everybody. Probably get into the papers, too.
Uncle Luke.
Yeah?
Can I ask you a question about those elephants?
What's that?
Can I ask you a question about those elephants you told us about?
Oh, those elephants. Why, sure you can, Teeny. Fact is, I was wondering what you was thinking so deep about. What is it you want to know?
Well, Uncle Luke.
Yes?
When you sawed the tusks off those elephants, I mean the bulls, the first time, that let them loose from the ground, didn't it? Who held them then, Uncle Luke?
Him? Who? Why, shucks, Teeny. I guess we better talk some more about them bottles. I'll tell you about that later, Teeny. Now, what I'm going to do with these here bottles, the sale, is this. I'm going to, after I get them painted, I'm going to take them there elephant, them there pop bottles, and put them all up on the shelf in the big row. Give Teeny here any wrong information about Africa. How about it?
Well, what would you like, Uncle Luke?
Say, I'll tell you what I'd like. I'd like to hear you play something on the old melodeon. That's when I can think good when the melodeon's going.
All right.
You got something you can play on that?
I think we have.
There you go. folded right nice.
Well, are you ready to go ahead now? You got your plot all worked out?
Oh, now, Dad, it ain't no plot at all to this here story. Why, shucks. You folks would have a buddy think I was just making this up.
Oh, no, we don't, Uncle Hosanna.
Well, all right then. All right.
I don't care if sometimes he's bad and does things that make me feel sad. I'll always forgive the little tad, that little boy of mine. And what do I care if the neighbors complain just because he broke a window pane? I can forgive him again and again, 'cause he's that little boy of mine. And when those great big eyes of blue turn up and blink and wink at you, it's just like heaven shining through. Why, there's nothing on earth I wouldn't do for that little boy of mine. He's all the world to me. He climbs up on my knee. To me he'll always be that little boy of mine.
Not with baseballs anyhow. Girls play with dolls and jacks and things like that.
Well, the boys said I could be first baseman on their baseball team if I'd furnish the ball, so Ma gave me the money to buy one.
Baseball, eh? You reckon you could hold it once they tossed it to you?
Oh, I'm a good ball player, Uncle Lou.
You are, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's your springtime, all right, when they get out the bats and balls. George, if I ain't mistaken, the springtime sort of snuck up on me. I'll see if I can find any baseballs. Baseballs. Here's moss balls. Codfish balls. Don't seem to have no baseballs, though. Let's see. Tapioca. You reckon that'd do, Tinny?
No, it's got to be a baseball.
Let's see. There's ice cream freezer. Maybe that's it, missing. I'd let that go at a bargain, Tinny.
No, I want a baseball, Uncle Lou.
Mm-hmm. That's the pin. Cowbell. I'll make this cut in two. I reckon I'm smack out of baseball, Teeny.
Oh, I just knew you'd be. So now I won't be able to play on the team.
Oh, there now, Teeny. Don't carry on now.
I want a
Now, here,
baseball.
now. You sit up here. I'll tell you a story.
I want a baseball. I don't want no story.
Sit still now, and I'll tell you a nice story. I ever tell you about the time when I used to play baseball?
Oh, were you a ball player, Uncle?
Why, them scouts used to come down here every year, wanting me to join up with the big leaguers. But I never do it. I argued it wasn't fair to the local team.
Oh, tell me about it, will you?
Well, now, come think about it, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's ask Marion and Jim to sing us a song whilst I get my facts straight, and then I'll tell you the story.
All right. Will you sing a song, Marion and Jim?
What would you like to hear, Teeny?
I like that one about the horses. I like that one.
Oh, yes. The King's horses, eh?
Yeah.
Well, sing us that one, Marion and Jim, and I'll help you out a little bit.
Along the street, you hear the tramp of soldiers sing, and there's no song that's half as sweet in all the world. Marching on parade, they come along the track brigade, with waving hooves and clashing red and black and pearl. The king's horses, the king's men, march down the street and then they march back again. The king's horses and the king's men. They're in scarlet, they're in gold, all dolled up, it's a joy to behold. The king's horses and the king's men. They're not out to fight the foe, you might think so, but oh, do you know, they're out because they've got to go to put a little something to the Lord will show. But they're doing now and then to march down the street and to march back again. The king's horses and the king's men.
The King's horses and King's men. They're all arrayed on parade once again. The King's horses and the King's men. The King's horses, the King's men. Three meals.
Don't you tell a story now?
Oh, yes. Well, Teeny, this is a story about baseball. In the days when it was a man's game. Not something for little girls like you to play.
Oh, did you have fights?
Fights? Sure, we had fights every inning. Well, the game I'm talking about was the deciding game for the county pennant. I was pitching.
Were you a good pitcher, Uncle?
Oh, sure. When I threw that ball, they never did see it. In fact, nobody saw it up till the ninth inning. The score was 18-20 in our favor.
So you won, huh?
I'm coming to that. Well, sir, the visitors came up to bat in the ninth inning, and the first man up popped a little fly to Ed Tansucker. He was playing short, awful short.
I'm a good shortstop, too, Uncle.
Now, you keep still, or I won't finish my story, Teeny.
All right, I'll be quiet.
And as I said, the first man up, he knocked a little pop fly to Ed Tansucker. But what did Ed do but drop the ball? Yes, sir. Muffed it. Look at the whistle. Well, by the time he touched up and picked batter, the batter had got all the way to second base. Now, sir, the next man up got 3 balls and 2 strikes, and then what happened but the umpire gave a bad decision and walked him. Yes, sir. I could have done plenty about that, but I didn't say a word. I just kept my tongue still. Well, that gave a man on first, third.
And nobody was out, huh?
Nobody was out. Well, I'd pitched a long game, and I don't know just what happened, but just as I was about to pitch to the next feller, why, Pete Pennywhacker yelled something to me. Well, I figured that the man on first was stealing, and I sort of jerked back. But I'd already started to pitch, so rather than be called for a balk, I let her go. And, of course, the batter hit it. Well, sir, he knocked a home run. Clear over the Swords' cornfield, he knocked it.
Oh, and so you lost the game, did you?
Now, I didn't say anything about losing. As I said, this was in the days when baseball was a he-man's game.
Well, and what did you do, Uncle Luke?
Now, sir, I had to act fast. All I did was to yank my pistol out of my belt. We all carried pistols in them days. And I shot the runner on third base.
Oh, you shot him.
Yeah. Now, the rule says the runner on base can't pass another runner ahead of him, so the man I shot dropped in his tracks, and, of course, the other two couldn't pass him, so that ended the game, and we won 18-20.
Gee, that certainly must have been an exciting game, Uncle Luke.
Well, that ain't nothing compared to the time when we was playing. But what's that, Marion?
I say it's almost supper time, Uncle Luke.
Oh, so it is. Well, you sing us one more song, and we'll all go in supper.
Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus.
Make way for happy hours and May time, June time, love time on you.
Merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber McGee and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing.
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was to
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just gonna... Gotta get them brakes.
Hiya, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is it to Argosville?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Milltown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 15.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yep,
telling
that's
me.
why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid, then. Only 116 years old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chili con carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well,
going to...
what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose.
Aye.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was, a-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8-ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give them a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
Now.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness.
that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
And that, friends, was Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go wax Carlo.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in the Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to butt in on us?
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself, or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a sigh, a gift that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it
How a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
Yeah, what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and sent
Just
it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee.
Yeah.
Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson?
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am.
Yep.
And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed McSpud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahukus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Fibber McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire is all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask. What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. This here one is... Hey, you mean this one? Boy, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I changes tires, they stay changed. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where you going? Where you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age...
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Whoop-whoop-de-doo when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every part.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nutty nutty and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kiddie party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Though my friends are fat and 40, still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60, but
I feel like sweet 6. Weedy, 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 weedy. I have no aches. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skidootin', skedatin', skedatin', dancing through.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Martelli and the trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost my rhythm, lost my music, lost my man. Take it, Rico.
Got no rhythm.
Where's your music?
Got no music. I lost my rhythm and I lost my music when I lost my man.
Where's your ambition?
No ambition.
No ignition?
No, sir. There's no show, it's only intermission when you've lost your man.
Why don't you try dancing?
Well, my dancing doesn't mean a thing.
You were a hot singer.
But what singer can sing her song without a song to sing? Need my rhythm.
Indeed you do.
Need my music.
Sure do.
If my man comes home, he'll bring them with him. I need my music and I need my rhythm. Just an also ran without that man.
Special pronouncement. Give me a fanfare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car, who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tires. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. You have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. At this time, WENR leaves the air in favor of WLS.
Good evening, friends. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm in Chicago.
The makers of Johnson's Wax bring you more musical moments of unmitigated merriment with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Ronald Mansfield, Charlie Wilson, the Johnson Merry Men, and Marion and Jim as those gay and garrulous gadders, those gasoline gondoliers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men leave their broadcasting for forecasting, and they find it's going to get hotter with shifting wood winds and a rain of rhythm in The Weatherman. Wrap it up, Rico. In the midst of this sparkling music, let me remind you that now is the time to wax your car. Your family, your friends will be proud to ride with you when your car sparkles and gleams with a Johnson Wax polish. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. You'll receive a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free when you make your purchase. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Where the man once the skies were blue. Now he stays cold and gray. Won't you push the clouds away? I can't endure the temperature. Where the man I depend on you. In my heart there's a chill where there used to be a thrill. I need my gal, you weatherman. Blow the winds are blowing, I can't shiver. My thoughts are going down to the river. For me, do something for me. You know my share of fair weather is long overdue. Weatherman, see what you can do. Take the sun, make it shine. Find my gal and make her mine. Or change your plan. You know you can. You weatherman.
Remember what the poet sang? A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou? Well, that's Fibber McGee and Molly. 2 loafers, bread, a chug of the motor, and thousands of miles behind them. They come inside of a new real estate development.
Look, McGee, 'tis a carnival. Let's stop.
Oh, shucks, Molly. We ain't got time to go messing around those rat-ratted carnivals. Besides, it ain't a carnival.
Well, then what is it? Look at the people and the flags and all.
I don't know. What's the flag say on them?
Well, slow down so's I can read them, ignorant.
Okay. What's the sign say, Molly? I can't read 'em and drive, too.
Oh, must be a new subdivision, McGee. It says Wistful Vista home site. $1 down. Buy a lot for a little.
Lot of what?
Build a home for the land's sake.
Fooey from me to them.
The realest real estate you ever bought.
Oh, shucks, we don't want to stop and listen to a lot of high-pressure salesmanship.
Look, McGee, that sign.
Where?
Barbecue sandwiches and coffee free.
Gotta get them brakes thick.
You needn't have stopped so sudden. You near broke me neck.
I know. I just happened to think. Every American citizen ought to be interested in the home building, Molly. It's the backbone of our civil...
Go on with you, McGee. It's your wishbone you're talking about. You're wishing for a free sandwich.
Oh, shucks, Molly.
Hello.
There's one hello too many, mister. There's only 2 of us.
So I see. Yes, so I see. 2 is the very type of citizen we want to see settle down on a little nest on this beautiful development, folks. Here's where you'll get a lot for a little, a home for half, and contentment on every dotted line. Yes, sir, folks.
What is this place now?
This place, madam? Why, this is none other than that beautiful landscape, Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista subdivision. Wired for light, pipe for gas, paved for pavement, ditched for sewers, and for only the small sum of...
where do you get them free sandwiches, brother?
And coffee.
Right over there, sir, at the barbecue pit. But before you avail yourself of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista hospitality, let me give you a short summary of our proposition here. We have probably the finest, the most economical...
Come on, Molly, get out. I don't know why we can't get a mouthful and an earful at the same time. Where'd you say this here free barbecue pit was, brother?
Well, I must inform you that word free is conditional.
And what do you mean conditional? Free is free.
Oh, yes, indeed. Free without the slightest reservations to those who hold tickets for the grand drawing.
Grand what?
What you mean, tickets for the grand drawing?
Do you mean to say that you've come within 10,000 miles of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista without learning from every man, woman, and child the sensational details of our sales stimulant?
Oh, sure.
Why, sir and madam, here is opportunity itself knocking, nay, thundering at your door.
That's all I want is opportunity to sink my teeth into a barbecue.
For the paltry sum of only $2, sir. You buy a ticket which may bring you shelter in your declining days, a haven from the storms of the future, the dream of every solid citizen of this great commonwealth.
Oh, you mean you're selling chances onto a house?
A house?
A house?
Did you say a house, madam?
Certainly I said
This is the house. The house of your dreams, madam. A cove of contentment. The realization of a lifetime's yearning. The answer to a woman's prayer. Look there.
Where?
Where?
There.
Oh.
Direct your gaze at that vine-covered cottage. That marvelous modern example of the architect's art. The home of your heart's desire. Right over there.
Oh, the house. Oh. Well, it is real pretty, isn't it, McGee?
Oh, it's okay. Now, where did you say this here barbecue?
Oh, McGee. You gotta have a ticket, the man says. It's only $2, and you have a chance to win that house a lot, too. Am I right, mister?
The miserable truth. For the miserable sum of $2.
What in chunket's so miserable about $2, brother? That'll buy 20 sandwiches. And let me tell you, brother, a hamburger in the hand is worth a house in the hat any day. Come on, Molly, we better get back
to
our...
Wait now, McGee, wait. Buy me a ticket.
Buy you a... What was that, Molly?
You heard me, McGee. Buy me a ticket.
Well, you mean you spend $2?
McGee, I'm starved.
Say, brother, how many sandwiches are you entitled to when you got a ticket?
Oh, there's no limit, sir. It's merely a gesture of hospitality on the part of the Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista Development Company. We feel that a well-fed customer is a better prospect.
You mean you can eat as much as you want?
Yes.
Now, give me a ticket.
There you are, sir. And as a friend to friend, I may say that you've never made a more intelligent purchase. It is...
You mean as one real estate man to another, brother?
Oh, now, McGee, give the man his $2 and let's be eating.
Here's your $2, brother. As I was saying, I used to dabble mite in real estate myself. tropical real estate.
Oh, really?
Nope, O'Reilly. O'Reilly and McGee. O'Reilly and McGee, the part payment promoted to Panama. Used to sell banana plantations mostly. Some pineapple farms and rubber timber, but mostly bananas. Still, you should ought to seen the work we done on the pineapple plantations.
But if you'll excuse me,
You ain't prying into my business a bit, brother. Always glad to share my experience with another real estate man. As I was saying, you should have seen the O'Reilly and McGee part payment promotion of pineapple plantation.
Oh, now, McGee, the man
Wants to hear about how I done her. I know. You see, brother, I was probably the leading banana land promoter in Panama at the time.
Banana oil, McGee.
Banana oil. No, banana land. I had me the biggest plantation of bananas onto the island of Pago Pago.
Is that so?
Why, even the hurricane of 1908 never fazed me.
Well,
Even though the lightning bust every banana tree I owned right down the middle of the trunk.
lightning struck every banana tree?
Right down the middle. But it never discouraged me none. I just took one look at them trees, ordered a herd of Jersey cows shipped in, and set up an ice cream plant.
What for?
Banana split for the export trade. Come on, Molly.
That was Martelli and his men confessing to a starlight superstition, I wished on the moon. And I might say right here that if you ever wished on the moon, or just wished that your car could keep that brilliant factory finish, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way.
Yes, Harpo, I always says that a
Now, just a minute, Fibber. My name is Harlow, once and for all.
Okay. That's once for you, and for all of me, it's still Harpo. I ever tell you about the time I had me the bee farm down in Turkey Run, Indiana?
Oh, an apiary.
I says bees, not monkeys. Well, sir, one day in 1906, or no, 07 it was.
I'm sorry, Fibber, but my time is
I know,
well
your time is my time. As I was saying, I drove into my bee farm one day and started giving the car a Johnson wax. And I happened to lay the can of wax down by one of my hives.
Oh, you had the hive.
No, my bees had the hive.
Oh.
I had the bees. But I lays me the can of Johnson's wax down by one of the hives, and all of a sudden I see Hortense. Hortense, she was a queen bee from the Hamp's Mother honey farm next door. I see Hortense looking down into that can of wax, real curious. Then she give a kind of an angry buzz and flew away home. The next thing I knew, there she was back again with the whole swarm of bees from the Hamp's Mother honey farm.
Ah, she went and got her gang.
Yep. And when the buzzing had died down a mite, I could hear her say to them other bees, she says, sitting on the edge of the can of Johnson's auto wax, she says, "Listen, you mugs," she buzzes, "get a load of the work that's being done over here. Look at that wax. That there is wax as is wax. Now go on home and see what you can do."
Oh, no.
McGee, now, would you let Mr. Wilcox get on with his work?
Okay. I was just giving Harpo here a nature lesson, but he ain't got the intelligence to grasp my stuff.
Well, we don't know about bees, but here's a tip that's honey. Now is the time to wax your car. Don't drive around another day in a dirty, dull, faded-looking car. It gives everybody a very poor impression of you. And it's so easy to take away all that unattractive, dirty film and give your car a gleaming polish that shines like new. It's easy, that is, if you use Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. These two products are regular miracle workers. They transform your car right before your eyes. With Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, the work is done in about half the usual time. You'll be proud of your car when you see all the sparkle come back to the finish. It will look like it did when you first drove it out of the showroom. So go to your dealer at once and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Let me assure you that Johnson's Auto Cleaner contains no harsh abrasives. It does a miraculous cleaning job, and it positively does not harm the finish. Insist on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner and save the finish on your car. And now, the show stands still for Ronnie Mansfield, our handsome Irish tenor, who stands pat at the mic to sing, And Then My Heart Stood Still.
I took one look at you, that's all I meant to do, and then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk, my lips could move and talk, and yet my heart stood still. Though not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood still. Not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood still.
Now, back to the Wistful Vista Real Estate Development. Amid the banners and bunting, barbecues and bologna, where Fibber and Molly are getting their $2 worth of sandwiches and coffee at the expense of Mr. Hagelmeyer.
Well, McGee, if you're able to walk, let's be going.
Oh, shucks, Molly, you might let a feller finish his sandwich.
His sandwich? Yep. Go on with you, McGee. You've ate so much beef, I'll have to ride herd on you for the next 2 weeks.
Shucks, you done all right yourself, Molly.
I know. I ate my dollar's worth in pickaninny alone. Tear up your ticket and let's go.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Molly. Shucks, I paid $2 for that ticket.
There's a net $4 worth of sandwiches and coffee. You don't think you'll win a house and lots, do you?
Well, you never know, Molly.
Look at the number on that ticket, McGee.
Where?
Right on the corner there. Read it.
131,313. Well, what about it?
What about it? And do you think you'll win on number 131313? Here's 3 strikes on you, McGee.
Shucks, that don't mean nothing, Molly. Add it up. 1 and 3 is 4, and 4 is 8, and 4 is 12. 12 is a lucky number, according to numberology. Even dozen.
Sure. An even dozen that doesn't mean anything. Oh, it is a nice little house. But you got no more chance of winning it than making a fortune on spaghetti in Ethiopia.
Oh, well, you'll have to admit, Molly.
There, my friend.
Oh, dear.
I hope you've enjoyed the hospitality of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista.
Oh, sure, they was real nice barbecues, mister. But we got to be on our way now.
Oh, no, madam. You cannot afford to pass up the homemaking opportunity of a lifetime. Why, when you consider what Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista offers you in the way...
You got any soda tablets on you, bud?
Why, no, sir, I'm afraid not. Oh, you will?
This is barbecued beef stampeding, mister. Come on, McGee.
Okay, glad to have met you, brother.
Oh, but wait. You haven't heard the real true story. The romance behind the founding of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. We are building a community, sir. We are interested in laying the very cornerstones of civic development. We want to see homes and more homes with healthy, happy citizens. Little kiddies going to school. Smoke from 100 contented chimneys, even at a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Ah, yes. What is a monetary loss?
Well, when you can sell 131,313 tickets for $2 apiece, making $262,626 for a house that couldn't have cost more than $4,000 to put up? Answer me that, Mr. Sacrifice.
Well, I'm afraid, madam, that... Oh, here is Mr. Hagelmeyer himself. Mr. Hagelmeyer, these good people appear a bit skeptical of the sincerity of our Wistful Vista. I want you to meet Mr. Hagelmeyer, folks. Mr. Hagelmeyer, this is Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs.
McGee.
What?
Nothing. I was just telling Mr. Hagelsnuffer the name.
Hagelmeyer, madam. Mr. Hagelmeyer will tell you all the advantages and opportunities embraced in the purchase and ownership of a little home in Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. And the drawing of the lucky number will be held in just a few moments now. Mr. Hagelmeyer will be more than...
My, Mr. Hageltooper. Do all these people pay $2 for a few barbecues and coffee and ballyhooey?
Do you mean to say that is to remark... never let it be said... Well, Herman Hagelmeyer... well, what do you think?
You know what I think, Haggy? I think that this here is a big jip. I think what we ought to do is get out.
What? You mean to say there and stand... stand there and accuse... why, whoever... but did you ever stop to think that a man's best friend is... Well, what is mother without a home? What is home without a bar? Or a sink? Some place where a man... you get the idea? just two little bums or birds in a gilded cage. Think of it, my friend. A little cottage with a big cheese. Cottage cheese. No. A million times no. Or shall we say maybe?
McGee, what is this man talking about?
Sounds like you got the needle in the wrong groove, Molly.
Ah, what a beautiful thought. Just give a little thought, but think of the twilight. A little home in the sticks, or rhubarb, or suburbs, covered with mortgages, or ivy, poison ivy, or no, that was, and a cheerful fire, no insurance. A fire in the fireplace, a kettle singing on the stove, or home on the range, and a little wire-haired wife, a beautiful young pup, and the kitties. Ah, two charming little golden-haired brats. What a beautiful picture. Who says that Hagelmeyer builds bum bungalows, frame house, or stucco? I'll stuck to stick on my friends. I mean,
am I hearing right, Molly, or maybe I ate one sandwich too many?
Oh, look, McGee, the crowd's going over there for the raffle. Come on, let's see who won.
Okay, Molly. Probably be the cousin of Hagelmeyer here.
Sir, you are either inject or injecting. Well, look. Think of owning a title-free. A little love note, or fig note, or love nest, and remember that old limerick, or poem? Let me live in the road by the side of, let me carouse by the side of, under the village oaksmith tree, the blackface skip it. All I can say is that when you build with Hagelmeyer, you'll always regret, it'll never be, you can depend on why there's not the slightest foundation.
That's just what I thought. Come on, McGee, they're drawing numbers. We'll see you later, Mr. Higginpotter.
Certainly not. Yes, indeed. You can never depend on Hagelmeyer. You can always get what you want and find out what
That there feller builds houses like he talks. You could park your car in the attic and shingle the cellar.
Oh, be quiet, McGee. They're making an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the grand drawing is about to take place. Have your tickets ready. The lucky winner will receive, absolutely without cost or expense of any kind, free and clear title to the beautiful little home you see to my right. To those who do not win, we offer special bargains in home sites, homes designed and built on the beautiful Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista. Just a minute now, while the charming Miss Susie Gloss, who was elected Miss Wistful Vista of 1935, draws the lucky number.
Oh, dear. And us holding on to ticket number 131313.
Quiet, Molly. I want to see if old Hagelmeyer wins it himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please. The lucky number has been drawn. The number that wins this beautiful example of the home builder's genius is none other than 1028. 1028. Will the lucky winner please step right up to the platform here?
Well, McGee, at least we had our barbecues and coffee.
No, shucks, the roof probably leaks anyway. What's the
Tear up the ticket, McGee. 113 is bad enough, but 3...
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. Maybe we got pie coming.
Correction here. A correction, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1028 was not eligible for the prize as it had been turned in and the money refunded. Another number has been drawn. It is number 131,313.
McGee! McGee, did you hear? It's our number, McGee. It's our number. McGee, what's the matter with you?
Shucks, Molly.
McGee! Oh, there's somebody. He's
silver lining, you're my sky of blue. There's a love light shining just because of you. Oh, see, I think, baby, you have got that certain thing, baby. Shining star and inspiration worthy of a mighty nation. Oh, D.I.C.
A few moments ago, I told you how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Now it's very important to protect that gleaming finish so it will stay shining. And it's very important that you use Johnson's Auto Wax in order to give your car the surest protection against sun, rain, and road film. With a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax on your car, whether new or old, it will resist dust and dirt. Car washings will be cut down after your car is Johnson Wax. The polish wears like iron, keeps your car in such beautiful condition that you will get much more money for it at the time of resale. So go to your dealer right away. Order Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special price of 98 cents for the tube. Your dealer will give you a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel free with your purchase. If you prefer, your garage or service station will wax your car for you. But don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way. So there you are until next Monday night at this same hour on NBC. Remember, NBC. NB sure to specify the genuine Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. NB safe. Oh, and NB. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. The selection I Wished on the Moon is from the big broadcast of 1936 of The I Sing from the show of the same name. This program came to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax present another harmonious and hilarious half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Later in our program, I want to tell you about a free gift that we have for everybody, especially the children. And now Marcelli and his men start things off with Whose Honey Are You? Wrap it up, Rico. Still have the floor, let's put some glow coat on it and make it shine like new. If your floors are polished and clean, they radiate brightness and make the whole house a pleasanter place to live in. It's so easy to keep floors and linoleum in perfect condition if you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. You merely spread a little glow coat lightly over the floor surface with a soft cloth or the special glow coat applier. Then forget about it for 20 minutes. Come back again and see the bright, beautiful glow coat polish dry and ready to walk on. Dirt and dust can't get a foothold on a floor protected with glow coat. The luster lasts for weeks at a time and saves you hours of floor cleaning work. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. By the way, remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes. Fibber doesn't seem to be able to hold a job. But here is one that just fits him. So, if your doorbell rings, better not answer it for a while. Fibber McGee, the demon salesman, is at large at the corner of 14th and Oak Street, Wistful Vista. He and Molly are about to make their first call to sell encyclopedias.
Let's see, how does that sales talk go? When I open the door, I say, "Good afternoon, ma'am. Are you a college woman or a college man, as the case may be?" And I say, "In these 10 volumes is stored up the entire wisdom." Oh, shucks, I got it all. What's the name of that volume you got on top there, man?
A to C-R-U-M. A to crumb.
A to crumb. Huh? What's the next one? Crumb to dustpan?
No, it's crumb to dope.
Don't get personal, Molly. Let's see what I got here. Oh, here's a good title. Glub to IRK. Glub to Earth. I think this is the one I'll show 'em. Glub to Earth. Then I can say, "Lady," I'll say, "into this here single volume," I'll say, "is the entire sum of the world's knowledge on all subjects from glove to earth." Glove, she'll say. "Why, sure," I'll say. Glove. All kinds of gloves. Boxing gloves, golf gloves.
Oh, McGee, skip the glove and go to work.
Where do you think we ought to start, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I don't suppose it makes any difference. How about this house here?
Oh, okay, Molly. Come on. I'm going to get a big kick out of this.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Don't be like that, Molly. Wait till I start the old McGee salesmanship on to 'em.
All right, ring the bell.
Do I look confident, Molly?
No, you look scared to death. Why?
Oh, I just asked. The book says to assume air of confidence. Oh, good afternoon.
Well, what's the matter, Sonny?
Oh, Mrs. Tweedledeck. I didn't know you lived here.
Oh, you didn't, eh?
No.
Well, I didn't know you were interested, or I'd have had it broadcast over the radio. What do you mean ringing a girl's doorbell in the middle of the day like this? My goodness, I didn't get home till about 5 o'clock this morning, and I got a head like a boiler factory.
5 o'clock, huh?
I came home in a sidecar, and vice versa.
Well, listen, Mrs. Tweedledeck. Are you a college man? Are you a college girl?
College? Oh, yes. Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr what?
McGee.
You being a college gal, Mrs. Tweedledeck, you'll be interested in this here encyclopedia. In these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom of the ages, Mrs. Tweedledeck, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial. With your background, the university training, Mrs. Tweedledeck...
Now, wait a minute, Skippy. I only learned one word in college that ever done me any good in the world. It's the one word that every girl ought to learn first, remember always, and use frequently.
What's the word?
No.
Can you beat that, Molly? I thought I had her going for a minute there.
Then you found she had you going. Nice going, McGee. Fine salesmanship.
Oh, well. Book says don't let a few failures get you down. I got the law of averages onto my side, Molly.
I don't think it's being enforced these days, McGee. Try this place.
Okay. Where's the doorbell?
There isn't any. Use the knocker.
Okay. Open up there, whoever you are. This here's Old Man Opportunity knocking, and he knocks but once. Belly Sally, please. Nobody home. Hey, what you mean there's no... Oh, well.
There must be a chink in your armor, McGee.
Never mind, Molly. I'll show you yet. Now, here. Here's a nice, prosperous-looking joint.
Now, remember what the book says, McGee. Look 'em right in the eye and...
Well, what's your racket?
Speak up, McGee.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you a college man?
Yeah. University of Alcatraz.
Heavenly days, Alcatraz.
That's a good school, Bud. Lots of my friends went there. You being a college man, you'll be interested into this here encyclopedia. In these 10 volumes, Bud, is stored up...
Skip it, Dopey. I've been stored up too long myself to be interested, see?
McGee, don't you know where Alcatraz is?
Oh, sure. It's a college in Pennsylvania, ain't it?
Oh, California.
Oh.
And it's the same as Leavenworth. without the share of applied electricity. And you said a lot of your friends went there.
Oh, how'd I know you? Hey, Molly, how about this house there?
Ooh, looks good, McGee. Heavenly days, I hope you get a chance to use the rest of that sales talk. I haven't heard but the first 2 lines yet.
Now, don't worry, you'll hear it.
Maybe you better let me try this one, McGee.
Oh, you ain't had experience in it. You see, what you got to do is...
Hi, mister. What you want?
Oh, hi there, sis. Are you a college woman? Is your ma home? I says, is your mother home?
She ain't my mother, she's my aunt.
Well, then, is your aunt home? Is your aunt home? Is anybody home?
I'm home.
I mean, can you... well...
Listen, little girl. Isn't there some older person here?
Older than who?
Older than you.
You don't know how old I am, even.
No, we don't know how old you are, and we don't give
No, don't say it.
I bet you're 11 if you're a day.
What day?
Saturday. What difference does it make what day? Just.
I don't know.
Now, wait a minute, sis. We ain't getting no place. Are you all alone in the house?
No.
Oh, you ain't, huh?
No, I'm on the porch.
Say, now, listen here.
Not very B-R-I-G-H-T, is she, McGee?
What say, Molly?
I say she isn't very B-R-I-G-H-T.
No, I'll say she ain't. She's
I guess I'm bright enough to know we don't want any E-N-C-Y-C-L-O-P-E-D-I-A-S.
McGee, stop muttering in your beard.
I haven't got a beard.
Well, you will have by the time you send your first book, I think.
Oh, shucks, Molly. Let's go home.
Oh, no. Now, remember what the instruction book says. Don't be discouraged if you're rebuffed.
Rebuffed? Not so loud, Molly. Harpo Wilcox might hear you and start talking about Glowcoat. No rubbing, no rebuffing or something. How's this next house?
Well, let's try it.
Maybe that there college approach ain't right, Molly.
Oh, well, the instruction book says that
Oh,
you have...
how do, mister? Are you a college...
Hello, Fifi.
Oh, Nick the Popular. I didn't know you lived here, Nick.
How do you do, Mr. DePopulis?
Hello, Cupid. Come in and sit up and take notice. Won't you walk into my fly papers as a fly to the little Miss Muffin? Sit down, Cupid, and tell me what I'm all about.
Oh, no, we can't, Nick. We're out selling encyclopedias.
Oh, that is very fine working if I can get it, I think, Cupid. Selling Impedia bicycles?
Besides, Nick, I see you got company there.
Oh,
so...
he's nothing. I think you're forced to knowing him yourself.
Why, hello there, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh. Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
I didn't recognize you, Harpo, with your mouth closed.
I see.
What you doing here?
These Wilcox, he's selling me some carloads, he hopes, of these fine glowing coats for my restaurant floor.
Oh, well, I hope we're not interrupting.
Oh, not a bit, Molly, not a bit. Nick is an old customer of mine.
Sure, Cupid. What Wilcox is saying is nothing but the truth, so help you cross my heart. He is for to being very fine salesmanship.
Well, you know, I have a very fine product. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I must get in touch with Marcelli. May I use your phone, Nick?
Sure, Wilcox. You will find a nickel in your trousers pockets, I think.
All right. Hello, operator. Operator, give me NBC. Thanks. Studio A, please. You know, Molly, I was just telling... Oh, hello, Rico.
Hello, Harpo.
Rico, it's time to play that swell number that was submitted in your amateur contest. You know, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Written by John Carter of Bloomington. Oh, by the way, ask Charlie Levere to sing the lyrics, will you? We'll catch it on the radio over here at Nick the Popular. Thanks, Rico.
in every swell cafe. From Mexico to Maine, I've lunched in many ritzy clubs where all the rich guys entertain. I've gobbled pastries by the peck, the finest tarts of France, but never have I had enough romance. I love griddle cakes, country sausage, a strip of bacon or two, but I'd rather go without breakfast and feast my eyes on you. Baked potatoes and sliced tomatoes are swell with savory stew, but I'll take a dinner plate empty and feast my eyes on you. Watermelon and ice cream, chicken livers and breast, I'll admit that I like them, but lovin's what I love the best. Apple dumpling and suet pudding are very tasty, it's true, but I'll give the goodies the go-by and feast my eyes on you. Let's have strawberry shortcake, that's my daily request. I love strawberry shortcake, but lovin's what I love the best. Orange marmalade, pickled peaches are very tasty, it's true, but I'll give the goodies the go-by and feast my eyes on you.
Caesar, last week Marcelli is playing dinner for one, please, Jimmy, and now he's feasting my eyes with you, which is also no good for restaurant business. I think this Rico Marcelli is building me down to a terrible letter.
Get on with your selling, McGee.
Oh, okay. You a college man, Nick?
College man? No.
No?
No, it's a funny thing, Caesar. There is perhaps more college men as Greeks than Greeks is college men. You grab me? This is for the same reason that the colleges has got many fine Alpha Beta Gamma clubs, while us Greeks people, we are for to joining these Rotary clubs. So I'm going round and round.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, Nick, you not being a college man, owning a set of encyclopedias like these here will give you the background you need. Because in these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom of the ages, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial.
I'm sitting on a needle and pin, Spizzer, so get to the point.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Nick. Where was it? Oh, yeah. In these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated...
McGee, you said that.
Dad, rather, if you two would quit interrupting me, I could finish. I don't know how it goes unless I start over every time. In these 10 volumes is stored up...
These 10 books of volume 3 times is now 30 books, I'm thinking.
Quiet, Nick.
Sure, Fizzer. I'm being as quiet as a rat. You too, Cupid.
Okay.
In these 10 volumes is stored the accumulated wisdom of the ages, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial. And in these 10 volumes is stored up the...
No, with your background.
Oh, yeah. With your background... No, Molly, that's where you switch if he ain't a college man.
Oh, yeah.
These books, my friend, will give you the background you need for your daily affairs, your social contacts, and your business associations.
Sure, I know these business assassinations, Caesar. They've been after me to join the Chamber of Shameless.
Chamber of Commerce, you mean?
Chamber of Shameless.
In these 10 chambers of commerce... Chuck, who's selling this anyway?
Nobody, I'm thinking, Caesar.
Well... Anyway, Nick, these encyclopedias is hot stuff. Tells you anything you want to know.
Is that so?
Why, sure, Nick. It's got something about everything in it.
For instance, it tells you how far the sun is from the Earth. 93,100,000 miles.
And still I'm forgetting sunburn on the swimming beaches. This is a wonderful book, Caesar.
I'll say so, Nick. Now, suppose you ask me a question, and I'll snap you the answer so quick it'll make your head dizzy.
Huckly duckly. Let's see now.
Make it a hard one now.
Why is this? That a man is holding up some drinking glass and he's saying, "Here's to you," and then he is drinking it himself, and you don't get some. Also, you are saying, here is mud in my eye, and it's only beard on my neck, maybe. It's all very confusion. What is the meaning of these things?
That's a very reasonable question. Look it up, McGee.
Look it up. Look it up where? Where'd you find that in an encyclopedia?
This book is not so good if simple things like that is thought to having no answers in them.
He's right, McGee. It must be in the book someplace.
Well, I'll see if I can find it. Let's see now. Mud in your eye. That'd come under mud. M-A-N... Did you bring the Mip to Opie volume out?
No, I've got nothing between flit to glub and wow to ziz.
These books is for to having very funny names, I'm thinking. Maybe you can look up something about restaurants business in Zoop to Nut.
I'm sorry, Nick. I got the mud volume here. I'll look it up for you when I get home.
Well,
I'll look it up in the mud volume and give you the dirt later, huh?
Well, I think we better be going, McGee.
Huh?
You've got to sell some books someplace.
Oh, no. I ain't no hurry, Molly. Nick's got a nice, comfortable place here.
McGee!
And while I hate to leave it, I guess we better get on with the selling.
Well, I'm sorry to be rushing you away from here, but it's all for the most, you think?
Sure. He hasn't made many sales today.
No, very few, in fact.
Almost none.
In fact, I ain't started. Well, Nick, we'll be seeing you.
Good day to you, Nick.
So long, Cupie. Goodbye, Fizzer. I'm wishing you for to have fine luck selling some wow to zizzes, I hope.
Here's a nice big house, McGee. Now, do you know what you're going to say? Can you talk without backing up?
Oh, I can if nobody interrupts me, Molly. Ring the doorbell. There.
Well, how do you do? Good day, madam. What can I do for you?
Howdy, brother. Are you a college...
Am I a college man? Yes, sir, I certainly am, my boy. I certainly am. Harvard 26. And you, sir?
Why, Peoria, 21 to 4.
Whose favor, McGee?
Peoria. Well, sir, brother, with your college background, you can appreciate these here encyclopedias. In these here 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom of the ages. Yes. The sum of human knowledge since time immemorial.
Yes, indeed. But here, what am I doing letting you good people stand out here in the wind? Come right in, make yourselves at home. Your story interests me, my boy. You have the sales personality, the frank, open manner which should take you far on the high road to success. Come right in, sir. Step right in, madam. Right in, this.
Well, thank you. We win. That's how they drown cats, McGee.
Huh?
In the bag.
Don't be so pessimistic, Molly. This feller is the goods. He's right.
Now, let me see, sir. You were saying...
I was saying, brother, that you being a college man, with your background, you could appreciate these here encyclopedias. In these 10 volumes is stored up...
Yes. I know. What encyclopedias are these, my friend?
These are the genuine Encyclopedia Phonetica.
Yes, I thought so.
You thought so? Why, brother, I never mentioned the name yet.
But I am the publisher of this monumental work, my boy. I am J. Follansby Follett, compiler and publisher of the Encyclopedia Phonetica, those scholarly, erudite, and esoteric of all compendiums, if I may say so.
You may.
I thought I was going to make a sale, Bud, and you turn out to be the boss.
Now, in your own personal set of the Encyclopedia Phonetica...
Well, yes, but McGee don't own a set of it himself, Mr. Follett. You see,
You see, Chief, I just started...
What? A Follett salesman who doesn't own a Phonetica? Why, do you know, my boy, that without a thorough study of this work, no man, no woman, no child can hope by any stretch of the imagination to become aware of the success. Right here at your fingertips are the secrets of mankind, wrested from the
unwilling hands of the infidel. Torn from the slopes of distant lands, rescued from the clumsy ruins of antiquity.
No. Honest?
Yes, indeed. Now tell me, can you tell me if the common lowly buttercup is ambidextrous or dehiscent?
Why,
Of course you can. You know that in paragraph 14, page 208, volume 6, there is listed for the world to see a complete and efficient way to test your own backyard for the precious minerals of the earth.
right in my own backyard?
Ah, yes. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than as you know, my boy, no man, woman, or child can afford not to have for his own precious heirloom, a golden boon to be handed down from father to son, generation to generation. And you, a pilot representative, have been going through life without this magnificent heritage of the ages.
Oh, geez, Molly, we ought to own a set of them books at that, you know. Now, listen, McGee, don't fall.
Now, my dear boy, I will practically make you a gift of a deluxe set of the Encyclopedia Politica. To you, sir, only $333.50 and 3 years to pay. And all this, my boy, because you have impressed me with your honesty and simplicity, particularly simplicity.
Oh, thanks, Chief.
I know. You're about to insist on paying the regular price. Your honesty and industry does you credit, my boy. Now, here's the pen. Here's the pen now. Sign right here, please. No, the next line.
No.
That's it, my boy. That's
But,
it.
McGee, how can we
Let
pay
me
for
assure
that?
you that you'll never regret this purchase the last day of your life.
There you are, Chief.
And here are your books.
Right.
There we are. Good day, sir and madam.
Quit
And
pushing,
watch
you big
that
flicker.
top deck.
Hi, jolly, we got 'em, Molly.
Sure, we got 'em. We got stuck for $333.50 worth of books that we won't have no more use for than Adam's off ox.
Oh, now, Molly, don't be that way. Why, in these here 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom.
Now, about the free gift that we have for you, especially the youngsters. Everybody who likes to spin a top, boys, girls, and grown-ups, will want to own a pair of the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops. A twist of your finger starts these little tops spinning, and they keep going as long as 90 seconds. Spin them on the dining table, desk, or the floor. Now, one top is blue and the other one is yellow. And on one is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. In fact, I might say that Fibber and Molly are the top.
Oh, Harpo. Top.
Well, listen, it's fun to spin one against the other and see which will go the longest. Now, here's the way to get these two Fibber and Molly tops free. Buy a can of the wonderful no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat in the pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the two words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive two of these clever spinning tops free. Trace the lettering with pencil if you like. You don't have to do a fancy job. Even a child can easily trace the words from a regular can of Glow Coat. Then mail the tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll get these two clever little tops free of charge. And now, Marcelli and his men give us March winds and April showers. Take it, Rico. Remember, the Merry McGees invite you back to Wistful Vista next Monday at this same hour. Until then, don't forget about the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops. They're just out, and every McGee fan will want to own them. On one of these little tops is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. These tops are not for sale in stores. You can't buy them, but you can get two of them free just by tracing the words Johnson's Glow Coat from a regular can of Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Send this tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive a pair of Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops free. This offer expires April 30th. This is Harlow Wilcox, one of the floor horsemen who knows his oats, his Glow Coat. Good night.
This is the National...
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with She Shall Have Music. Take it, Ted. Everybody who owns an automobile should pay close attention to the announcements on tonight's program. S.C. Johnson & Son, because this is their 50th anniversary, are making what is probably the greatest free gift offer ever made in the entire auto polish field. Your dealer is beginning now to display a special 50th anniversary package containing a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a regular pint-size can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. You get the wax free when you buy the cleaner. The price, only 59 cents. But the supply is strictly limited, and I would strongly suggest that you get your package early from your auto supply dealer, service station, or from your regular wax dealer. Remember, you pay only the regular price or less for the cleaner, and you get the can of wax free. Fibber McGee and Molly have tried job after job and had luck in all of them. Bad luck. But you can't keep them from trying, no sirree. So here they are in charge of the Wistful Vista Employment Agency. Sitting behind a big desk and looking very important, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I don't know, McGee. Somehow it don't seem right.
What don't?
You sitting here arranging jobs for other people. It's like a lame turtle telling Granville how to beat brevity.
That's a bum gag, Molly.
Oh, I don't know. I always thought brevity was the soul of wit.
Well, I'd swap 3 witty souls for 1 dumb heel. And besides...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes the customer. Pretend like you're giving me a dictation.
And furthermore, comma, my dear sir, comma, allow us to state that this has been the best year of our business. Semicolon. And considering our $10 million sinking fund, comma, we dominate the field of employment in this state. Sit down, brother. Be right with you.
Period.
You got that, Miss Smith?
Yes, sir. But how do you spell dominate?
D-O-M-A... D-O-M-E... We lead the field of employment in this state. Period. Signed, Wistful Vista Employment Agency, comma. Fibber McGee, Manager Pro Tem. Period.
What does pro tem mean? Question mark.
That's like calories. You get it in food. You know, iron, carbohydrates, and protein.
Oh.
Hiya, brother. What can I do for you?
I say you had a $10 million sinking fund.
You betcha we got a $10 million sinking fund, Bud.
Well, how about you diving down into the sinking fund, coming up with $3 on the light bill?
Okay. Just leave the bill here, Bud, till I can write a check.
It'll go out tonight, sure.
So will you light.
McGee, what a manager you make. I'm surprised the GOP didn't draft you for the campaign.
Oh, now, Molly.
Hey, what do you think of the Republican platform?
Well, Molly, I'll tell you. It reminds me of the little rhyme we used to holler when we was kids.
What was that?
Ask your mother for 50 cents to see the elephant straddle the fence.
Oh, easy, McGee. Here's the customer.
A Chinese fella.
Yeah.
Hi, John. Very fine morning. You want your jobby? Maybe so you like your number one jobby pixie dish here? Maybe so cook your topside and chop to the restaurant?
Thank you, no. I was merely about to suggest that my establishment is prepared to offer employment to any person who understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine. Number 14, West Oak Street. Thank you.
Your China's a little cracked, McGee.
Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Real pretty language, Chinese. But I always says, Molly...
Oh, how do you do, ma'am? Were you looking for a job?
Do you grasp the intricacies of celestial cuisine, sis?
Oh, now, please. Say, could you send me an electrician to fix my radios? I just can't find one anywhere.
Make a note of that, Molly. Electrician to fix radios.
Okay.
What's the matter with the radios, babe?
Well, one of them don't seem to work, and I simply must get them fixed to hear my favorite program.
Well, shucks. If that's all you want, sis, why, sit right down there in the front row.
McGee. What program are you trying to get on your radio, ma'am?
Burns and Allen.
Oh, yeah. Well, if one of your radios is working all right, why don't you use that one?
Sure, you don't need two radios to get Burns and Allen, do you?
Why, sure I do. Bob on one and Fred on the other.
Oh, yeah. You didn't get her name and address, McGee.
No, but I got her number. How do you suppose she'll tune in Nelson Eddy and Eddie Cantor?
Why, she'll go horseback riding with a wrestler.
Huh?
Half Cantor and half Nelson.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly right after these messages. And now let's rejoin Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, what can I do for you, brother? Give me the name, please.
I am Francois Pierre Cotteret Antoine André de Maurier Alfonso de Bichet Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Ask him if he understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine.
Ooh la la, the cuisine. Oh, oui, the cuisine, she is the most important thing.
The most important thing of what?
Of the cuisine.
Now we're getting someplace. Are you looking for employment, Monsieur?
Oui.
Who?
Oui.
Okay, but one of you at a time.
Well, how many do you suppose there are of them?
It's a trio, Molly.
How can you tell?
All Gaul is divided into 3 parts. He got the biggest share. Okay, Bud, what kind of work are you looking for?
I am looking for the work with the automobile.
Well, what was the reason for you leaving the last job, Monsieur, if you don't mind?
Oh, may we?
May we what?
May we keep quiet till he tells us. Go ahead, Monsieur.
Oh, it is very sad thing I am relate, monsieur. This last job, oh, she is too good. I am working with the automobile, making the polish to shine with the Janson auto wax on polish. Oh, but she is last so long, I am discouraged. 3 months I am wait, but this automobile, she is still of a brilliance. Comprenez-vous?
Jawohl.
All right, Bud. We'll take your name, and if anything turns up for you, you'll be notified.
Thanks, kid, but make it snappy.
Where'd he go?
He stepped out of character. Oh, how do you do?
Oh, hi, Bud. What can we do for you?
My name is Ted Weems, and I want a job for my boys.
Oh, your boys. Oh, my, you're real young to have a family like that.
Well, they're not my family. They're my orchestra.
Oh, I see. Well, go ahead and show us something.
All right, boys, give them Twilight on the Trail. Perry Como, you sing the chorus. Remember now, this may get us a job.
When it's twilight on the trail and I jog along, the world is like a dream and the ripple of a stream is my song. When it's twilight on the trail and I rest once more, my ceiling is the sky, and the grass on which I lie is my floor.
never have a debt to pay. Oh, still I understand what real contentment means. I guess that I was born that way. When it's twilight on the trail and my voice is still, these plans, this heart of mine, underneath the lonesome pine on the hill.
Now, you boys sit down there, and if we get any calls for a band, we'll send you out.
Yeah, and if we don't get any calls...
We'll send you out.
There's another gentleman waiting. Right this way, please, mister.
You're next, Bud. What's the name, please?
Angus McPherson McTavish, and a very good day to you.
Thank you.
What was it you wanted, Bud? You looking for help, or you want a job?
Well, now, laddie, 'tis a bit of both. A wee bit jobby would be a very great help.
What kind of a job do you want?
As for that, I wouldn't be too particular, but I must get some work that would leave Saturday mornings free.
Well, why Saturday mornings, Mr. McTavish?
Because, lassie, 'tis on Saturday morning I always call for my relief check.
Oh.
Relief check? What do you... Listen here, Scotty. Ain't you just a little ashamed to stay on relief when you got a job? Why, that's cheating.
Come to think of it, laddie, you're right.
Oh.
I'll be giving up the idea.
Of relief?
No, of a job.
That guy ever gets into the bread line, I'll bet he'll be carrying his own peanut butter.
McGee, why is it that people who are usually honest think nothing of cheating the government?
Search me, Molly, but that's why you always see pictures of Uncle Sam wearing a little beard.
Why?
He's been taking it on the chin so long, he grew it in self-defense. Hi, Bud. You looking for a job?
Step right up to the desk, please. Now, what was your name?
Tooth. More tooth.
Well, the name's sort of familiar, isn't it, McGee? What do you do, Mr. Tooth?
Look for work.
No, I mean, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, I'm a kind of an entertainer. I tell jokes in nightclubs and stuff. I'm a panic.
You hear that, McGee? He's a panic.
Go on. He's just a depression studying to be a panic.
Where do you live, Mr. Tooth?
Oh, from hand to mouth. Boy, that one always gets him. Where do you live, she says. Hand to mouth. I comes back like a whip. Oh, boy.
Get that, McGee? He admits being smart as a whip.
I know. I always kind of connect a whip with the back of a horse.
Where did you work last, Mr. Tooth, and why did you leave?
Well, I have to laugh every time I think of it. It was night before last, see? The audience was a laughing fit to bust. The manager comes up to me and he says, get a load of this now. He says,
well, was it funny, Mr. Tooth?
Was it funny? He says, don't you know any funny jokes? And I says, this will kill you. I says, without cracking a smile, I says, I said, I'll have to tell you later.
man will be working in them night places till it kills him, I suppose.
What you mean is they'll club him to death. Shucks, that guy couldn't give himself a bigger kick if he was a contortionist.
No.
If he ever come... Oh, hello there, Sil.
Oh, Silly Watson.
Hiya, man. Hiya, boss.
What's on your mind, Sil? You come to hire some help?
Oh, now, McGee, don't be kidding, Sylvia.
Well, the idea of Sil hiring some help kind of got me.
Yeah, sir. It got me too, boss, please, sir.
What's that?
What you mean, Sil?
Yeah, sir. I want to get me a chauffeur.
You what?
Yes, sir. I done bought me a little old car. I got to get me a chauffeur, is all.
Well, where'd you get all the money, Silly?
My bonus, man.
Oh.
I had $822.62, boss.
$822.62.
Yeah.
How much the car cost you, Sil?
Well, she got a little second-hand one, Miss McGee. $800 is all.
How many cylinders?
16. $50 a cylinder. Do you suppose I'll give you chauffeur for 2 weeks for $11 a week, please, sir?
Oh, you must be going on a trip. Where are you figuring on going, Sylvia?
Oh, just up and down the street, please, ma'am, and my new clothes I gonna get.
Now, wait a minute, Sil. This car cost you $800.
Yeah, sir.
And a chauffeur at 11 a week for 2 weeks will be $22.
Yeah, sir.
Leaving you 62 cents for them new clothes.
Yeah, and how about gasoline?
Why?
Why don't you get it, Sil? After buying the car and hiring the chauffeur, you'll only have 62 cents left.
Who say that?
I said that. Look, here it is in black and white.
Yeah, if it sure is in black and white, ain't it?
Well, what are you going to do, Silly?
I'm going to fire that old chauffeur. I'm going to stand with his soak the rich business. I'm a big man.
Oh, just a great big man from the South.
Oh, I met that man from the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth, so I knew that he came from the South. From the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth, so I knew that he come from the South. Oh, what a man!
Let me remind you again of Johnson's 50th anniversary free gift offer to car owners. You receive free a 30-cent can of Johnson's Auto Wax when you buy 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Both for only 59 cents, less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. Look for the anniversary free gift package at your dealers. Here's an excellent opportunity for you to try these 2 amazing products. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you'll remember, cleans and polishes the finishes of your car in one easy operation without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax is the sure, safe, easy way to protect the finish against sun, weather, road dirt. It saves car washings, too, and increases trade-in values. Get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax right away before the supply is gone. Back at the Wistful Vista Employment Agency, Fibber McGee and Molly are having a little argument with a dissatisfied customer.
I know, Bud, but we wasn't in charge when you took that job.
Just started here this morning.
And anyway, according to the records, you worked 1 month at $100 a month.
And that means at 15%, you owe us $15.
Yes, $15. 15% of 100, let me see. 100, 2 decimal points, kind of 4. That's some short beer. Yes. You're quite right, my little sharpshooter.
It's payable in cash, you know.
Yes. Funny how so many things are. Oh, yes, there's one thing I forgot to tell you, my little marmosets.
Never mind the flattery, Bud.
McGee, marmosets are monkeys.
That's flattery from an ape. What was you saying, Bud?
I was about to say, my friends, that I worked 1 month as a butler. You know, carrying out the empty bottles. Yes. Also had to polish the silver.
I suppose you left because they were out of polish.
No, they were out of silver, yes. When I left, they not only didn't want to pay my salary, but they took $50 of my own.
What's that got to do with us, Bud?
Well, figure it out, my little Einstein. No salary, no 15% commission to you. I'm out $50. 15% of $15 is $7.50 you owe me, payable in cash.
Oh, well, now, listen, Bud, we ain't responsible.
Not so. In this life, my friend, we take the bitter with the sweet, the bad with the good, and the ants with the picnic. Yeah. However, I'm inclined to be big about these things, so we'll just call the whole deal off. Yes.
Well, now, that's fine.
Don't speak of it, my little hummingbird. Good day to you both. A very good day. A perfect day, I might say, when we come to the end of it, if we ever do.
I should say not. Chuck, I thought sure we was going to get...
Oh, there goes the phone, McGee. Which one is it?
Both of them. You take that one, and I'll take this one.
All right. Hello?
Hello?
This is the Wistful Vista Employment Agency.
No, it ain't.
It is, too.
Quiet, Molly. Hello? Hello, I says, no, it ain't too late to get some help.
What, ma'am? Talk louder, please. I can't hear so good. Oh, you want someone to mow the lawn?
How bad is it?
What difference does it make?
Hello? I says, how bad do you want the job? What kind of work do you want?
Hello, ma'am. I look through the files and see who we have to mow the lawn.
Well, all I got to say is you won't find nobody like that.
Why not?
Oh, why not? I wasn't talking. Hello? Hello, mister. I says you won't find anybody chumping up to pay you $5 a day for that kind of work.
Just hold the phone, please, ma'am, while I look in the files.
Hold the phone, Bud. I'll see if anyone needs somebody like you. What was your call, Molly?
Some lady wants somebody to mow the lawn. What'd you get?
Can you beat that? My call was from a guy that wants to mow somebody's lawn. Hey, get back on that phone, Molly. Hello, Bud. You still there?
Hello, ma'am. I think I have the information you want. What's his name?
Hold it a mite, Bud. What's say, Molly?
What's his name?
Hello, Bud. What's your name? Oscar Flutterpuss? It's Oscar Flutterpuss.
Hello, Flutterpuss?
No.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, we have a man for you. Just a minute now, and I'll see. How much does he ask for, McGee?
Hello, Bud. How much you want? Huh? $5 a day? Say, that's ridiculous.
You're ridiculous, ma'am. He wants $5 a day.
Ask her how much she'll pay.
Where do you live, ma'am?
No. Not where does she live. How much does she pay?
Oh, yes. How much did you pay to live?
No.
How much... Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Oh, dear, she hung up.
Well, I still got my customer. Hi, Bud. What say? Oh, yeah? Not a chance. Goodbye. Smart guy.
What'd he say, McGee?
Says make it $6 a day. The grass is longer than when he first called up. Oh, how do you do, sis? What can we do for you?
Oh, is this the Wistful Vista Employment Agency?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
You betcha, sis. At your service.
What was it, please, ma'am?
I am urgently in need.
Oh, that's tough. Here's a dime. Go out and get yourself a plate of beans.
I beg your pardon? I was about to say I am in urgent need of some domestic workers in my home on Long Island.
Oh, is it a large place?
Oh, no. Only 28 rooms.
How wide is the island, sis?
Quiet, McGee. What kind of domestic help did you want, madam?
I need at least 2, a combination footman and gardener for one, and a housekeeper for the other. The salary will be excellent, all meals in, 2 days a week off, with the use of a car.
Well, now, that's a real fine position for somebody. We look in the files.
Oh, thank you.
Here, Molly. Give me them files a minute.
McGee! Why did you throw those files out the window? Now who'll take the job?
We will. Come on, Molly. Let's go, sis.
Don't fail still to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the 50th anniversary packet. And don't forget that good housekeepers will be saving themselves many hours of work this summer by keeping their linoleum and wood floors bright and sparkling with another Johnson product, Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish. There's absolutely no rubbing or polishing necessary with Glow Coat. It shines as it dries, leaving floors beautiful and easy to care for. Buy Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT, in the attractive yellow can.
Down to the Democratic Convention in Philadelphia, McGee?
Nope, I guess not.
Oh, I guess it's all cut and dried anyway.
I don't know. I shouldn't be too sure. Remember the old saying?
What old saying?
Where ignorance is bliss, it's folly to be wise.
Oh. Good night. Good night, Al.
Next week and thereafter, this program will change its schedule. The hour is the same, but several new stations are added and several old ones changed. To be sure of hearing Fibber McGee and Molly next week, look for the listing in your local newspaper or radio guide. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcast. The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with Love is News. I have a message for you about wax, genuine Johnson's wax. Do you realize what an important part Johnson's wax plays in making housework easier by protecting floors from dirt and wear? If you give your floors a genuine wax polish now, they'll take on a rich, mellow luster, adding beauty to the whole room. Once waxed, your floors are tightly sealed against dirt and germs, and you can say goodbye forever to floor scrubbing. But that isn't all. Johnson's wax gives a tough, wear-resisting polish that actually saves your floors from ever becoming shabby and worn at doorways and between rugs. They'll never acquire that disfiguring condition known as floor pox if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's wax. Buy it from your dealer tomorrow, paste or liquid. And if you want to wax polish every floor in your house with practically no effort and at very small cost, rent a Johnson's electric floor polisher. As you probably know by now, the McGees are about to set sail for Hollywood to begin work on a moving picture. Full of plans, figures, hopes, fears, and fancies, they are busy packing trunks and suitcases to put into their new auto trailer. Here they are in the kitchen at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, I wonder if I should take me fox furs or whether it'll be too warm to... McGee, shall I take me furs? McGee, answer me.
Well, what say, Molly?
Heavenly days. I ask you a question and you stand there grinning like a chessy cat.
I was just thinking, do they still throw custard pies in movie comedies, Molly?
Well, how should I know, and what of it?
I was just thinking it's too bad I can't play a scene with old Harpo Wilcox. Boy, could I squish a mess of custard all over his puss.
Quiet. Hurry up and get packed. You've got to carry all this stuff out into the trailer, you know.
Oh, don't fuss so much. We got plenty of time. And I wonder if I ought to take my golf clubs. One of them is pretty warped, but the other two are okay.
Say, how about this straw hat? Shall I take it?
What, that pile of hay? Don't
Yes,
take that.
I think I will.
Okay, you probably need it
No,
out there.
I don't think I will.
No, you probably won't have it.
Yes, I'll take it.
I was hoping you would. You never can... I'll get it. Hello? What? Oh, well, I don't know. I'll see. That's the phone company, Molly. They want to know if the telephone's been shut off yet.
Well, now... Well, you're talking on it, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Hello? No, not yet. Oh, okay.
Did you ask the light company to shut off the electricity?
Sure.
Did you speak to the mailman?
Why, certainly I spoke to the mailman. You think I'm so stuck up about being a big movie star that I don't even speak to the mailman?
Oh. I mean about our forwarding address, Eagernut.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I told him to send your mail in care of Paramount.
Mine? Well, how about yours?
Oh, I told him to send mine in care of Madeline Carroll.
What? Why, Fibber McGee, you don't even know her.
Well, can you think of a cuter way to get acquainted? I'll just go over to her house and say, "Hi, are you Mad?" Well, listen, Mad, you got any mail that was sent here by mistake? And she'll say,
McGee, quit daydreaming and get busy. There's work to do. Hand me that straw suitcase. Well, you needn't throw it at me.
Oh, excuse me. I was thinking. You know, I'll probably be a big help to the cameramen. As soon as they find out that I'm a Lulu with a Leica, they'll probably ask me to help out with the...
Oh, dear. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Gable. You can't hardly wait. Oh, now, Mr. Gable. Yes, we're leaving right away. No, I won't forget. Goodbye, Mr. Gable, and thanks for calling.
Hot dog, Clark Gable. He can't wait to meet us, huh?
Be quiet. That was Herman Gable, the butcher. He wants us to be sure and pay the bill before we leave.
Well, I took care of it this morning. I'll bet he never cashes the check.
Why not?
He'll probably save it for the autograph.
Oh, dear. McGee, won't it be wonderful to be in Hollywood where you could just lean out the window and pick a handful of oranges?
What do you mean, a handful of oranges? One orange is a handful in California.
Well, you know what I meant.
Sure, you know, I'm going to have me an orange grove.
Really?
Yeah. I've been saving the seeds out of my orange juice for months. Only trouble is, after you pick the oranges, somebody's got to squeeze them to get orange juice.
Oh, yeah.
I ever tell you what happened to Tuffy Goff out there?
Hundreds of times. And
Well, sir, one night Tuffy thought he'd like a glass of orange juice before going to bed. So he reaches out the window and he grabs an armful of fruit. And when he got it all squeezed, it tasted kind of funny. Not bad, but funny. But he never thought anything of it till next morning when he found that he'd squozed a couple of walnuts and had drank walnut juice. Yeah, you see, the walnuts out there grow so big he naturally mistook them for oranges in the dark. Why, that walnut juice went all through his system. It stained him so bad he got a job as a stand-in for Bill Robinson.
Oh, dear. Hello? Oh, hello, telephone company. No, it isn't shut off yet. Thank you.
I wonder if I ought to take my tuxedo, Molly.
No, we're going to work for Paramount, not Max Sennett. You know that tuxedo's full of moth holes?
Moth holes? Well, what of it? It's warm out there. Wonder where we're going to live when we get there. At a hotel?
Oh, I don't think so. That'd be awful expensive. We better get us a hacienda.
Oh, I don't like them. They give me heartburn.
You're thinking of enchiladas.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Buddy Rogers has a ranch out there. We might get us a ranch.
Heavenly days, a ranch. We don't need all that room.
Buddy Rogers says the ranches out there are only about 40 feet by 35.
Oh.
He says if you got a packing box, a Navajo blanket, and a Filipino, you got a ranch.
It must be a funny place.
No, they got some smart people out there, though. You know, I met a bunch of guys from Hollywood the other day, and they were all expert about everything. There wasn't anything they didn't know. I talked to them all evening, and I only heard one of them say, "I don't know."
Well, What did you ask him?
No, I asked him what day it was. Oh. Hello? No, it ain't shut off yet, and quit calling me. Oh, Perry Como. Hello, Perry. Huh? Oh, you are, eh? Well, that's swell. Okay, much obliged. I'll sit down and relax a minute, Molly. Perry Como's going to sing.
What's he going to sing?
That one about the millionaire's little boy who swallowed the nickel.
What's that?
There's something in the air.
There's something in the air that warns me to beware tonight. There's something in the air. There's music in the breeze. I never saw the stars so bright. There's something in the air. Though I find there's danger in your eyes, the thrill is new. I've been blind, but now I realize what love can do. Oh, I feel it everywhere. So whisper you'll be mine tonight. There is something in the air.
My, McGee, I hate to leave Ted and the boys.
Oh, we'll see him when we get back, Molly. If we get back.
What do you mean, if?
Well, you know how it is. A new face flashes across the silver screen, and millions of people demand to see more of him. I'm referring to me, of course.
Well, that's all very well, dearie, but where are you going to get the new face?
Where am I going to get the say? Why, when they seen my photographs, you should have heard them.
I'd like to have heard them.
Look at that face, they said. What character? In my eyes, they saw intelligence. In my forehead, they saw vision. In my nose, humor. In my lips...
A 3 for a nickel cigar.
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. When are you leaving for Hollywood?
Oh, we're almost ready, Mr. Wilcox. My, we're going to miss you and all the rest of the folks.
I'll say so. I don't believe they got anybody in the whole movie colony that could equal your talent for annoying me, Harpo.
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll find somebody.
Who?
Me.
You? You going to Hollywood?
Why, of course I'm going.
Oh, I'll see about this. This is too much. Give me that phone. I'll take care of this. Here I thought I was going to get away from Harpo's kibitzing and...
McGee, who you calling?
Operator, give me Racine, Wisconsin. S.C. Johnson and Son. Racine. Racine. Ray as in radio, and scene as in my love scenes with Shirley Ross in our new Paramount picture, This Way Please, written and
McGee.
Hello, Mr. Johnson. This is Fibber McGee. Huh? Fibber McGee. Oh, sure you do. I'm on your program. Why, for the last year or so. Don't you remember? Sure. Well, listen, Mr. Johnson. Harpo Wilcox says he's going to Hollywood with us. Now, I ask you in all fairness, is that fair? Listen, I've stood for his butting in long enough without his following us 2,000 miles to rub it in. Yes, I am sore, good and sore. Yes, and that's final. I'm putting my foot down, you hear? What? Oh. Oh, you would? Oh, I see. Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Say, Harpo, where are you going to live when you get to Hollywood?
Mr. Johnston has invited me to use his home in Pasadena. How are you?
And he didn't even remember who you were.
Well,
oh, dear.
I never was one to push myself. Oh, say, that must be that dramatic teacher. I called up to give me a few pointers. You know, Barry Mel Lionmore. Come in, Mr. Lionmore.
Oh, dear.
Yes. This is, I suppose, is our neophyte of the drama.
Neophyte? What's that?
Neophyte, Molly. Neo means new, and new actors always have to fight.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Lionmore, this is Mrs. McGee. She's going to support me in the picture.
And long after the picture. How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, I'm delighted, my child. Very much delighted. Now then, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't much time to brush up on your dramatic work. We'd better start with the fundamentals. Now, first, let me say that all emotions portrayable are variations of fear, greed, and surprise.
Oh, well, how about love?
I really don't think you'll be cast for that.
Well, how about hope, Doc?
Oh, one can always hope. Yes. Now then, suppose we take astonishment, a form of surprise, or hate, a variation of fear. Can you register hate?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. What do I hate, Molly?
Hard work.
Yeah.
That's marvelous. Yes, that's quite remarkable. But, yes. Only, don't show your teeth quite so much. Hate is mental, not dental.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Barry.
Yeah. Well, now then, suppose we take a more subtle expression.
Now you're talking. Subtlety, that's my dish.
Well, now let's take eagerness, a form of greed. How would you express eagerness?
Like this?
Put that in your eyes.
Well, that's what I seen Claudette Colbert do. She fluttered her glimmers a mile a minute when she registered eagerness, and that's
I'm just afraid that you're going to need a great deal of work.
And I'll bet nobody gives it to him.
But now, suppose you were called upon to register despair on an exit.
Oh, well, how about haste on a fire escape? I ought to be able...
Now look, as I leave the room, I place one arm across my eyes. My shoulders are bowed.
Yeah?
Right hand extends behind and to the side, and I exit like this, in despair. And I might add, in disgust. Goodbye.
How about that, huh? Gee, that was swell. I've never seen despair and disgust better done. That was great acting.
Acting?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you think.
Come in. Oh, it's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Miss McGee.
Ah.
I heard you were on your way to Hollywood, and I simply rushed right over to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Isn't it just too thrilling? I mean, isn't it really? But I know you're going to have a marvelous time.
Yeah, when me and old Shorty Cagney and Slim Arliss and Freddie March get together.
Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, I really am, really. I asked Gerald when he thought they'd start shooting you, and he said it couldn't be too soon. Oh, Gerald says the cunningest things. He really does, Miss
Yeah,
McGee.
Gerald is a clip.
Oh, you'd get an awful kick out of Gerald.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway, Gerald said you would if he ever met you. But that's just his way of talking. Well, I just wanted to run over and say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, when you get to Hollywood, I hope you get a nice bungalow.
Bungalow?
Gerald says everybody in pictures lives in a bungalow because they use one story over and over again.
Goodbye.
Well, I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Beetle, beetle, beetle.
That was Ted Weems playing an Elmo Tanner whistling When Hearts Are Young. Now, at this time of year, almost every woman has a desire to make her home more attractive. That's why millions of women are buying Johnson's wax. They know that this remarkable wax gives new beauty to their floors, furniture, and woodwork, bringing out all of the mellow loveliness of the wood, and at the same time giving it a sure protection against dirt and wear. Dust can't cling to a Johnson wax surface. Finger smudges can be easily wiped off furniture and door frames that are wax protected. Cleaning work is cut in half from the time you start waxing your floors, tables, cabinets, windowsills, enamel icebox, and all painted surfaces. Order Johnson's wax tomorrow, paste or liquid, whichever you prefer, but insist on genuine Johnson's wax. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Come in. Oh, it's Ted Weems.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Fibber. And hello, Molly. I just came over to say goodbye and good luck.
Well.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Say, Ted, why can't you go to Hollywood with us?
Yes, we'll certainly miss you and your boys, Ted.
Yes.
We'll miss you, too, but we have to stay here for 2 reasons.
Name 3.
Well, first, we have to fill contracts here, and besides, my boys can't play in California.
Why not?
They can't read the music with those smoked glasses on. It sounds terrible.
Oh. Hello? Oh, the telephone company. No, the phone's not shut off yet. You're welcome. McGee, should I take an umbrella?
An umbrella? To Hollywood? Why, Molly, there's practically no precipitation out there.
Well, maybe not, but what if it should rain? Well, next week is going to be an important week for us, McGee.
Yes, and next week we have a very important announcement to make about a great contest on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Every week, a deluxe covered wagon trailer and many cash prizes will be given away free. Don't miss the announcement next Monday.
Harpo.
Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
How did you get in here, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, he crawled in through a wise crack. You get it, Molly? You says, how'd he get in? And I says, he crawled in.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'll say it isn't.
Hey, you keep out of this, Harpo. Thank goodness we'll get away from your kibitzing while we drive to California.
All right. But you'll be sorry when you see me out there with Virginia Bruce or Marlena Dietrich on my arm.
Heavenly days, Marlena Dietrich on his arm. Does he know her?
No. He's probably going to get tattooed. Say, shall I take this pair of overalls? Mel Shower, the producer, says it's going to be hard work out there, and Oh, Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I just heard you were leaving for Hollywood to make a picture, and I thought I'd drop in and say goodbye. I know you'll have a lovely trip. It's really beautiful with all those mountains and all. You can look right over the edge of the road and see 1,000 feet down in some places, though it really isn't dangerous except when it's raining, and it is most of the time when it isn't snowing, but don't worry about it. My first husband drove it 3 times before he fell down the canyon, but you'll probably do it the first time. My goodness, don't they pick the goofiest people to put in pictures.
Slap it till it's dizzy, slap that bass, keep the rhythm busy. Zoom, 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 misery, you got to go. Slap that bass, use it like a tonic. Slap that bass, keep your philharmonic. Zoom, 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 and the milk and honey, oh, oh. Dictators would be better off if they zoom, zoom now and then. Today, you can see that the happiest men, they all got rhythm. In which case, if you want a bubble, slap that bass, slap away your trouble, learn to zoom, 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 slap that bass.
on, boys.
Well, I guess we're all ready to go, McGee. Is everything packed?
Yep, let's see now. Road maps, puttees.
Why puttees?
Oh, I may have to help direct.
Why, they don't wear puttees anymore.
No?
They wear pants that don't match their coats.
Honest?
Sure. The movie actors and directors always go in pairs to buy suits, and then they divide up the coats and pants so nothing matches.
How about vests?
They wear sweaters and no shirts.
Hot dog, I'm going to like that place. Well, bring that trunk when you come, Molly.
McGee, bring that trunk yourself.
Oh, okay. Open the door, Molly.
Now be careful getting it down the steps, McGee. It might fly open.
I'd be satisfied if it could just fly. Hollywood bound at last.
And muscle bound at least. Look out, McGee. Be careful. It's slipping. And a new trunk, too. Is it broken?
No, it ain't broken. Don't seem to be. But you didn't even ask if I was hurt.
Well, are you?
I don't know, but you might have asked.
Well, I guess that's everything. Did you lock the back door?
Yep. Everything's taken care of, I guess. Oh, Dad Rat.
Now, what did you forget?
I forgot the bird.
Don't worry, you'll get it when you get to Hollywood.
Oh, that phone again. Hello? Oh, the telephone company? No, it ain't shut off, and quit calling me up about it. You can't... Huh? If it isn't shut off, there's a long-distance call for us. Who from? Oh, hey, Molly.
Yes?
Long-distance call from Paramount Studios in Hollywood.
Heavenly days. Maybe they want to cancel our contract.
Uh-oh. Hello? Yes, the phone's been shut off for a week. You know, Molly, I'm looking forward to being a movie star.
Well, you're looking a long way ahead.
Oh, I don't know. I'm the last of a long line of actors.
Oh, you mean you're about at the end of your rope? You know, me Uncle Dennis was in the movie. You know, he's been in some wonderful roles.
I wouldn't know about his roles, but I know he's been on some marvelous buns.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin. Inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
And this is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with Toodaloo. Well, sir, the great auto trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, rolls merrily on. Each week, a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer is given away free. This trailer is so substantially built, so completely equipped, you can use it not only for weekend trips and carefree vacations, but for all year-round living. The world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction have perfected every detail of this streamlined covered wagon. Electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special coil springs. It's the last word in trailer coach luxury. Now, all you have to do to win this deluxe covered wagon trailer, valued at $1,000, is to complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, just finish this statement in 50 words or less, telling why you like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 10th, so don't delay. Get a combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at once from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Complete contest rules will be found in each package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Well, sir, the McGees have completed their motion picture and are getting ready to go home. But Fibber, with his usual large ideas, has signed a 6-month lease on an apartment in Hollywood. And the rental agent insists that they either stay it out or pay it up. And here in the living room of the apartment, considering the matter, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. I told you not to sign a lease for 6 months.
I know, but shucks, the rent was $5 a month cheaper that way.
Sure. And now we pay for 4 months extra.
Well, we do? Here, let me call that guy up again. He can't do that to me.
Well, he's got the law on his side.
He may have the law on his side, but it'll have me on his neck. Give me that phone. What's that guy's number again?
Gladstone, 7904.
Hello, Al. Happy Rock, 7904.
Gladstone, McGee.
Gladstone, 7904. Hello? Let me talk to that obstinate, stupid, unreasonable, drowsy little lug, Mr. Hosbeck. Oh, is that you, Hossie?
Oh.
This is Fibber. Listen, I just called you up for a little friendly discussion of this lease. Huh? Fibber, you remember me. Fibber McGee, and I... Huh? Oh, yeah? Well, listen, you can't talk that way to me. Hello? 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 Couldn't get him.
What do you mean you couldn't get him?
Couldn't get him to listen. He wouldn't hold still. Imagine that guy. I call him up in a friendly, reasonable spirit, and he gets tough. All right, I'll get tough, too. I'm going to force him to bust our lease. We'll be such a nuisance to him and his neighbors that he'll have to bust the lease.
Oh, now, McGee, what are you going to do?
We'll play the radio real loud. We'll get Jimmy Greer and his boys over here to practice with the windows open late at night.
Oh, not that.
We'll get Tommy Harris to vocalize at 3 a.m. We'll insult the neighbors. I'm going to break my neck if I have to bust this lease. I'm going to break my... Hello? Oh, Paramount. Certainly. Put him on.
What's Paramount calling for?
I don't know. Hello? Oh, hi, Mr. Shower. It's Mel Shower.
Oh.
Well, thanks, Mel. It's been nice working for you, too, Mel. Yeah, we're leaving tomorrow by way of the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite.
How does the picture look to you boys over there? It has, huh? Oh, that's swell. Okay, Mel, and so long, and thanks for everything.
What's he say about our picture?
He says he thinks it's got V.O.
What? Well, I hope he means box office. Oh, dear, I hate to leave Hollywood now, McGee. This perfect weather and all.
Oh, I wouldn't say perfect, Molly. You'll notice the cars out here have all got windshield wipers.
Well, I will say it does fog up occasionally.
I'll say so. That fog washed out 3 bridges last month. I'll answer it. Maybe it's that agent Hosbeck. Hold my glasses.
Now, don't be violent, dearie. Remember, he's a great big fella.
Oh, a big guy. Here, give me my glasses again. I got to see what I'm doing. Oh, Jimmy Greer and the boys. Come on in, boys.
Oh, hello, boys. Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. The boys and I just dropped over to say goodbye.
Well, now, isn't that nice? Well, it's been lovely working with you out here in Hollywood, Jimmy.
Absolutely, Jimmy.
Thanks, folks. We feel the same way about it. Well, is there anything we can do for you before you leave?
Oh, no, I don't
I'll say there is, Jimmy. We're trying to bust our lease, and we got to do something to annoy the neighbors or something. Sit down here and play as loud as you can, will you?
Sure. All right, boys, get set. How about Bye-Bye Blackbird?
Is it loud?
We can make it loud. Wham it, boys.
I hope some of the neighbors complained to the rental agent about the band playing here. Success. That's the agent's calling up to stop that noise.
Well, go on, answer the phone, nigger.
Hello? Hello, Hosbeck? Who? Yeah, that was Jimmy Greer's orchestra, so what? Huh? Oh, okay, sis.
Sis? Well, who was that?
Oh, lady upstairs. She wants Jimmy to play a request number. She thought it was swell. That's ratted luck anyway.
Well, you're not breaking the lease that way. You're just stretching.
I'm going to do something that'll bust it.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yeah.
I represent the CNC Railroad.
Oh.
CNC, comfy and cozy.
Oh.
I'd like to fix you up with accommodations to Wistful Vista.
Oh.
Look, 2 fares and all extras for $125 apiece.
Oh.
Leave here Tuesday noon, get home Sunday afternoon.
Oh.
Think of that. How about it, folks?
Well,
Heavenly Days, that's 5 days and 5 nights. For the same fare, we can take another train in 2 days and 1 night.
Sure, but look, that means you ride 3 days and 4 nights free with us.
Well, that's the point, Molly. Sounds like a bargain to me.
Yeah, sure. And look,
huh?
On our road, there's no scenery to bother with.
Oh.
You don't have to keep looking out the window all the time. Oh. And look, no dining cars in our trains. We don't have any boys running up the aisles banging on a gong.
Oh.
Well, if you can route us through the Grand Canyon and Yosemite, Bud.
Yosemite, mister. And look, our trains don't run for hours and hours without stopping. That's monotonous. We stop almost every place.
Oh.
And look, a radio in every compartment, and none of them work. Isn't that a blessing? What do you say, folks?
Well, now, I think we'll take a faster train, sir, if you don't mind.
Yeah, with a little more comfort.
All right. I offer you a swell chance to really rough it, and you go civilized on me. Sissy!
Sissy, am I? I'll show him who's a sissy. And that rental agent, too.
McGee.
Huh?
I wish you'd learn to pronounce these Western names right. It isn't Yosemite, it's Yosemite.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and what are you scratching for?
I got a mosquito bitty. You get it, Molly? Yosemite, mite, mitty, and bite bitty?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Kind of tickled me.
McGee, what are you going to do about this lease? We've got to go tomorrow, you know.
That ratted, I don't know. We got to get the neighbors to complain, that's all. I know what we'll do. I'll drive this big nail in the wall with this hammer. That'll get them.
Careful of the plaster, McGee.
Plaster my eye.
The agent probably will.
This don't work, I don't know what will.
Oh, dear.
Aha, that got him. Answer it, Molly.
All right. This is Hollywood, 987-63452J. Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. McGregor. It's Mrs. McGregor.
Swell. Tell her if she don't like it to see the agent.
Hello, Mrs. McGregor. Yes. Oh, did you hear us? We were hanging pictures. Yes. Oh, it is. Yes. Goodbye.
She pretty sore, Molly?
No.
No?
No, she says to drive that nail in a little further. She wants to hang a picture on the other end of it.
Dead red. You never had any. Oh, sure.
Well, this ain't getting us to the Grand Canyon, and I certainly want to see it.
Ah, the good old Grand Canyon. I wonder who thought of that name.
Why, Johnson's Auto Wax, and a grander canyon you never will see.
Oh.
Just try the
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. How did you get in here?
Why, I saw your sign in the window for subletting.
Oh, that's swell, Harpo. It's really a swell place to live. Convenient to the car line, unit heat, fireplace.
Oh, no. I don't want the place. I just came in to tell you there was only one T in sublet.
One of these days, that guy is going to push me too far someday.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Well.
Say, I hear you're leaving tomorrow.
Tommy Harris. Yes, we are, Tommy.
Well, which way do you go?
Well, Tommy, I figured we'd go by way of the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite.
That's what I've been trying to tell him, Tommy.
How do you know so much about it, Thomas?
Well, I wrote a song about it. You must have heard it. Yosemite's days, you're gonna be so lonely. Remember that?
Wait a minute. Say, but that gives me an idea. Do me one last favor, will you, Harris? We're trying to bust our lease here, and we gotta be noisy or something, you see? You go to the window and sing loud, will you?
Sure. How about Was It Rain?
Fine, Tommy. Cloud up and pour it down.
Skies were gray
gray, that rainy day, we parted in the lane. Oh, was it tears that fell? For whenever I hear thunder, it echoes in my heart. And so I keep on wondering how long we'll be apart. Skies were gray that rainy day, we parted in the lane. Was it tears that fell or was it rain? There we stood as lovers would. Did parting bring you pain? Was it tears that fell or was it rain? I couldn't tell if your eyes were misty or if you felt regret. I noticed when you kissed me that both your cheeks were red. Till we meet again, my sweet, that memory will remain. Was it tears that fell or was it rain? Was it tears that fell or was it rain?
Nice going, Tommy. That was swell. That ought to get some results. If there's anything that'll drive a neighbor crazy, it's somebody singing at the top of his voice. I remember one time... Let me get it. Hello? Yes, this is the place where the guy was singing out the window. Want to make something of it, huh? You want to make something of it? Huh? What? Oh, yeah, I'll tell him. Okay.
Now what?
The manager of the Zazoo Zaz nightclub down the street heard Tommy and wants to sign him up. Can you beat that?
Well, we're not getting very far with your smart campaign, McGee.
I'll say so.
Everything we do to annoy them, they want more. I think we better pay up and get out quiet.
No, sir, not me. I got us into this and I'll get us out.
On a limb.
On a limb. No. I wish we'd have gone to a hotel in the first place. Then I'd feel more at home.
What do you mean you'd feel more at home?
Well, I used to be an old hotel man myself.
When was this?
Had the finest hostelry in Hartford. Hotel McGee, I was known as in them days. Hotel McGee, the happy-hearted host, haughty with high hats, hospitable to honeymooners, and hottest hooper-upper of hotel hombres from Hartford to Hollywood. Never forget one time I was manager of a hotel in Peoria. We had a guy in room 1896 that wouldn't pay his bill. So one night, what does I do? But I keep all the other guests out of the hotel, and I throws a lighted newspaper over this smug's transom, and I hollered, fire!
Heavenly days. Didn't it burn down the hotel?
No. He grabbed up the flaming paper, put the fire out with it, and started reading it. Well, sir, on page 5, he read the racing news, put $5 on a long shot, and the next day he bought the hotel. Just goes to show you, if you can't do things one way, you can always skin a cat. This is getting to be a regular epidermis.
What?
This is getting to be a regular epidermis.
Demi.
Don't swear about it, Molly. Come in.
Hello, McGee.
Oh, it's you, is it, Hosbeck? Molly, here's the rental agent.
Oh, yes.
McGee, I have a lady here to look at the house. If she takes it, you can move out. That's fair, isn't it?
Why, certainly. Bring her in, Mr. Hassenpfeffer.
Come in, Mrs. Mehow. Mrs. McGee, this is Mrs. Mehow.
Oh, me, how do you do, I'm sure.
Oh, how do you do?
Well, take a look around the dump, Kitty. You won't bother us.
Well, I should hope not. Tell me, please, what is your frank opinion of this house?
What? Well, now, you look like you come from a nice family, babe, so I won't give you my frank opinion.
Oh, come now, McGee. If you want to move out, you'd better be...
Quiet, Joe.
My name is Edward.
Honest? You look more like the Joe type. Listen, This is the ideal residence if you like the sound of cars banging outside. You like a place where the faucets either splash or drip and the wiring is all haywire. And the bed in the south bedroom has got a bad list starboard, and there ain't a window screen in the whole monkey cage that'd keep out a seagull. Outside of that, sis, it's home sweet home and neon light.
I fear Mr. McGee is choking.
Oh, he is. Oh, I tell you, we've loved this place, Mrs. Meehow.
Indeed. I see you're packing. And what horrible luggage. That brass suitcase. Goodness, how common.
Oh, how'd you get so expert on luggage, sis? Your old man a red cap?
Oh, please. Come, Mr. Hasback.
Certainly, Mrs. Meehow. Now, just try and get out of that lease, McGee.
Oh. McGee, how can you be so stupid? Now he'll never let us go. Why didn't you tell that woman what a grand place this is?
What do you mean, stupid? Don't you see what I was trying to do? I was trying to get him sore so he'd throw us out. Shucks, I'm as anxious to get out as you. I want to go look over the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee.
Okay. I wish you'd quit interrupting, quit correcting me all the time, Molly. Anybody think I never went through the 8th grade?
Did you?
Sure I did. One day when I took a note to the principal. Didn't look any different from the 5th grade to me, except the kids were bigger. Anyway, you don't have to go to school to learn to say Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee.
Make it China.
And Johnson's Auto Wax will make your car China like newer.
Harful. You, Becca?
Yeah. I got good news for you, boy. I just thought I'd stop by and tell you that I'm going back on the same train with you.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Wilcox.
Swell, Harpo. Now, what's the good news?
Oh, all right. Nobody understands.
No wonder nobody understands. With a head like his, if that guy is ever reborn again, I'll bet he'll be a woodpecker in the petrified forest. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I see you're packing up to leave. I hope you get a chance to see Death Valley. I had a grandfather that got lost on a prospecting trip in Death Valley once. It was so hot and dry there that when they found him, they had to crack him in 3 places before they could get him off his horse. They tried to revive him by pouring whiskey down his throat, but he was so hot that the whiskey caught fire and burned his whiskers off, and when they got him home, Grandma didn't know him. It was the first time she ever saw his bare face. Did you buy a berth going back, or are you going to sleep in the smoker?
We take pleasure in announcing the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. The winner, Mrs. Jack E. Warren, Post Office Box 1504, Stockton, California, wins the luxurious Streamline covered wagon trailer. We congratulate you, Mrs. Warren. We know you're going to take real pride in owning such a magnificent trailer. I'm sure it's unnecessary to suggest that you protect the finish and keep it beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes are being notified by mail.
Well, masterminds, you haven't got our lease broken yet. Have you got any more colossal ideas?
Just thought of a good one, Molly. Look, suppose we bust the windows out.
Oh.
Then the neighbors will think we're throwing a wild party and call the agent or the police. And if the patrol wagon pulls up here, it'll give the whole building a bad name, and they'll be glad to get rid of it.
Why, that's foolish, McGee. We'll just have to pay for the damage.
Oh, let them take it out of the 4 months' rent we ain't going to pay. Watch this.
Have a good time, folks. Have another one, boys. Yowie! Please, McGee, stop it.
Holler, Molly, holler. I think this is going to work.
Yowie! What a party!
Ah, at last. Now we got him on the run. Let me answer it.
Is this the place where the windows are being broken?
Yes, it is. And if you don't like it, go see the agent.
Oh, no, it isn't that. You seem to be having such a grand time. I wondered if I could come to your party.
What?
Well, sis, to tell you the truth...
Oh, say, that's fine. I'll go get into my cocktail dress.
Everything we do goes wrong. I could get out of a straitjacket easier than this place.
Well, if you don't quit breaking things up, they'll put you in a straitjacket, and then you'll have 2 places to get out of. Come in.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavarit.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi, Vodka. What can we do for you?
Are you the peoples with Chinese windows for subletting apartments?
Oh, yes. Yes, we are.
Come right in, Bud. I'll show you around the place.
No, Tavarit. I am acrobat.
An acrobat, huh? You're just the guy we've been looking for. A bunch of acrobats ought to annoy the agent just about right, eh, Molly?
When can you move in, sir?
I'm not moving in, Babushka. I'm not wanting this flat. I'm trying to tell you I am acrobat, and I'm walking past this building on my hands, and I'm seeing your subletting sign in window is upside down.
My sign is upside down?
Sure, Tavarit. Walking on hands is showing upside down things, right side up. If I'm walking on feet, upside down things is wrong side up, and vice versa. I'm thinking I'm telling you for my own information. What happens after is somebody's business house.
In about 2 seconds, I'm going to turn this joint inside out.
McGee, calm yourself down before you blow up. Come on in.
Hi, man. Did you want... Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
Ain't you the little girl across the street?
Hmm?
I said, ain't you the little girl across the street?
No, I'm the little girl right here, I betcha.
I mean, you live across the street.
Sure.
Well, I'm afraid we won't be neighbors much longer, sis.
Hmm?
I says we won't be neighbors much longer. We're going away tomorrow to the Grand Canyon in Yosemite.
People who travel in the best circles always call it Yosemite, I betcha.
What was it you wanted, sis?
A glass of water.
Please.
Hmm?
I says, please.
Why, do you want a drink of water, too?
No, I'm just suggesting that you mind your manners. I'll get you a glass of water.
Okay. In a cup, mister.
In a cup? Hear that, Molly? She wants a glass of water in a cup. Okay, sis, here you are.
Sure, but it ain't in a cup.
Well, why do you want it in a cup?
Hmm?
I said, why do you want it in a cup?
Well, I thought maybe I'd be lucky enough to get the same cup my mama gave you when you borrowed the sugar last week. Thanks, mister. Goodbye now.
I'll be glad to get out of this place.
Well, do you think you ever will? We haven't succeeded in getting the agent to get mad enough yet.
Yes, rather tell that girl to go not bother us. Tell her to go on away.
Oh, there, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, it's Mr. Hosbeck. McGee, Hosbeck is back.
Hi, housebroke. What's the idea of sitting around here like this? And when we want you, we'll call you. If you're going to be nasty about this lease, we'll be nasty, too.
Now, McGee, I'm sure Mr.
Listen here, McGee. I won't have you breaking windows in this house.
Oh, you won't, eh? Want to break the lease?
No. Now I am determined to hold you to it.
Oh, my.
You should have thought of this when you signed for 6 months. If you'd only wanted to keep the house for 10 weeks, you should have told me.
Listen, Hosbeck, if we'd have known our movie would go as smooth as it did, so we could leave on...
What movie?
The picture we were in for Paramount. This way, please.
Sure. You mean you? Say, are you two actors?
Well, I am anyway, and it won't be long before Molly catches on to the
What?
picture.
Actors! 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 Why doesn't somebody tell me these things? I don't want any actors in my house.
Oh,
get out! The lease is torn up. Beat it! Get your luggage and get out of here, quick!
Listen, don't you call my wife a luggage, you lug.
Get out! Actors! Hey, oh, why does this happen to me? I hate actors! Get out!
the hot weather really settles down, no smart woman is willing to waste her energy doing a lot of unnecessary work, trying to keep her floors clean and polished. That's why the most intelligent housewives are letting Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat do the work for them. Once your linoleums and floors are wearing a bright, protective Glow Coat polish, dirt can't cling to them. Spots and stains can be wiped away with no effort. This remarkable liquid polish is very easy to apply. It never streaks or smears. It dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful gleaming polish without rubbing or buffing. Order Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Well, Molly, I told you I'd fix it so we'd get out of that lease. Imagine that guy thinking we was actors. Well, looks like we're all aboard for the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee. And why are you carrying that big dictionary? That doesn't say how to find it.
I don't want to say how to find it. I want to find how to say it.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
To enter this week's big trailer contest, your Johnson Wax dealer will give you full details. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Selection, Was It Rain? Is from the picture Hit Parade. Let's call the whole thing off from Shall We Dance. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
As though Lady Luck had lifted her veil to Fibber at last. A messenger has just come from the Ladies' Aid Society with a package. Fibber, it seems, has won the charity lottery. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, speculating with Silly Watson regarding the contents of the package, we find Fibber, Fortune's favorite, McGee.
Now, what do you suppose this is, Phil? I don't know, Professor. Hey, I wonder if it could be the ignition keys to a new automobile. Look out the window, Phil, and see if there's a new car parked out there. You know, if there's just a milk wagon and a garbage truck. Well, I hope I won the garbage truck. Got to get up too early to drive a milk wagon. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better open it up and see what I won. Well, I'll be, a box of marshmallows. Marshmallows? Yeah. Sure, marshmallows. You know, gumdrops with anemia. Yeah. Of all the... Well, what good are these things, Phil? You can roast them, please. Where? Oh, in the oven, maybe. If we had it a fireplace, that'd be better. Matter of fact, I always was fond of roasted marshmallows. But if we ain't got a fireplace, Hey, why ain't we got a fireplace? Well, I don't know, please. It ain't my fault. I didn't know you ground No. I ain't blaming you, Phil. You ain't? How come? You know, it never occurred to me before that that's just what this house needs, a fireplace. Well, it's a little late now, please. Santa Claus has came and went. Well, I think I'll build a fireplace. I've always wanted one anyway. Where you going to put it, please? Well, let's see. I think we'd better put it here in the living room. How about the dining... No, I think the the bedroom. Still, the library might be a good... No, I guess the living room. If you're getting kind of tired of turning that little old fireplace around, please. The living room is the place for it, Phil. But I better get some outside opinions before I go ahead. Hand me the phone. Yes, sir. Hello, operator. Give me a Wistful Vista. Oh, is this you, Myrtle? Hiya, mate. Oh, that's good. Molly? Oh, she's improving nicely, mate. Oh, it'll probably take some time yet, though. Yeah. This takes time, Gaul. Gonna have a surprise for her when she gets home. A fireplace. Having it built today. Yeah, connect me with Leahy and Levy, the contractors, will you, mate? Oh, lay he another log on the fire. Hello? Leahy and Levy? Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. Say, send someone out here to discuss putting in a fireplace, will you? Okay, thanks. Oh, I forgot. Hello? Hello, Myrtle? Yeah, I got him okay. Say, how's your sister, Myrtle? She is? Oh, ain't that too bad. All I gotta say is he ought to be ashamed of himself, Myrtle. He can't expect your sister to sit up waiting for him to come in at 3 or 4 or 5 a.m. night after night. Oh. I always knew he was a chaser anyway. Now, as long as he was a member of the family, I never wanted to say anything. Huh? Why, shucks, I've seen him out with a different one every night. Huh? He got into a fight last night. Gee. He did? Lost one of his ears, eh? Oh, well, I guess a tomcat is just a tomcat, Myrtle. Goodbye. Yeah, and some other men. Okay, show them up, Phil. Just bring them in. I'll show them up. Yeah, show them up. All right, now, boys, which one of you fellas is the contractor?
I'm the contractor, McGee.
Oh, fine. Well, go right to work, Bud. Tear out a hole in that wall there.
Sorry, can't start tearing down the walls till the plaster is taken off. Have to have a regular plasterer for that.
Oh, I see. Well, is anybody here plastered? I mean, is there a plasterer here?
Yes, I'm the plasterer, but the regular paper hanger will have to remove the wallpaper first.
Oh. Any paper pushers present?
Yeah, here, but a carpenter's got to rip off that molding before I can work.
Should have knew that. Is there a carpenter here?
I'm a carpenter, Shorty, but I can't work without blueprints.
Of course not, Bud. You got any blueprints, contractor?
No, I ain't got any blueprints. Anyway, I think there's electric wiring beneath that plaster. You got to have an electrician.
Well, I'm an electrician, but how do I know there ain't no water pipes in the way of the wires? Where's the plumber?
I'm the plumber. What kind of pipes you got in there, lead or brass?
I don't know. I suppose if they ain't platinum, you won't play.
No, I'm just a brass pipe plumber. You see, boys, that's the trouble.
Now, wait a minute, boys. After all, I only want a little hole in the wall here for a fireplace. Can't you boys go along with me on this thing?
Miss McGee, please, could I make a suggestion?
Go ahead, Phil.
Well, most plasters got hair in it, so maybe you got to have a barber up here.
Wouldn't be a bit surprised.
There always one thought. Wait a minute here. We've come to a decision, McGee.
Oh, that's swell, boys. What's the decision?
Well, you've been very nice about this thing, and the boys think you ought to get a break.
Yeah, that's right.
We think that with spring coming on and all, it's going to get too warm for a fireplace anyway. If you had a fireplace, you'd stay in the house. And we think a pasty-faced little guy like you needs the fresh air and exercise. 3 cheers for McGee, boys. Hooray! Hooray!
Hear that, Phil? You can give me a third off on the cheers.
You sure look like we ain't getting no place awful fast, please.
Dad's at it. I'll build a fireplace myself then. If I want a fireplace and by the 17 sweet sisters of Susie Schwartz, I'm going to have a fireplace. Come in. Oh, hi, sis. What can I do for you?
You all the man that came in to build the fireplace, mister?
That's me, sis.
Well, is my pappy here? He's one of the plumbers, and I fetched him his lunch bucket.
Well, he just left, sis, but I'll take the bucket and give it to him when he gets back. If he can. Hey, this is an awful light lunch bucket.
Oh, sure it is, mister. Ain't nothing in it.
Well, what's the idea of bringing your old man an empty lunch bucket?
He's on a diet.
He's on a diet. Of all the dumb fucks
Ah, well, it never rains, but it pours.
And it never rains, but the pores of your floors and furniture are protected by Johnson's wax from dampness, dust.
Harpo, sure.
Hello, Fibber.
Go home, Harpo. I got to lay some bricks.
Well, that'll be a change from the usual eggs.
Someday that guy's going to irritate me once too often, and I won't answer for what happened.
Maybe nobody going to ask you, please.
Huh? You mean it? Oh, it's Clark Denner. Hi. Building the fireplace, Clark.
A fireplace?
Yeah.
Then I'm just in time. I've got a great song.
Decided to build this fireplace myself. Hand me another brick.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Oh, throw another log on the fire. Bring back all them memories of yours. I didn't think I'd bring them back so quick. Come in.
Hello there, Johnny. Here you're building a fireplace.
That's right, old-timer, but what's it to you?
Me? What's it?
I says, what's it to you?
A fireplace. What's it to you?
What was it you wanted?
Hire fix for coal and wood.
Hey, don't rush me now. I ain't got the fireplace done yet.
See?
I says I ain't finished the fireplace yet.
You did, eh? Well, that ain't the way I heard it, Johnny. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, you heard about the president's new armament program? And the other feller says, no, what time's it on? I like this young feller. He's a talker.
Now, hand me some more bricks, Phil.
Yes.
Thanks.
How high you going to build a little old chimney, Mr. McGee?
Ain't going to have no chimney.
What?
The reason I'm putting the fireplace against this back wall is so that I can run it into the clothes chute. The clothes chute will give me all the draft I need.
Well, yes, but ain't the clothes going to get awful sooty, please?
What if they do? If it wasn't soiled, they wouldn't be in the clothes chute. Hand me another brick.
Yeah.
And say, did you go down to the hardware store and get that grate?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know it'll be your job every morning to fill the grate.
And it's Johnson's job to fill the great need of house need. Your hand.
How are you? I'm not tying.
Not tying what?
Not tying this program up any longer with your dribble.
Oh, all right. Here I try to do my daily good turn.
Good old Harpo. He's like a borrowed umbrella, always coming back when you don't need him. Dad, rather than ever will get this fireplace. Come in.
Oh, it's a hello.
Hello there, China boy. What you want to come by this place here?
Oh, to me catching my census for mayor of Chinatown, yes. To see how many people like chop suey.
Getting smart, eh? Taking a census to see how many people like Chinese food, eh?
Oh, yes. So you catch on it quick, a big slut. What kind of Chinese food do you like best?
Oh, I like chop suey, chow mein, egg foo young, and stuff like that there. What kind of Chinese food does the Chinese like best, John?
Well, no kind of speaker for all the China boy. Only me, you see. Oh, yes, to me like them, to pig the feet and sauerkraut.
Say, I got a complaint to make with you, John.
Oh, yeah? What's the matter with you?
Well, the last time I ate in your restaurant, I asked for some bird's nest soup. And it was all full of little pieces of wood and metal.
Oh, sure. You're good to customer, you see.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, to make a bird's nesty soup special for you.
Oh.
Oh, yes, lesson learn how the bird's nesty so grind up a cuckoo clock. Goodbye now.
You hear that, Phil? They ground up the cuckoo clock to make bird's nest soup for me. I wondered why I got the heartburn exactly on the hour. Oh, well, hand me a brick. Who is it?
Mrs. McGee.
Hand me 2 bricks. Oh, hi, Mrs. Fidget. Have a brick, or have a chair.
No, thank you. Miss McGee, I just heard you were building a fireplace, and I just wanted to ask you to be sure and build it so there wouldn't be too much smoke. You know, we hang our clothes right close to your yard, and sometimes smoke from the fireplace is simply terrible, and I thought that...
Now, don't worry about that one bit, Mrs. Fidget. I've been building fireplaces for I don't know how long. How long I've been building fireplaces, Phil?
Ever since this morning, please.
Yes, ever since this... No, it's been longer than that. I always love a fireplace. Why, even as a boy, whenever they build a fire in the fireplace, I'd come flying. Firefly McGee, I was known as in them days.
No, Mr. McGee.
Yes, Mrs. Fidget. Firefly McGee, the finest, fastest flame bringer of Philadelphia, with a flair for fixing flaws and faulty flues, fond of flipping a flock of fuel on a fading fire and fanning it to a fierce flame, fetching 40 foot of fresh fur to pit the fireplace, and fast finding fame and fortune is the fellow who'd fiddle with fire for fun, fad, and fancy from Fidget Philly to Park Montana. So you see, Mrs. Fidget. Hey, where is she, Phil?
Well, Mr. McGee, when you got to fix and faulty flues and slip and fuel, Mrs. Fidget faded.
Oh,
Tend to housewives whose floors are dingy and dull. Excuse
me a minute, Harpo.
Can't you see I'm making an announcement? Talk to me later, Fibber. Dull, dingy floors can be made just like you again.
Pardon me, Mr. Wilcox, but you ain't going at this thing right.
What do you mean?
That kind of stuff don't get no attention no more. This is the age of swing. Get hot. Get away from that old cozy stuff.
Oh, you mean I ought to do this with poetry?
Why not?
Well, why not? My friend, you're familiar with Omar Khayyam, probably even more than I am. So listen to this, the Johnson version of Nomar, the perfectly polished Persian. A book of verses underneath the bough, a loaf of bread, a glow-coat can, and thou beside me in our little kitchen, Toots. Why worry now about the milkman's muddy boots? That what you meant, Fibber? Thought I couldn't do it, eh?
Now, you done it all right, Harpo, but listen to this. A lovely young housewife, Camille, heard Harpo give out with his spoon. To denote her vote for Glowcoat, she wrote this note, which says, quote, "It's ideal."
Fibber, you win.
How's the fireplace look now, Phil?
Well, it looks kind of patchy to me, please.
Well, I ain't finished yet. You got all the clothes out of the clothes chute so the smoke will draw good?
Well, yes, except that little yellow tie you get for Christmas, please. It's hanging on a little sliver, and I can't reach it. It's liable to burn up.
If it does, you get 2 extra marshmallows. Get some kindling, Phil, and some newspapers. Just about ready to try out.
Yes, sir.
A couple more bricks right along here. Oh, for the luck. Hey, what is this?
Here you are, Mr. McGee. Thank you.
Think 2 dozen hogs? Must have thought I'm building a barbecue pit here. Oh, it's Nick DePapolis. Hi, Nick.
Hello. Hearing an unfounded rumor being gossiped. That is, I'm hearing by mouth of word that you are building my selfie fireplaces. Am I right, or am I suffering with hallucinations?
No, you ain't got hallucinations, Nick. There's the fireplace right there, and I'm just about ready to touch her off and see how she goes.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, there is nothing like fire in the grateful to keep the home scorches burning. I'm always glad to get home so I can fill up my slippers and put my feet in my pipe and read the comical strips by the fire of an open light.
You mean by the light of an open fire?
Don't apologize, Peter. But as I was saying before I was so rudely interurban, there is nothing I'm liking better than something else to looking into a fireplaces and seeing a picture with a snickering flame.
Snickering, not snickering. But what pictures do you see in the fire, Nick?
That is just it. I'm always seeing pictures of the populace going down to the coal pile for some more bituminous coal. So that's why I'm always leaving the fire and going to bed. Well, so long, Caesar. Remember the old saying, ashes is to ashes, and dusting is a lot easier with a Johnson's wax being on it.
Here are the matches, please, sir, and a couple of newspapers.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Hand me some of them little sticks, Phil.
Yes.
That's it.
Well, you sure you done right using a little clothes chute for chimney, please, sir?
Well, of course I was right. Matter of fact, Phil, I probably got a great idea there. Architects is always making things look too hard.
Yes.
Building chimneys outside when they already got a natural flue in the clothes chute. Give me a match.
Yes.
There she goes, Phil. Look at her flame up. Won't be long now till we can roast them marshmallows.
Yes, but the little fire ain't drawing so good, is it, Lisa?
What do you mean it ain't drawing good? Of course it's drawing good. This is a new fireplace, and the smoke don't know which way to go yet. He's kind of backing up a little at that.
Yes, sir, sure it is.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do, Sil. There ain't any opening through the roof out of the clothes chute. I got to cut a hole in the roof. You come and help me.
Yes, yes.
Stoop over there. It's better close to the floor. Hey, Sil.
Yes.
Open that window and let me out on the roof.
Don't fall off the roof, please, sir.
Don't worry. I got eyes like a foot, or feet like a coot, or a cat. Hand me that axe, Sil. Hey, look, Sil. The roof's on fire. It's burning.
Yes, sir. There's a lot of people down there looking up at you, please, sir.
Well, Dad, rather still do something. Every minute counts now. This fire's getting hot. We got to work fast.
Yes, but what do I do? Should I bring some water?
No, bring the marshmallows. I tell you what the fireman says to me after he got the fire out.
You mean when he was hollering at you so loud like, please, sir?
Huh? Yeah, that's the time. Anyway, he walks up to me and says, "You, Mr. McGee?" he says. And I says, "Why, yes," I says. "I am," I says. "Why?" And he says, "So you're the genius that uses the clothes chute for a flue," he says. And I says, "Yes," I says. Kind of modest. Pretty clever, wasn't it? And he says, "Clever? Why, you little..." Are we still on the air, Phil?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you the rest later. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow-Coat, Racine, Wisconsin.
What's the next case, Bailiff Watson?
Next case for a bad debt, please, sir. The little grocery store man said the defendant ain't paying a grocery bill and he want to have the law grab defendant's salary.
Was the defendant a man or a woman?
I don't know, sir. So do that make any difference?
Why, sure it does. We got to know whether they're going to she or going to he. Keep that dog quiet down there. You'll have to leave the room. I think they're in the wrong place anyway, Phil. That suit belongs in the Court of Common Pleas. Next case.
Yes, I'm next, Johnny.
Quit calling the court Johnny.
Hey, what's this, Johnny?
I says refer to me as my honor, or your honor, or our honor. What's the case?
Well, they got me for putting in the park, Johnny.
Call me your honor.
My honor, eh?
No, my honor.
Well, make up your mind, Johnny.
Where's the other guilty party?
He's home, I guess.
Is there any reason why I shouldn't issue a bench warrant?
There warn't no bench, Judge. He was sitting on the grass.
Well, I'll let you off with a warning, old-timer. But after this, no more public necking, see?
That's okay, Johnny. We're running off and getting married tomorrow. Us crazy kids.
Next case.
May I present a case, Your Honor?
Oh, Attorney Wilcox. Go ahead, Harvey.
This woman is guilty of gross negligence, Your
Put through, you know.
Oh, yes, I can do it.
Okay. Now then, what was it you want?
Well, you remember a puncher board in my lesson line?
Yes, I remember that punch board all right, and I told you to get it out of there. That's gambling. It's my decision that punch boards are illegal.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, very sorry.
What do you mean, very sorry?
Well, let me just come and tell you, you win the first prize, $25. Goodbye now.
Still, I'm going to appeal that decision. Next case.
Take my case next, Judge. I'm in a hurry.
Wait a minute. Listen, Bud. Quit trying to butt in here.
Yes, but this is an outrage. I demand to be released at once.
Your Honor, this guy was caught driving 50 miles an hour past the schoolhouse. And school was letting out, and the little toddlers was trying to cross the street and all.
Oh, one of them guys, huh? Bud, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
Well, I was in a hurry.
Oh, so you was in a hurry, eh? Bud, last year, about 40,000 men, women, and kids were killed by cars in this country.
My car was under traffic control.
At 50 miles an hour, 2 tons of fuel ain't ever under control. 50 miles an hour with kids crossing the street because you was in a hurry.
Well,
I'm in a hurry, too. I'm in a hurry to see a guy like you take a long vacation from your ignition field. You've got gasoline in your veins and a carburetor where your heart ought to be. She's all right at times, Bud, but there's a time and place for everything. And we've got both for you. The time is 90 days, and the place is the county jail. Take him away, officer. He's in a hurry. Right in the courtroom. That'll keep that dog quiet. What do you think this is, a dog show?
Why don't you take first prize there, Dale?
Who said that? One more crack like that, and I'll clear this court.
Oh, excuse me, Your Honor, but I am from the high school paper, and I am studying civics. Will you please tell me something about your work?
Oh, well, sis, it's real interesting work if you can get it. I was interested in it even when I was a young fella. I was a great one for the law in them days, sis.
Oh, I just bet you would.
Yes, sir. When a crook come into my court, he was pointed for the pen. Pinpoint McGee, I was known as in them days.
Yes, Your Honor.
May lightning strike me. How is it out, Phil, Cloudy? Pinpoint McGee, the paragon of puffy pill is stopping the perfectly poised prosecutors, pouncing on pickpockets, sub-uglies, and pompadour pool room punks, putting the pinch on Tilton and Palookas, popping them in the pen, and proudly pointed to as the proper perfect police performance from the pagan paradise of Tangle Tangle to the plastic portal of the Port of Prince. Now, if you'll excuse me, sis, I got a few more cases. Next case, bailiff.
Township virtuous Mr. Nicholas Depopoulos, please.
Oh, Nick Depopoulos. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth and all stuff like that there?
Sure, Caesar. But since whenever did you disappoint yourself to be a just proof of the pieces?
What? Wait a minute. The laws are for the good of the many, not the few, you know. They're for the common good. But I guess you mean well. Discharge.
Oh, thank you, Caesar. If you are wanting to ride my bicycle sometime, don't hesitate to be disappointed, because I'm selling it today.
Well, hurry up and clear the calendar, Phil. It's getting late. We got to get going. Dad, bring that dog up here. I'll take that case next. You the complainant, sis?
Yes, I am. I was walking along past this man's house, and this great big brute ran out and grabbed the hem of my leopard coat and tore it.
It ain't leopard, it's rabbit. You can't fool this dog.
Here. Pipe down. Is that dog vicious, Bud?
Vicious? Why, he's as gentle as a lamb. Just playful.
Well, sis, I'm afraid you ain't got no case. Besides, you ought to be a sport. After all, a dog is man's best friend. Any dog is.
Even his best friends won't tell him.
What was that, sis?
I said if you think the dog is such a playful thing, let's see you pet him.
Who, me?
Yes.
Why, look at him play. What's he chewing there, Bud?
He's eating a desk calendar.
Oh, well, that's all right. Every dog's got to have his day. Hand him here a minute.
No, I don't think that... I mean, it's been kind of a...
Oh, come on. Dogs knows who likes them. Don't they, Poochie? You hear that, sis?
I certainly did. That's just what he sounded like when he bit me.
Oh, come on. Let me take him, Bud.
Hey, you better not do that.
I guess. Come back. Hey, Phil.
Yes, sir.
Get a doctor.
Did that old dog get the justice of the peace?
Worse than that, Phil. He got a piece of the justice.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Anything Goes. Come into your home, do they admire your beautiful polished floors and furniture, or do they get a poor impression of you because your things look rather dull and dusty? If your furniture, your floors, and your woodwork are shining with a protective coat of Johnson's polishing wax, everyone will see at a glance what a good housekeeper you are.
When your windowsills are wax polished, they stay clean and bright, protected from soot and dampness. And there are more than 100 other household uses for Johnson's Genuine Wax. For instance, if you've been bothered by dirty finger smudges showing up around the doorknob on your front door, just go over this section with a little Johnson's Wax. You'll find that finger marks and dirt can be easily wiped off the wax surface. And do you know that dust can't cling to picture frames and lampshades if they're wearing a beautiful wax polish? You actually cut your cleaning work in half when you protect the things in your home with a bright shield of wax beauty. Be sure to get the real thing, Johnson's Genuine Wax. Don't accept cheap, inferior waxes that streak and smear. Remember, Johnson's Wax gives greater beauty and protection, longer wear. Invited to a masquerade party tonight, and for a costume he thought it would be fun to wear a striped convict's uniform. And here, riding along in a taxicab on his way to the shindig, we find Fibber, lifer of the party, McGee.
Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Can you turn off the light over the meter? It shines in my eyes.
Well, don't look at it.
I can't help it. It fascinates me.
Why?
I never seen anything add up so fast. I think that meter's a little hyperthyroid.
Hey, do you know what you're talking about?
How much farther we gotta go?
About 80 cents up the road.
Well, step on it. I'm itching to get there. At least I'm itching. Maybe it's this rented costume they use. Hey, what was that?
What you think it was, buddy? The beat of me heart?
Sounded like a blowout to me.
No, honest?
Yes, it did, really.
Well, think of that, a blowout. I wish you was riding with me all the time, buddy, and you could tell me if he was going backwards or forwards. You get out. That'll be 90 cents.
90 cents? But we're not there yet.
We're just as there as we're going to get, buddy. I ain't got a spare tire. You got to walk from here.
Oh, now listen, Bud. I can't walk no 4 miles in this convict's outfit. You know that.
90 cents.
90 cents, huh? Now, you think that's fair, Bud? After all, when I got into your cab, you as good as contracted to take me to my destination. Now, when a contract ain't fulfilled, the party of the second part is entitled...
90 cents, or do I slap you with a jack handle?
Okay. Here's $1. That gives you an extra dime. Have a shot of arsenic on me. It's a fine state of how do you do. If anybody catches me out here on the road in this thing... Oh, hey, sis, can you tell me where I can telephone for a taxi cab?
Well, now let me think. Oh, yes, I believe there's... A convict! Help, police! Here, take my pocketbook.
I don't want you...
It's much, but it's all I have.
I don't want you... Hey! I don't want this pocketbook. I ain't no convict. Oh, shucks. Dad rat luck. Why does everything have to happen to me? I could fall into a gold mine and come out with lead poisoning. Uh-oh. Here comes a guy. I'll try him. Hey, Bud, can you tell me where I can get to...
No, shoot. Here, take my watch and my billfold.
I don't want your watch and your billfold.
I know. The watch isn't very good, and there's only a couple of $100 in the wallet, but that's all I've got.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. This convict's outfit is just a joke, see? Here, take your watch and your money.
Get away from me. Help, police, help!
Well, this must be a pretty ritzy neighborhood. Everybody gets stuck up so easy. Well, looks like I put my foot in it enough. Better start using my thumb. Hey, you going my way? Oh. Much obliged for stopping, Bud. I'm in a kind of a jam.
You certainly are. Get them hands up and don't make a false move.
Huh?
Look what we got here, Clarence. A con on the lamb.
Keep him covered, pussy. Get in the back seat there, you.
Hey, what is this? A hold-up?
Is this a hold-up?
This is a squad car, you Lugan.
Oh, sure.
Now climb in and keep quiet. I'll bet there's a reward for this guy, Clarence.
It'll sure come in handy. I ain't paid the last installment to Alderman Snuts for getting me on the force.
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, come on, fellas. Listen, I'm on my way to a masquerade, see? I'm Fibber McGee. If you'll call the Johnson Wax people, they'll vouch.
Pipe down, you.
Okay.
And get in. You can tell your bedtime stories to the lieutenant. Go ahead, Clarence.
Listen, fellas, let me explain, will you? I'm a respectable citizen.
Touch him, Percy.
That's a good idea. Get your hands up, you, while I frisk you.
Hey, quit that. I'm ticklish.
Aha! Will you look at this now? He's wearing a wristwatch and carrying a pocket watch. He's got 2 wallets and a woman's purse.
Now, listen, I can explain that. You see, I was just on my...
Calling car 87, calling car 87.
That's us.
Car 87, proceed to Bookie Joint at 14th and O. If Hokey Pokey won the 5th race at Hialeah, return to station. Otherwise, arrest the proprietor and wreck the joint.
If the lieutenant don't start winning pretty soon, there won't be a bookie left in town.
Say, take that gun out of my ribs, will you? What is it, a water pistol?
No, it ain't a water pistol. Why?
I kind of felt you had the drop on me. Don't you get it, fellas?
Take funny, McGee.
Okay, Bud.
Now pipe down till we get to the station. The lieutenant will take it.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Investigative shooting at 13th and Maple. All cars, investigative shooting at 13th and Maple.
Hey, this is kind of exciting, ain't it? If I didn't have to get to a party, I'd like to run...
Correction. That wasn't shooting. That was shouting for Billy Mills and the 4 Notes to play and sing Changes. Stand by.
Beautiful changes in harmony. Beautiful changes in different keys. We start in C, then change to D. Just fool around on any old key. What's that here, that minor strain? What's that? There it goes again. There are so many people that we must please, so we're always changing the key. Beautiful changes in harmony. Beautiful changes in different keys. You start in C, then change to D. Just fool around, don't mind the key. Oh, what's that? Hear that? Oh, hear that minor strain. What's that? There it is. Oh, listen, there it goes again. And there are so many people to please, so we're always changing keys. 'Cause we're always changing the key.
All the witnesses will step up here, please.
Quiet in the court, please.
Quiet.
Respect the dignity of this court, please. Move that spittoon closer to the bench or two. All right. First case.
Here's an escaped convict me and Clarence picked up on the highway, Lieutenant. He tried to bum a ride, so we gave the bum a ride.
Oh, now, listen, I ain't no escaped convict. I'm just...
I suppose you're just wearing that uniform to a masquerade.
Yes, I am. Oh, come on, fellas. Just ask anybody who I am. A joke's a joke, but you're carrying this one too far. I'm not no
Would you want to be listening to my report now, Lieutenant?
No, later, Mulligan, later.
Okay.
What's your name?
Fibber McGee, what's yours?
Edward P. Crunch. I was named after my... What do you care?
I don't care, but I'm getting tired of being pushed around. I think you're all just a bunch of wisecrackers looking for a bowl of soup to crumble up in.
Be quiet. Now, listen, if you're not a convict, what's that number on your back for?
Oh, that's just a gag, Bud. That's my anti-social security number. You see, I just put
The prisoner will confine his remarks to answering questions.
Fine jail this is. They even want to confine my remarks. Listen here, you guys. If you know what's good for me, you...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Do you want to listen to my report now?
No, not now, Mulligan. Later.
Okay.
Take the prisoner and lock him up, O'Toole, pending investigation on... Wait a minute. What did he have on him when he was picked up?
2 wallets, 2 watches, and a lady's pocketbook.
Oh, now listen, one of them watches is mine, and one of them wallets is mine.
Yes? Well, whose are the others?
I don't know. Some people just handed them to me and ran away.
Oh, so they just handed them to you and ran away, huh? Probably just a Christmas spirit.
Now listen, Sergeant.
I'm a lieutenant.
Oh, a shave tail, eh? Ow! Who kicked me?
Be more respectful, you Lugan.
Okay. Now get this straight, Captain.
Lieutenant!
Okay, if you want to refuse a promotion. But listen, Lieutenant, just because I started to a masquerade in this outfit...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can I make me report? No.
All right, Mulligan, let's hear your report.
Thanks.
Oh, sure. Takes a big bore of low caliber to pull one like that. Now listen, Lieutenant, I'm Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. Just call up my house and ask my man Silly Watson to come down here and identify me.
I'll do that. But with all those pocketbooks and watches, your story's pretty thin.
It wouldn't look so thin if he wasn't a fathead.
Listen, you. Just for that, I'm booking you 30 days for contempt.
Oh, yeah? Well, I can't start till the 1st of March.
Why not?
Well, my agent's got me booked solid for the next 3 months. We're playing all the big metropolitan centers. We open Saturday at Cedar Rapids, Iowa, at the Iowa Theater. The best way to get there from New York, folks, is to take the Lincoln Highway through Pittsburgh.
Whack!
I got the plug in anyway.
We'll have to lock you up. Tomorrow we'll check your fingerprints and take your picture.
Why take my picture? You got me framed already.
Be quiet! Lock him up, O'Toole.
Hey, you can't do this to me. I'll have you arrested for this.
Come on, you. Here, sign the register first. That's it. Any baggage? No. Then you'll have to pay in advance.
What is this, the Jaildorf Astoria? Listen, Bud. See if you can give me a nice big double room, one that opens onto a fire escape.
Oh, sure. And would you like to leave a call for 1967?
Oh, quit kidding. I'm getting tired of this. Why don't you look me up? Why don't you verify my story? Where's your lie detector?
She's home putting the kids to bed. Well, what are you staring at me for?
Just wondering how you could be such a big mug and not have no handles.
Come along, you. And you're lucky to get in here at all, me boy. We're pretty crowded.
Oh, yeah? Convention in town?
Yep. The National Society of Firebugs.
Oh, I see. Who's the president, Orson Welles? Hey, who's that in cell 14 there? I know that guy.
Who, him? Well, that's Waxy Wilcox, the con man.
You must have read the indictment wrong, Bud. That's can, not con. Hi, Harpo.
Hi, pal. What do you think you're doing here?
Oh, they picked me up just because I was wearing a convict's uniform to a masquerade. It's a good thing I didn't go as King Tut, or they'd have stuck me under a pyramid. What'd they get you for, Harpo?
Oh, nothing. It's a bum rap, buddy. I was just selling Johnson's wax, see? I was telling the dame how she could use it on the floor and the windowsills, and the lampshades, and the door frames, and the radio, and all stuff like that there. And she was interested, too. And then a flatfoot comes up and nabs me for vagrancy. It's a bum rap, I tell you.
I don't know why they should pinch you, Harpo. I thought you paid protection.
No, that's wrong, Cully. I don't pay protection. I sell protection. Johnson's wax protects your
All
floors.
right. Break it up, you two.
Well, I'll see you later, Harpo. Say, why don't you apply for a transfer to Alcatraz? You won't have to serve so much time out there.
Why not, pal?
Well, you save up to 1/3 on the large-size can. Well, so long, Harpo.
All right, here's your room, McGee.
Why are you so careful to keep these doors locked, Si? Are there crooks around here? Hey, this is quite a place, ain't it? Arrange a credit card for me, will you, O'Toole?
Oh, sure. Now, wait a minute till I open the window for you. Let's see now. Towels in the bathroom. The radiator turned on. I guess that's all. And listen, don't get alarmed if you hear somebody groaning across the corridor. We got a doctor over there in solitary confinement.
A doctor in solitary confinement? What's he expecting, a jail delivery? Well, look at this. This ain't a fine thing. Oh, well, I suppose I might as well make the best of it. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel or these prison walls...
Quiet down there, my little stir bug.
Oh, a cellmate. I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't know anybody was sleeping in that upper berth. Well, if it ain't Horatio K. Boomer. Hi, Boomer.
Hello, my boy. Welcome to the Chateau de Habeas Corpus.
What they got you in here for, Boomer?
My boy, I'm the victim of an international plot. Just because I happen to have the plans of a couple of battleships in my pocket, I was unjustly accused of being a spy. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is.
Why, that's just plain persecution, Boomer. You're no spy. Haven't you any credentials on you? No identification?
Why, certainly.
Well, where is it?
Let me see now. Where did I put my identification? Just a minute, my boy, while I look. Identification. Here's a couple of car keys. I was looking at a new car, but the owner came back too soon. Rat him. See, a deck of cards so beautifully marked I can play solitaire with them upside down. Clipping from the Police Gazette. Pretty, isn't she? Yes, a gold toothpick, a glass eye slightly bloodshot. Check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No identification. I wonder who I am. Excuse me, my boy, while I go look in the mirror. Okay. Wish my dear old mother were here. She'd know who I was.
I'll be lucky if that guy don't sell me the jail before I get out of here. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel.
You, Mr. McGee, is that you over there, please, sir?
Sil, what are you doing here? Where are you, Sil?
In room 22, please, sir, across the hall over here.
What? Then when they call up the house and you ain't there to identify me, it's going to be... Oh, now I am in a mess. What they got you in here for, Sil?
Alimony.
Alimony? Why, you ain't even married.
Yes, I sure ain't.
Then how can they get you for alimony?
Not alimony, Mr. McGee. Alimony. We were shooting crap for money in the alley, and whoop, up come the cops, and here I is.
Now what am I going to do? Shucks, I ain't got...
All right, boys, get your hacksaw blades here, files, rope ladders, jimmies, nice fresh gold torches. Anything for you today, Johnny?
No, thanks, old-timer. Do they let you peddle that stuff in this jail?
Hey!
I says I'd like to buy some of your stuff, but I can't saw my way clear to do it just now.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, see where Jim Farley might run for president next term. Think he'll win? Well, says t'other feller, if kissing babies will help, he ought to. He's been playing post office for 6 years. What they got you in here for, Johnny? Parking too close to a payroll? All right, boys, hacksaw blades, skeleton keys, blank pardons right off the press. Get your rope ladders.
That old fluff. I'll bet he thinks a padded cell is a salesman's expense account. Drat it, I wish they'd let me out of here. How can I...
How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Oh, hi, Uppy. Boy, am I glad to see you. Hey, what you carrying the bucket for?
Well, I was told to come down here and bail you out.
Well, that's pretty nice of you, Uppy. But I think all you got to do is tell the lieutenant who I really am.
Oh, indeed, I shall do my best, Mr. McGee. And I shall do my best to improve conditions in this jail. Oh, it's disgusting.
Ooh, I think so too, Uppy. Listen, I think every cell should have French windows opening outwards.
Every cell?
Yes, bar none. hand for me, will you, Uppy?
Oh, indeed I will, Mr. McGee. Good day.
Well, it won't be long now, Sil.
Yes, I hope not. And Mr. McGee, there's somebody else you know's in the next cell.
Huh? Who?
Mr. Novus.
Well, for the... Hey, Don, can you hear me? It's Fibber McGee.
Hello there, Fibber.
What are you in here for, Don?
Well, they got me on a kidnap charge.
Kidnap?
Yeah, my landlady said I sang so loud that her kid couldn't take his nap.
I'm glad you're here, Don. Hey, listen, you prisoners. If you want Don to sing something for you, rattle your tin cups on the bars. Music lovers. Must be a bunch of Richard crooks. Okay. I'm a little ashamed of that one myself. Go ahead, Don. That was Donald Novus, the prisoner at the dock, singing All Ashore. Very good, too, Don.
All right, Mr. McGee, you can go now. Some lady arranged for your release.
Oh, who? Mrs. Uppington?
I wouldn't know that. It was a society lady with a sour nose.
What do you mean, a sore nose?
Well, that's how I figured it. She had to hold her eyeglasses on a little stick.
Well, that's Mrs. Uppington, all right. Well, thanks, O'Toole. I'll see you later, Sil.
Goodbye, Mr. McGee.
I got to get to that masquerade party before it's too late. Oh, boy, don't that fresh air smell good? Oh, it's wonderful to be out of that place again and free. Free. Let freedom ring. Thanks, freedom. Now, if I can only get a taxi cab.
Well, hello there, Fizzer.
Oh, hi, Nick.
What is being the idea of wearing the fine feathers of a jailbird? Are you kidnapping a forgery or being arrested for throwing a counterfeit?
Either one, Nick. I was slapped in the jug by mistake. But if you'll excuse me now, I got to get to a masquerade.
Oh, but Fizzer, I was wanting to tell you about a book I was reading last night.
Yeah?
It was being all about the King Arthritis and his Saturday nights of the Roundhouse.
You mean King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table?
Sure. It was a long, long time ago, in the days of the WPA.
They didn't have the WPA in them days.
Oh, you're labeling under a Miss Apple dumpling, Fizzer. It was the age of chivalry.
Never mind telling me about it, Nick. I got to get...
Well, sir, one of the Saturday nights was being known by the name of Sir, I Used to Have a Woman.
Sir, I used to have a... You mean Sir Galahad?
Sure. He was a
his shirt off his back if he had a can opener. And then there's being another horseback rider in a tin nightgown who is calling himself Sir Dance-A-Lot. I think he was a jitterbug.
Not Dance-A-Lot, Lance-A-Lot. And I know all about it, Nick. Queen Guinevere and the
Sure,
seven...
and this queen was a cute kiddo, too, I'm thinking. She is always making those knights kneel down and is hitting him on the collarbone with the swords, and he is saying a swear word.
Swear word? Oh, you mean they took an oath?
Sure. I guess even the good knight is having to throw some wild oaths, Fizzer. And all the
I'm sorry, Nick, but I got to get going. I can't stand
here. Well, sir, when Sir Gunslat is getting killed very seriously in a turtle man, they're not having a village blacksmith to undress him. So they had to make the best of a bad situation, puss. And the queen is being very sad, and when she is seeing him lying on the battlefield in his cast-iron double-breasted suits, she is saying, good night, my farewell. Huh? No, it was, farewell, my good night. I hope you will rust in peace. So that is how... Hey, where are you going, Fizzer?
There's a cop coming. I don't want to take a chance on getting picked up again. I'm going to scram. So long, Nick. Oh, he's coming after me.
Hey! Come back here! Hey!
Oh, no, you don't. I've had enough of that stuff.
Hey, wait a minute! Come back here! Hey, what's your hurry?
Don't shoot. I surrender, officer. You got me. I give up.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on.
Please, Bud. Do I have to go? Shucks, they just let me go, and I got to get to a party.
Listen, you're going with me, McGee.
Oh, have a heart, officer. I'm on my way to the masquerade.
Well, so am I.
Huh?
How do you like my cop costume?
Cop costume? Oh, sure. Oh, I get it. A cop and a convict, huh?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Huh?
Oh, if we had the wings of an angel.
Fibber will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, I want to say this. If you have an enamel refrigerator in your kitchen, or if you have a kitchen cabinet, a white enamel table, and painted or chromium chairs, you should waste no time in giving them all a beautiful protective polish with Johnson's Wax. This genuine wax shields the surface from scratches and stains, gives greater beauty to the things in your kitchen, makes everything more sanitary and healthful. You can wipe dust and finger marks off the gleaming wax polish as easily as you can wipe them off a platter. Johnson's Wax saves you money in the long run because it keeps the things in your home new and fresh looking, so you won't have to replace them for years to come. Buy some Johnson's Wax tomorrow and see how it makes your rooms glisten and gleam. When everything is wearing a shining Johnson Wax polish, your cleaning work will be very much easier. And you can take pride in the fact that your home is, to quote an old adage, as neat as wax.
That was some masquerade party, folks. Lasted till 5 o'clock in the morning. Only reason I stayed, I was curious to see how some of them strapless gowns could stay up like late. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program comes to you from Chicago, and this is the National Broadcasting Company. Next program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novus, the Four Notes, Billy Mills Orchestra, and our special guest for tonight, Zazu Pitt. The show opens with Drums in My Heart. Here's a real time saver for you busy housewives who have a struggle trying to keep your floors and linoleum clean. Do as millions of the best housekeepers do. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You can have beautiful, shining floors without any work of rubbing or buffing. You simply pour a little Glow Coat right out of the can onto the clean floor. Spread it around evenly with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Why, it's so easy a child can do it. Give Glow Coat 20 minutes to dry and then take a look. See the lovely gleaming polish. A polish that protects your floors from dirt and wear. Keeps them looking like new with practically no work. Order a can of Glow Coat tomorrow and see for yourself. Glow Coat is spelled Glo-Coat. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. There's no finer polish of its kind. Well, Fibber is vastly annoyed. It seems that one of the window shades in his front room, like a good man, can't be kept down. It's always flying up on its roller. So as our curtain rises tonight,
That's a dad-ratted thing anyway.
hear it go up, folks. As our curtain rises on the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, we find Fibber. It takes a heap of fixin' to make a house a home. McGee.
Why does everything have to happen to me anyway? Now it's this dad-ratted kid. Oh, there it goes again. I wonder who I could get to fix this thing. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll have a decorator come out here on some pretext. He'll think I'm in the market for a lot of stuff, and then I'll ask him kind of casually to fix this shade for me. That'll do it. Hello, operator? Give me... Oh, is that you, Mert? Still working for the phone company, eh, Mert? How's everything, Mert? Oh, it is, huh? What's your old man doing now? Oh, same thing, huh? 90 days. Oh, well, he ain't so dumb. He'll miss all this winter weather, and he'll be sprung in the spring. Oh, and speaking of springs, connect me with some good interior decorating outfit, will you, Mert? Yeah. Oh, mid-trade. Hello, decorating company? It's Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah. Listen, send me out an expert who knows something about carpets and furniture and draperies and rugs and all stuff like that there. Oh, yeah, and window shades. Yeah. Okay, bud. Thanks. Now, let's see. Oh, sure. Come in.
Hello there, Johnny. Got a punch board here. Can't take a chance on an electric razor. 2 bits of punch.
No, thanks, old-timer. I don't believe so.
Yay!
I says, no, thanks. I can't use an electric razor. I got so much personal magnetism, I short-circuit him.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it. Hey, what was that, Johnny?
Oh, just the window shade. I can't keep it down.
Oh, well, the way I heard it. One feller says to the other feller, "Say," he says, "see where all the big nations are building up their air forces. Looks like the next war would be the third one to be fought in the air." "That's so," interrogated t'other feller. "Who fit the other two?" "Well," vouchsafed the first feller, "Winchell and Bernie for one, and Benny and Allen for the other." Reminds me of the aviator who practiced flying through tunnels, Johnny. He wanted to be an ace in the hole. I like this young feller. Wonder why I only meet him on Tuesday night.
That old dodo. I'll bet he thinks our anti-aircraft division wears skirts. Now I gotta get this shade fixed. Oh, now what? Come in. Oh, hi, Uppy. Gee, you look like the original Merry Widow. What you looking so happy about?
Oh, Miss McGee, I just had to come in and tell you. Oh, really, Miss McGee, I am simply walking on air.
You? You walking on air, Uppy? That's an awful kick in the teeth to the law of gravity.
Miss McGee, I wonder, Huh? Would you think I was just a silly girl if I told you that I'm... Oh, dear. Well, I wonder if I told you that I was in love. Oh, really, I'm simply fluttering, really. At last, I have met my dream man.
Oh, sure. Your dream man, eh? Well, who is the lucky guy, Mrs. Uppington? Do I know him?
Oh, I don't think so, Miss McGee, but he is seriously divine. So romantic, so handsome, and oh, his manners are so continental. And do you know, he writes poetry to me. Yes, yes, he does really. Oh, I'm such a happy girl.
Listen, Uppy, quit palpitating a minute and give me the lowdown. Who is he?
Oh, you must meet him, Miss McGee. Horatio is such a dear, really.
Horatio?
Yes, Horatio K. Boomer. Such a lovely name, don't you think so?
Hey, listen, Uppy, that guy's a
I don't know why all you men don't cultivate such charming manners, Miss McGee.
Huh?
Why, do you know, last night he kissed my hand so fervently, my diamond ring came off. Yeah, I think that was the sweetest thing. Really, I do. Oh, well, now, I must be going now, Mr. McGee. Horatio is coming for tea. Well, goodbye, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Kissed her hand so hard her diamond ring come off. Wait till he hugs her so hard her necklace falls in his pocket. I wonder if I ought to warn her about that guy. So,
Say, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Billy. Hi, Don. What's the matter?
Well, you know that big wrestler that lives across the street?
Oh, you mean Gus the Grunt? Yeah, what about him?
He says you've been flirting with his wife.
Why, Don, I never done no such a thing. How'd he ever get that idea?
He says you keep trying to signal her with your window shade, raising it and lowering it all day long.
Oh, why, listen, fellas. That shade is on the bum. I can't help it if it won't stay down. There. You see? I never touched it.
Well, we understand it, but that wrestler doesn't. Look, he's over there on his front porch now, shaking his fist this way.
Oh, look. Oh, he's coming over here. Hurry up and sing, Don. Maybe that'll calm him down.
I doubt it, Fibber. He's a tough cookie.
Oh, boy.
What are you doing?
I'm looking ahead a couple of pages to see what he does to me. You go ahead and sing, Don. Have you forgotten? Go right ahead.
I find it difficult to think that once you cared for me at all. I can't believe that you'd refuse to speak to me each time I call. Have you forgotten so soon that lovely night in June, our graduation dance, the glorious beginning of a beautiful romance? All those gay diversions we planned in advance, have you forgotten so soon? Have you forgotten so soon? The sun upon the sand, the moon of yellow gold, the things at Coney Island that the fortune teller told, air-conditioned movies that gave us the cold. Have you forgotten so soon? Don't you still remember the witch's party on Halloween? And that gay December, the whitest Christmas we've ever seen. Have you forgotten so soon that loving cup we made of old Italian wine, that New Year's Eve at Tony's when the gang sang Auld Lang Syne, all those nights in heaven that used to be mine? Have you forgotten so
Ah, that was great, Don. That was one of the most beautiful. Oh, there's that wrestler. Let's take a peek at him. Boy, what a bruiser. Look at them muscles. Makes Man Mountain Dean look like a foothill. Oh, well, I'll have to talk to him. Hi, Bud.
I got some of your bones to pick with me.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. Control yourself. I can explain everything.
You better talk faster, kid. You flirted with my wife with his window shade. What do you mean by those, huh?
Oh, now listen, chump. Or champ. You are a champ, ain't you?
Sure. I'm a champ this week. Next week it's Louis Madisco's turn to be champ. After that, it's my turn again.
Well, that's fine, but look, Gus, I ain't been flirting with your wife or anybody else's wife, see? That window shade is busted. It keeps flying up, and I pull it down again. I'll have it fixed today, sure.
Little fella, I'm gonna let you go this time. But don't let me happen to you again. Oh! Oh! Oh!
What's the matter? You sick, Bud?
Don't be foolish. I'm gonna have a wrestling match tonight. This is my time for the rehearsal. Oh! Oh!
He threw himself. I'll bet some of them wrestlers don't know whether to join an athletic club or the Actors Guild. Oh, well, I got to do
Well, hello there, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Harpo. What you wearing the riding breeches for?
Oh, I've got a Charlie horse.
Oh, how'd you get that there?
Oh, I got it scrubbing floors. I was foolish enough to demonstrate to a housewife how much labor there was in the old-fashioned way of rubbing and scrubbing floors and linoleum, as if she didn't know.
Do people still do that?
Well, a few. Boy, was that work. And then by way of contrast, I showed her how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat would keep her floors and linoleum clean and sparkling with no effort at all. You know, no rubbing or buffing. And then I...
Ain't he wonderful, folks? He's sincere about that, too.
And when I got through with the demonstration, she said, "You mean I just have to pour a little glow coat out and spread it around?" And I said, "Yes, madam, that's all you have to do."
You get that enthusiasm, folks? Such fire.
And then she started to put her hat on. And I said, "Where are you going, madam?" And she said, "Why, this is the best news I've had for years about glow coat. I'm going to spread it around."
Oh, dear. That was wonderful. That was great, Harpo. You know, I admire you very much.
Oh, gee.
I do, really.
Oh, go on. You just say that.
I mean it, Harpo. Say, do you know how to fix a window shade that won't stay down?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. Why don't you go out and buy a new one?
No, sirree, not me. I'll fix that shade myself or bust a leg trying. I'll see you later, Harpo.
Okay, pal.
I don't know, where did I put that screwdriver? Oh, yeah. Now I got to take the shade down. That's it. Come in.
Oh, there, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, Bud, what's on your mind?
Well, I'm from the Wistful Vista Decorating Company, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I'm the chief interior decorator.
Oh, you got a cold, Bud?
No, why?
Oh, I don't know. You being an interior decorator, and that bass voice kind of fooled me.
Yeah, that's very good, very good. Or is it?
Have a cigar, Bud?
Thanks, I have one.
You got two? Thanks.
Not at all. Say, you have some very interesting pieces here, haven't you? Very interesting. This rug now. Why, that looks like a genuine Gahuliston. May I ask what you paid for it?
$2,000.
$2,000, eh?
Yep, but I'll never save soap wrappers again, Bud. Hey, can you tell what's wrong with this window shade, Bud? Dad rat thing keeps flying up all the time.
Is that so?
Yeah.
The catch doesn't work, probably.
Well...
Now, let me see. Those things on the mantelpiece, McGee, are they family treasures, or...
Well, some are and some aren't, Bud. That marble Venus with the 8-day clock in her stomach was a wedding present. That's what it was. Since Molly's been sick, I've been too bashful to wind it.
Very good, very good.
That coconut with the face painted on it is a souvenir of, it's just a souvenir.
Yeah, souvenir. Oh, yeah.
I got quite a valuable collection of souvenirs, Bud. Leather watch fob from Petoskey, Michigan, with my initials burned onto it. Glass paperweight from Niagara Falls. Look, it's got a picture of the falls blew right into it. Glass blowers do that stuff. Tricky, huh? That Cupid doll there, I won that at the county fair in Fort Wayne. Dad, rat it, there it goes again.
What?
That shade. Here, Bud, fix it for me, will you?
Oh, so that's all you called me out here for.
What?
I thought so. I won't waste another minute here.
What do you mean?
I know your ilk. Good day, sir.
Huh. How do you know I was a ilk? I'm not wearing... I told Harpo I'd get this shade fixed, and I'm going to do it. Oh, now. Come in.
Oh, dear. I'm so glad there's somebody home. Come on in, Wilbur. Okay, Mom.
Oh, hi, sis. This is really Zazu Pitts, folks, but we want to keep her in character. Well, what can we do for you, sis? Have a chair. Just throw that fishing tackle on the floor. That's it. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I was talking to Mr. Wilcox, and he said you were having some trouble with a window shade.
Uh-huh.
So I thought maybe you could be interested in one of these books I'm selling to put Wilbur through school. Wilbur, you're breaking the nice man's fishing pole. I know it. All right, dear, as long as you know what you're doing. And Wilbur, don't mark on the wallpaper with your crayon. Why not? It doesn't show very well there, dear. Go out in the hall where the paper is lighter.
Hey, listen, sis, you know what that kid just done? He busted my best fishing rod. I paid $18 for that pole.
Oh, did you really? And he broke it all by himself. And my goodness, he's going to be a very strong man when he grows up.
Oh, then you're going to let him grow up. You say you're selling a book, sis? What's the name of it?
It's called The Handyman's Guide to Simple Repairs or What to Do Till a Plumber Comes. It's really 2 books in one. I guess that's why it costs so much more than it's worth. Wilbur, careful with that air rifle, dear.
What air rifle? I ain't got any air rifle. Hey, that's my target rifle. Give me that gun, you little... Give me that gun.
Wilbur, you mustn't shoot people. Anyway, not till after Mother sells the book.
Listen, sis, does that book tell how to repair a window shade that's gone haywire?
Oh, yes. What window is it for?
The front window.
Then it will probably be in the front of the book. Now, let me see. Window shade. Wilbur, what are you doing, dear?
Carving my initials on a piano leg.
Well, don't cut yourself. And pick up the shavings after you like a good boy. Oh, dear. What were we talking about, mister?
Window shades, sis. You find anything about them in that book?
My goodness, I don't seem to. Let me look again.
Okay.
Window boxes, windmills, windshield wipers. Oh, don't you just love windshield wipers? The way they go back and forth, back and forth. I always feel like waving back at them, don't you?
Listen, sis, about the window shade.
Oh, yes, the window shade. Let me look again. And, Wilbur, don't swing on the chandelier. You might fall.
There's matches in the kitchen, Wilbur, if you'd like to burn the house down.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh, dear, isn't he sweet? He's so much company for me.
Yeah, he's so much company, I'd like to see him incorporated and cut up into small shares. None preferred. What about those window shades, sis? What does the book say?
Oh, dear, I don't seem to be able to find it anywhere. But I'll have the publisher send you some special material about that. What was your name, mister?
Oh, Fibber McGee, sis.
Not really. Not the Fibber McGee that broadcasts for Johnson's Wax.
That's me, sis.
Oh, Wilbur, here's a radio comedian.
Oh, that guy?
Oh, now, shucks, folks. Ow!
Ah, this ain't him, Ma.
Hey, what's the idea of sticking that pin in me, Bud?
Well, you see, mister, somebody told Wilbur that the leading radio comedian was made out of wood, and he's simply dying to find him. Well, thank you, mister, so much.
Imagine all this trouble rolled up in one little window shade. Oh, well, if I...
Hey, Fibber. Oh, hey, Billy, what you so excited about?
Why, haven't you heard? They're taking him for a ride.
Taking who for a ride? Wilbur?
No, Paul Revere.
Who's taking him?
The Four Notes.
Oh, hot dog. I'll call up Harpo and tell him the glow coats are coming. Oh, no, that's the red coat. Oh, well, go ahead, Billy.
Paul Revere with the Four Notes.
Since 1775, hardly a man is still alive who remembers that famous day and year. The midnight ride up for Revere. Waiting on the mountaintop, doing no harm. Waiting there to spread the alarm. Nothing else that he could do but tell them British were coming through. For he rode, yeah, he rode. Sure, he rode. All the noise that you can hear was the cry of for Revere. Rode. Riding down the mountain late at night, waking up the people both left and right. When they opened the windows, they heard him cry. You ready? For the British were coming by. Booting his pony down hill and dale, spreading the news with a noisy wail. They all woke up right away, waiting for the British at the break of day. He rode. He rode away. Yeah, he rode. Yeah, he rode. If Paul weren't here this day and time, he would really change his mind. Taking on the truck till the break of day, he'd be riding around in a different way. Now that it's over and finished too, we talk of the night old Paul came through. He galloped through hill and dale, spreading alarm along the trail. By his drive that famous night, he helped us win our fight for right.
That was the Four Notes singing Paul Revere. One by land and two by NBC. Fix that dead ratted window shade. Sometimes. What is it? I'm going to have to build me a concentration camp where I can think. Come in.
Hello there, Scatterbrain. Glad to find you at home. Like to ask you a question.
Oh. Hi, Boomer. Say, what's this about you and Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, yes. Charming girl, Mrs. Uppington. Looks like the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Really does. We've seen quite a bit of each other.
Oh, yeah.
So with that backless evening gown of hers, I've been seeing a bit more of her than she has of me.
Now, listen, Boomer. Mrs. Uppington is a very wealthy woman and a good friend of mine. I don't like the idea of a guy like...
Oh, yes. That's what I wanted to inquire about, Whipstockers. Is the old war horse really in the clover, or does instinct fail me?
I don't like this at all, Boomer. The idea of a gyp artist like you writing poetry to a nice woman like her. Poetry. You may think you're getting away with something for a while, Kipling, but it won't be for long, fellow. I should have made that wittier.
Oh, is that so? Well, how would you like to see a little sonnet I dashed off for the charming creature?
I'd like to see any poetry you wrote.
Certainly. Just to show you my affection is sincere, I'll show it to you now. I'm going to put that sonnet. Sonnet. Here's a short length of rubber tubing. Very handy if you run out of gasoline on a quiet street at night. In fact, it's the only time a sucker gets an even break. Instruction book for small bore revolvers. Never used a revolver on small bores myself. I just leave the room. See 2 extortion letters, returned for insufficient postage. And a check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No sonnet. Must have left it in my room at the hotel. Too bad I'm locked out. Well, I must be off, my boy. I'm having tea with a dear girl.
It'll probably be only peas, Raddick. So long, tumbleweed.
Why did Uppy have to fall for a four-flusher like him? If she ain't the silliest woman. No wonder the 400 is 2/3 zero. Let's see now. I got to get up and fix that. Let's see. Put the dingus back on the stuff here. Oh, here's what's wrong. This dingus here ain't attached to the gadget that twiddles around the hot desk. Well, why didn't I see that before? Yes, sir, that does it. Now to put it back up, better climb up on the table and chair. Up she goes. Ah, there. Well, I guess it's fixed for good now.
Hey, Commander, hey, hang on, let go. I'm falling. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my stuff. I wonder if I can reach the phone from here. Ah, I got it. Oh. Hello, operator. Hi, Emmert. Give me Wistful Vista 9670. Oh. Oh.
Wilcox speaking.
Is that you, Harpo? This is Fibber.
Oh, yes.
Remember that window shade that I was having the trouble with?
Yes?
Well, remember I told you I'd fix it or break my leg doing it.
Oh, you got it fixed?
No, I broke my leg.
Fibber will be back in just a moment. But now, please listen for an important announcement. For a limited time only, your dealer is featuring Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in special giant-size cans. These giant-size cans contain 1/3 more than the regular cans. But during this sale, you can get them for the same price as the regular-size cans. This gives you 1/3 more for your money. So now is the time to stock up on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat. The supply of the giant sizes is strictly limited. When they're gone, you won't be able to get them again. Now remember, when you buy the giant size cans of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat or Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid, you pay for only 1 pint or 1 pound, and you get 1/3 more without cost. Johnson offers this extra dividend in appreciation of your loyalty to the Johnson product. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's giant sizes. They're selling fast, so don't delay.
Well, folks, we want to thank Miss Zazu Pitts for appearing on our show tonight. And in case you're interested, I didn't really bust my leg, just turned my ankle, which we thought was a kind of a cute twist and to show with. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Richie, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Reflection Drums in My Heart is from production through the years. Fibber McGee and Company has been presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Don't Ever Leave Me. At this time of year, every woman secretly yearns to run away from housework, to escape from the drudgery of cleaning and scrubbing. Well, now here's a way to save yourself hours of tiresome work without feeling that you're a shirker in any sense of the word. Just get some Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and apply a little of this easy-to-use liquid polish to your floors and linoleum. Then put on your hats and march out. When you come back, you'll be greeted by beautiful, shining floors. Floors that will stay clean and fresh because they're protected from dirt and wear by the shining glow coat polish. You see, glow coat is self-polishing. It shines as it dries without help from you. Now, if you feel a touch of spring fever coming on, hurry up and put Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your floors. Then you can play hooky from work, and your floors will look more beautiful than ever before. Just be sure you get the real thing. GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Wistful Vista is the more or less happy home of a new Rendezvous de Sandwich on the corner of 14th and Oak Street. It's a new hamburger stand, owned and operated, temporarily at least, by our own leader of cafe society, Fibber, you know our hamburgers because we know our onions, McGee.
Let's see, Bud. What'd you have? 2 hamburgers, some coffee. That'll be 30 cents. Thank you. Didn't you want some more coffee, Bud? The second cup is free.
Ah, terrible.
Well, Bud, I guess you didn't read the sign.
What sign?
Well, right up there. Coffee like Mother used to make. What do you mean insulting my mother that way?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I gotta make this joint more exclusive. Have to get some tablecloths and scare away the riffraff, I guess. Hey, Chef.
Yes?
I had a complaint on the coffee a minute ago. You sure it's okay?
Oh, sure. I just had 4 cups myself, and I feel all right. Except I can't get my eyes uncrossed.
It ain't the coffee that makes you cross-eyed. Take the spoon out of your cup.
I never thought of that.
Well, don't... Uh-oh. Here comes Mrs. Uppington. Get that griddle hot.
It's hotter than a $2 pistol now, boy.
Oh, my, how do you do, Miss McGee? Oh, what a quaint little shop, really.
Well, thanks, Uppy. How... Say, you look kind of upset.
Oh, yes, I am, Miss McGee. Oh. I suppose I'm just a silly girl, but Horatio and I have... Well, we've quarreled. Oh. We've had a tiff.
Oh, dear. A tiff? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's tough. But give me the details, Uppy. What has poisoned Cupid's arrows now?
Oh, it was such a trivial thing, Miss McGee. Oh, it was such a silly thing. Oh, that old oil stock.
Uh-oh.
You see, Horatio was so hurt because my broker refused to permit me to turn in my AT&T for a wonderful investment in Brazilian oil. You see, Horatio is president of the oil company, too.
I thought so.
Oh, such a stupid misunderstanding.
Oh, forget it, Uppy. Why don't you have a hamburger and forget your trouble? A nice, well-did hamburger with onions.
Heavens, how could it be?
Without onions, then. Better eat something. Remember, many an empty stomach has been mistaken for a broken heart.
Perhaps you're right.
Sure I am. Come on, grab a stool, Uppy, and order up.
Very well. Now, I think I shall start with some caviar.
Okay, Uppy. Hey, Chef, rob a sturgeon.
Where's the fish?
What else, Uppy?
Some jelly consomme, I think.
Pea soup with a palsy.
A jelly bug gumbo.
And now for an entree. Let me see. Oh, yes, curried shrimp.
Rub down for a lobster's cousin.
A Swedish massage for a selfie.
Oh, dear. Any dessert, Uppy?
Yes, a chocolate eclair and a demi-tasse.
Okay.
Brunette on a bun and a mug for a midget.
A suntan cream puff and a drop in the bucket.
Well, dry them tears and take it easy, Uppy. Your hamburger will be right up.
Hamburger?
Why, sure.
But really, I didn't want a hamburger.
No, but these hamburgers. Why, listen, Uppy. Do you realize that every cow in the country hopes its kids will grow up to be a McGee hamburger? Well, for a calf, that's like growing up to be president. I'm telling you, Uppy, you never had such a hamburger.
Please, Mr. McGee. Can't you see that I'm in no mood for this? Oh, dearly, I'm such an unhappy girl. Oh, you'll have to forgive me, Mr. McGee, but really, I simply must go. Goodbye.
You gotta go. Well, I feel kind of sorry for her. It's a terrible thing to find your big moment is really small time. Hey, Chef, cancel that hamburger.
Okay, back in the barn.
Hello there, Johnny. Need a good dishwasher?
No thanks, old-timer. We use paper plates and throw them away.
Hey!
I says no thanks. Besides, washing dishes wouldn't be good for your rheumatism. You go on and be a little stiff in your own joint.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, he says, say, them hamburgers smell pretty good, Johnny.
Will you have one, old-timer?
Sure will, Johnny, a little later. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. See, says, to see where the Republicans might run this feller Dewey for president. That's so, says t'other feller. He got a good record? Sure has, says the first feller. Look what he done at Manila. Ooh, make that hamburger of mine with plenty onions, Johnny. Ain't got a date tonight. Keep it hot for me while I go home and get my teeth.
I'll say he ain't got a date tonight. He may have spring in his heart, but that don't help the fall in his arches. Oh, curmudgeon.
Hey, boss.
What's the matter, Bud?
You know that big can of cream we use for the coffee?
Yes.
Oh, we ain't got much milk left in it.
Okay, I'll order some right away. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista cream. Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee, Mert. How's everything? Huh? Your old man. Oh, that's too bad. Split his what? Oh, dear. Rushed him right down there, huh? What's that, Mert? 22 stitches, eh? Well, I warned him, Mert. I told him them pants was too tight. Just call the creamy for me, will you, Mert, and tell him to send me over some cream? Okay, thanks, Mert. Oh, hi, Billy. Hello, hi, Don.
Hi, Fibber.
Well, have a couple of hamburgers?
No, thanks. I had one this morning and didn't like it. Found a piece of cloth in it.
Why, Don, a piece of cloth in one of our hamburgers? What? Hey, wait a minute. What color was it?
Blue.
I thought so. That was blue ribbon beef you was eating there, boy. What you going to sing, Don?
I promise you.
Oh, I like that there. You go ahead and sing while I... Oh, greeting, Gate. What do you have on your plate? That's from the Hope Show, and we sure hope you like our hamburger.
Well, I do. I was in this morning and bought 6. Fix me up a couple more of them, will you? Just like the last one. Very thin and very well done. Better make it 4 of them to go out.
Oh, okay, Bud.
A quartet for a road show. 1 for the griddle, cook it slow, brown in the middle, and 4 to go.
Take it, Don.
My love for you is as great as a love can be. Yet words couldn't quite express the way that I feel. And as we stand at the doorway of days to be, faithfully take an oath on all that concerns us both. I promise you with heart sincere that I will always love you, dear, that when you need me I'll be here, I promise you. I promise you I'll build a shrine where we can keep our love divine until the very end of time. I promise you, with every dawn that I awaken, I know my chances will increase to keep the vow I've taken, to see that your joys never cease. I promise you your heart will sing in what will seem eternal spring. I'll try to bring you everything I promise you.
That was Donald Novus, folks, singing I Promise You. And very, very good, too, Don. That was one of the best numbers. Oh, hi, sis. Welcome to the Palais Tomaine. Sit down and have a McGee hamburger. They're as sweet as a girlfriend the week before Christmas and as tender as our foreign relations.
No, thank you. I'm making a special survey. Tell me, do you think the radio will ever replace the phonograph?
Of course it won't, sis.
Why not?
You can't play both sides of a broadcast.
Oh, thank you.
These surveys. I'll bet the reason so many businessmen go out of business is they have to take so much time from business to fill out questionnaires asking them how business is. Wow, some business.
Hello, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Harpo. Have a hamburger?
No, I don't believe I want a hamburger. Haven't you got a nice juicy steak?
Nice juicy steak? Why, certainly. How about a big juicy filet mignon?
Oh, boy, swell.
Okay. Hey, chef, saddle a filly for a steak race. Hello! You going to be a regular customer, Harpo?
Oh, probably. I eat all my meals out, you know.
Gee, but don't you get tired of that, Harpo? Why don't you get married and settle down?
Well, gee, I proposed to a girl once, and she said no.
She did? Maybe you didn't propose right.
Yes, I did. I proposed real nice, and on my knees, too.
Well, what'd you say to her?
I said, darling.
Mood music, Mills.
I said, darling, look at this dull, dingy floor. Let me build you a little love nest, and we'll call it Glowcoat Manor. I'll show you how you can keep your floors and linoleum bright and shining with Johnson's Glowcoat, with absolutely no rubbing or buffing to roughen those little hands of yours.
Oh, boy, what passion.
And then I said, think of it, dear, just to pour a little Glowcoat on the floor and spread it around with the long-handled plier, and then you and I holding hands on the sofa for 20 precious minutes while the Glowcoat dries to a beautiful mirror-like polish.
I'd like to have seen the love light in her eyes when you got to the part about saving 1/3 on the large-size can.
Well, you know, that was the odd part of it, Fibber.
Huh?
She suddenly stood up with a strange look in her eyes and said, listen, Poodle. She used to call me Poodle.
Oh.
Listen, Poodle, she said, where do you get this wonderful Johnson's Glowcoat? And I said, at any hardware store, a drugstore, or the grocery man. And then she was gone.
Oh, and then you never saw her again no more?
Oh, yes, at her wedding. She'd gone right out and married the grocery man. I guess I just don't understand women.
Here's your steak, Mr. Wilcox.
Shall we give you a bone on the side, Poodle?
No, thanks. This will be all right.
Say, this is a hamburger. I thought you were giving me a nice juicy steak.
That's it, Harpo. Only we grind our steaks up. That's what makes them so juicy.
Oh, gee whiz.
Yeah.
What's the matter, boss? Didn't he want the hamburger?
No, I guess not. Put it on a table by the window, and I'll eat it myself. Give people passing by confidence in the place to see the boss eating his own victuals. Oh, hi, Bud. Here's the hamburgers you ordered.
Oh, thanks. Fix me a half a dozen more, cooked exactly like those others. Thin and well done. Even better done this time. I'll be back for them later.
Okay, Bud. Hey, Chef, 6 hamburgers to go. Thin and well done, and hurry 'em up.
6 cows. Stampede 'em.
Hello, mister. Do you need a good cashier?
Yes, it's Zazu Pitts again, folks. The gal with the permanent wave in each hand. What made you think I might need a cashier, sis?
Well, I thought if you had somebody sitting at the desk there by the window, you know, somebody with well, I don't know as I ought to say it myself, but you know, a certain appeal.
Well, that's a thought, sis. You need the job?
Oh, not financially. But goodness, I thought now there is a place to work where a girl can meet some nice men in a refined way. I think sitting there all day long, handling money and watching men eat would satisfy both my playgirl complex and my maternal instinct.
Well, I don't know, sis. What experience you had?
Well, my last experience, mister, was at the public library.
Uh-huh.
A very nice man came up to me and said, "What are you doing tonight, babe?" And I thought a minute and said, "Well, I'm going home and rinse out a few things. And then I'm going to church for an hour or so, and then I looked up and he was gone." Another experience
Just
I
a minute,
had...
sis. I didn't mean your romantic experiences. What experience you had as cashier?
Well, I've kept my own budget for years and years, mister.
Mm-hmm.
I'd show it to you, but it's in the same book as my diary. And maybe I might have been a little too frank in a girlish sort of way.
Listen, sis, are you accurate? Can you make change?
Oh, dear, I'm sure I can. My grandfather was a lightning calculator and only made one mistake in his life.
What was that?
He calculated lightning wouldn't strike him if he stood under a tree in the golf course. We never found anything but his niblick.
Well, that's too bad. But it just takes one stroke to ruin a man's game. Now listen, sis. If you work here, we can't have you eating hamburgers all day long. You realize that, don't you?
No, dear, yes. I don't like hamburgers anyway. Don't you ever serve chicken? We always have chicken at our house.
That's all.
I take the wings, my brother takes the legs, and Mother gets the liver, but the heart belongs to Daddy.
We don't seem to be getting anywhere, sis. I'll give you a simple test. Now, suppose I just had a couple of hamburgers at 10 cents apiece, 2 cups of coffee, the second one free, and a piece of pie at a dime. How much would I have to pay?
Nothing.
Well, why not?
Dear me, you own this place, don't you?
Yes, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't do.
Well, all right, but if you change your mind, my telephone number is 476.
476.
Oh, tell me, mister, is your Mr. Wilcox married?
Why, no, he ain't, sis.
Oh, my, he's so nice, too. Where does he live, mister?
At the Wistful Vista bachelor apartment. Why'd you want to know where Harpo lives?
Well, it's probably just fate, mister, but you realize I pass by his house almost every afternoon, starting tomorrow.
How dear to my heart are the scenes of my childhood, when fond recollection presents them to view. But something sure has happened to the old oaken bucket. His story's sad but true. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, and it don't hold no water no more, no more. There's a hole in
in the old oaken bucket. Was put there when Ma shot at Pa. Ma was too romantic with Hussey on the hill. He thought it was right to help her to the well by the mill. Ma didn't think that's no reason for poor Pappy's carrying on. She told him to act like a mountain man, then pull the trigger once again. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, and it don't hold water no more. So I plugged the hole with my finger, and all around it water did pour. So I guess there's no use in denying the end of our bucket has came. So there'd not be no hole in the bucket if Ma had a took better aim, aim, aim. Oh, if Ma had a took better.
That was the four notes singing the Billy Mills arrangement of There's an Aperture in the Old Oaken Container. Well, that was nice going, kids. If I wasn't wrapped up in this hamburger joint, I'd back you in a bucket shop. Now, let's see. I better make out the menu for tomorrow. Hamburgers. There. That's taken care of. Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day, Fancy Pants. Good day.
What's this about you and Mrs. Uppington having a falling out? I hope it's nothing temporary.
Quite true, quite true. The dear girl has been badly advised, I think.
That's all.
After all we have in common, she insists on holding her preferred. Yes, yes. And you, Nosy Parker, I hold responsible for the lovely creature's financial stubbornness.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Boomer. All I ever said about you was that you was a crook and a bum and the kind of a chiseler that would scrape the gold leaf off the sign in front of the old lady's home. Shucks. I thought that was a real conservative estimate.
Crumbleface, one of these days you will go too far with me. But I'm not the one to hold a grudge. No, not Horatio K. Boomer. By the way, how is my credit for a hamburger?
Bad, Boomer, bad. No dough, no grub.
I was afraid of that. Only reason I ask, I don't believe I have anything smaller with me than a $100 bill.
That's so. Well, let's see it.
Oh, certainly. Have it right here. Someplace. Let's see now. Where did I put that $100 bill? $100 bill. Beautiful sound, isn't it? $100 bill. Now, where I put that bill? Here's a personal letter from a collection agency. Very affectionate, too. A little squeeze in every paragraph. Driver's license for a man named Dillaway. Seemed to have driven his car away by mistake. Must have been an important citizen, too. Had a motorcycle escort behind me for 12 miles. Let's see, letter opener.
What do you mean, letter opener? That's a tea kettle.
It's still a letter opener, Potato Bug.
Well, come on, Boomer. The $100 bill or no hamburger.
Ah, yes, the $100 bill. Where can I put it? Invitation to a reception. Small affair. No one there. Had to crawl into a window. A gold wristwatch. Birthday present from little hula dancer. Beautiful movement, too. Toupee with gray hair. Always wear that when I want to worry about something. And a check for a short beard. Well, imagine that. No $100 bill.
Surprise.
Yeah, I wonder what I could have done with it. Too bad if I lost it. It was made by a dear friend of mine. He ran off 10 of them and then ran off. Somebody hollered, cheese it, and he welched the rabbit. Well, good day, son of Frankenstein. Good day.
What a guy. The minute I seen him get a load of Uppy's diamonds, I knew that romance was headed for the rocks. Oh, well, I don't suppose there's any...
Hello there. My hamburger's ready?
Oh, you betcha, Bud. That'll be 60 cents. Thank you. I certainly appreciate your trade, Bud. You're my best customer. Hope you come in often.
Oh, I will. Your hamburgers are just right for me. Fried, well done, and thin.
Oh, that's fine. You say you got a shop near here?
Yeah, right down the street.
What kind of work do you do that makes you so hungry?
Hungry? Oh, I don't eat those things. I'm a cobbler, and I use them for half soles.
We'll be back in just a moment. But now we have news for you about a money-saving offer which you can't afford to miss. For a limited time, your dealer is featuring Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big giant-size cans. These giant sizes contain 1/3 more than the regular amount, yet you pay not 1 penny more. By asking for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat now in the giant-size cans, you actually get 1/3 more for your money. But we must warn you, these giant sizes are going fast, and we don't want you to miss out. So phone your dealer tomorrow morning, or go to the store and get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the giant-size cans. You'll be money ahead, and you'll appreciate having these big cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat ready for convenient use. Don't delay. Buy Johnson's giant-size cans tomorrow and get 1/3 more for your money.
Folks, we want to thank America's #1 glamour girl, Zazu Pitts, for appearing on our little hamburger barbecue tonight. And incidentally, we don't like to do the same kind of a show 2 weeks in succession, but don't be surprised if we're back at my sandwich parlor again next Tuesday night, March 14th. Our income tax man is insistent on a joint return. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. Fibber McGee and Company has been presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I Gotta Get Some Shut-Eye. An announcement of interest to every housewife. The sponsors of this program are making you a real bargain offer. For a limited time only, you can buy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in special giant-size cans for the same price you usually pay for the regular pound and pint sizes. These big cans are 1/3 larger, giving you 1/3 more wax or glow coat at no extra cost. Now, the supply of these special giant-sized cans is limited. So to avoid disappointment, we urge you to go to your dealer in the morning or phone him and buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at this money-saving price.
House cleaning days are near at hand, and you'll certainly want to have both wax and glow coat ready for convenient use. So get a supply now, while you're offered 1/3 more for your money. These special giant-sized cans are on sale at hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores. See your dealer tomorrow without fail. Fibber's memory has been getting very bad, though we don't know why it should disturb him, as he's done nothing worth remembering. However, he's decided to take the famous Gildersleeve memory course. And here, talking to the Gildersleeve representative who has just delivered the sample lessons, we find Fibber Zing went the string on my finger McGee.
You say this here course is bound to give me results, eh, Bud?
Oh, it certainly will, McGee. I'm a Gildersleeve graduate myself, and I know.
Oh, you are, eh? By the way, what was your name again? It slipped my mind.
Dalrymple. Cyrus L. Dalrymple.
Well, look, Si, just what is the principle of the Gildersleeve memory course?
In one word, association.
Association.
Linking words and ideas. Mm-hmm. For instance, you meet a man named Pike.
Okay. Where do I meet him and what time? I'll wear a red carnation so he...
No. This is just for instance.
Oh, I catch on to it.
Now then, McGee, you meet this man Pike, and what do you associate the word Pike with?
Fish.
Very good. Now then, every time you meet this man, your mind produces the mental image of a fish. So how would you greet him?
I'd say, hi, walleye.
No. His name is Fish. No, that isn't it either. Well, anyway, you get the idea, McGee. Now, what is my name?
Your name? You got a bad memory, too?
Come, I know my name, of course. But do you know it? I told you less than a minute ago.
Oh, let me think. Shucks, can you beat that? Well, of course, I ain't started the lessons yet, Bud. Now, turn your back to me a minute.
Huh?
That's it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, turn around.
All right.
Yep, I remember your face. That ain't bad for a start, is it?
Now, listen, McGee. My name is Dalrymple, Cyrus L. Dalrymple. Now then, what do you associate with the word Cyrus?
A slingshot.
A slingshot?
Yep.
For goodness sake, why?
Well, I had a cousin named Cyrus, and when we was kids, he hit me with a slingshot right behind the barn.
Well, all right, if that's what you associate it with. Now, what does Dalrymple recall to you?
A slingshot.
Again?
Well, certainly Dalrymple makes me think of Cyrus, and Cyrus makes me remember the slingshot.
No.
Say, I think I'm beginning to catch on to this here stuff, Bud. You leave them sample lessons here, and if I like them, I'll take the complete course.
Splendid. And when you complete this course, mark my words, your memory will be just as good as mine. Well, goodbye, McGee.
Good day, slingshot.
Dalrymple.
Oh, yes. Slingshot L. Dalrymple.
No.
Hey, Bud.
Yes?
You forgot your hat.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Good day.
Oh, well, I suppose even Einstein gets his check stubs balled up now and then. Now, let's see these lessons. Everyone is born with a good memory. Oh, yeah. When you dream of falling, that is a racial memory. You are remembering something that happened when our ancestors were leaping from limb to limb of the trees. I wonder what he means by that. Ain't a tree surgeon in my whole family. So long. No. Forgot again. Come in.
Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, man, so glad to find you at home.
Hi, Uppy. What's on your mind?
Tell me, Mr. McGee, are we alone?
Are we alone? Why, Abigail, I didn't know you cared.
Why, please, Mr. McGee, I wasn't speaking from a romantic point of view. Oh, my... Oh, you silly boy. But now, seriously, can anyone overhear us?
Either way I answer, Uppy, you or Johnson's Wax is going to be unhappy. I hope we're being overheard. Folks, don't listen for a minute. Uppy's got something confidential she wants to tell me. Go ahead, Uppy, quick.
Well, possibly you know, Mr. McGee, that I own the famous 10-carat Rajah diamond, and I was too late to get it back to the bank vault before it closed today, and I'm simply terrified to keep it at my home overnight. Would you keep it for me, please?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Uppy. Am I the only one you can trust with it?
Well, no, not exactly, Mr. McGee. Dear Horatio offered to sit up all night and guard it. Oh, but I couldn't have the poor boy losing his sleep.
Say, don't let that guy guard no diamonds, Uppy. His old man was a crook, and he's a gyp off the old block.
Now, please, Mr. McGee. Horatio always speaks well of you.
Horatio K. Boomer speaks well of me? Actor.
Why, of course he does. Why, only last night he was saying that if you and he were lost in the woods with only a knife between you, he'd let you have it. Now, I thought that was very noble of him, really.
I think I get the point, Uppy.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, well, anyway, here's the diamond, Mr. McGee, and thank you so very much for keeping it for me. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Look at that diamond. What a hunk of ice. Looks like Sonia Henny's backyard. Uh-oh, I better hide it quick. Where'll I put it? Uh-oh, I'll drop it in this glass of water. They'll think it's an ice cube. It's a good thing I thought of that. Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Say, do you remember the song you asked Don Novus to sing?
No, I don't, Billy. My memory's terrible. What was it?
I found $1 million baby in the 5 and 10 cent store.
Did I ask for that? Is he going to sing it?
No, we didn't think it would be good judgment during income tax week.
What's he going to sing then?
Penny Serenade.
Oh, well, that's quite a discount. Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Donald Novus singing Penny Serenade. Take it, kids.
Once I strayed neath the window of a lovely, lovely lady, and she smiled while I softly played my penny serenade. See, you can hear it for a penny. See, just a penny serenade. In her eyes shone the tender dawn of love and sweet surrender. As for me, in my heart I played a lover's serenade. See, hear my love song for a penny. Just a penny serenade. In a dream so divine she was mine, no word had been spoken. When I woke from my dream she was gone, my poor heart was broken. Still I pray that wherever she may be, she will remember. In her heart, she will always hear my penny serenade. See, you can hear it for a penny. See, just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade.
that was a charming little operetta entitled Penny Serenade. Beautifully sung by Donald Duck. Don Novus. That rat my memory. Better get busy and study my lessons. Guess I better lock the doors and windows if I'm going to study with a 10-carat diamond in the house.
Hello there, Johnny. Remember me?
Yes, I remember you. You're old Addison Sims of Seattle. How'd that big deal in Peruvian peanut butter turn out? Or was the issue spread too thin?
Hey!
Never mind, I was just practicing my memory course.
What's the matter, Johnny? Getting kind of forgetful?
Always been forgetful, old-timer. Why, even when I was a kid in college, I was the despair of old Professor Knott. So just to please him, I left school, saying as I departed, I'm sorry I can't remember things, so just try and forget me not. Forget me not McGee, I was known as in them days.
Hey!
Forget me not McGee, frankly a fearful flop at faking a friendly familiarity with folks' faces, frequently frightened that my family would find my faculty for flip flights of fancy was a false front, forever fumbling for a formula to facilitate the free flow of faultless phrases, and finding a fleeting flame as the forgetfulness fellow who ever foozled his facts and figures from the frigid fields of the far-flung north to the flooded flats of the Firth of Forth.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, says, I see where this here Sally Rand is operating what she calls a nude ranch at the San Francisco Fair. Is that so? Says t'other feller with his eyes bugging out. Did she get out any invitations? Nope, says the first feller, slapping his leg. Just a bare announcement. I was out there to take a look, Johnny. You could tell there was cowgirls, all right. There was chaps hanging all around the wall.
Nude ranch, eh? No wonder they're holding that fair on an island. Everybody wants to land in a seaplane. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, lesson number 3. Visualize your thoughts. Form mental pictures, and by association...
Hello there, Fibber.
Oh, hi there. No, wait a minute. Your name is right on the tip of my tongue.
Say, what is this? You know my name.
Sure I do, but let me think of it myself. I can recall it by association. He's got something to do with floors. He sells something that prevents scratches, scars, and marks. Marks. Harpo marks. Harpo Wilcox. Hi, Harpo.
Say, will you talk sense? What's this all about?
I'm taking a memory course, Harpo. Wonderful, too. See how easy I remembered your name with just a little effort?
Well, the lessons haven't done you much good so far. Here, let me test it a little further.
Okay.
Now, what have I said ever since we've been on the air? About our product.
About our product? Let me think. I know it was something favorable.
Oh, yes.
You usually say something about how,
How is it to use?
Watch your grammar there, Harpo. You mean, how is it to you?
No, to use. U-S-E.
Oh. Well, now, let me think. I believe you always say something kind of childish about that there.
No, I don't either. I say that Glow Coat is so easy to use that a child can apply it. Now, what do I say about there being no need for so-and-so and so-and-so?
Which two so-and-sos you mean, Mills and Novus?
No. I mean, where I say there's absolutely no blank or blank.
No rubbing or buffing, right?
Correct.
Uh-huh.
Now, fill in these blanks. Just spread a little...
Sweetness and light?
No. Glow Coat. Just spread a little Glow Coat on the floor or linoleum with the long-handled...
Frying pan?
No. The long-handled applier. Then wait. How many minutes?
Oh, what's the difference? I ain't in no hurry.
20 minutes. Only 20 minutes till the Glow Coat dries to a beautiful... Beautiful what?
Housewife?
No. It dries to a beautiful mirror-like What?
Let me think. Dries to a beautiful mirror-like,
Finish.
Well, I'm trying to if you'll leave me alone. Beautiful mirror-like,
Finish!
Dad rat it, quit nagging at me. I nearly had it there once. Oh, shucks, I give up.
So do I. Goodbye.
I hope the sponsor didn't notice he went out without giving his sales talk. Now, let's see. Lesson number 3. Names of objects may often be associated with... Hey, what was that noise? Who's there?
Nobody.
Thank goodness for that. Yes, I'm just nervous. Having that big diamond in the house, and they say there's a bunch of crooks in town, too. Uh-oh. Sneak thieves. Who is it?
You're right, it's a burglar, a robber.
That makes a dad rather much noise. What you trying to do, make me conspicuous?
Yeah, I've got you covered. I've got you covered. No monkey business now. Raise your hands. This is a stick-up.
Did you say stick up or hiccup?
Come on, get your hands. Get your hands. Stick 'em up.
Okay, but if you keep jerking like that, be careful. That gun might go off.
Oh, no, it won't. I got the safety catch on. I think.
You think? Well, don't you know?
Well, I'm not positive. I'm not sure. Say, are you familiar with firearms?
Well, yeah, fairly. Give me that gun, and I'll tell you if you got the safety catch on.
Well, you promise to give it right back?
Certainly. What do I want with it? You're the burglar.
Well, that's logic. Yeah, that's right. Here, take a look.
Well, the safety catch is on, Bud, but what you got that cork stuck in the end of the barrel for?
Oh, that's a silencer. All right, hand over the Roger diamond.
Oh, I won't never do no such a thing. I ain't got no diamond here. Now, you go away. I got some studying to do.
Say, what's the matter with you? You aren't even frightened. You aren't even frightened. Scared.
Of course I ain't. I'd be silly to get scared with my memory. The minute you leave, I will have forgotten all about it. Incidentally, you better do something about them hiccups, Bud. How'd you get them?
Oh, my kid brother. He gave them to me.
Are they contagious?
Well, no. But he put some Mexican jumping beans with my bicarbonate of soda mint tablets. Well, I'll be gone. Good night. So long.
The way that guy jerks, he could get a job as a chauffeur on a pogo stick. Well, folks, while I study up on my memory course, Billy Mills will accompany the 4 notes singing... Oh, shucks, there I go again. Hey, Billy, I forgot the number.
Good heavens.
Oh, yes. The 4 notes singing Blue Skies. Take it, kids.
Blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song. Nothing but bluebirds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on. I was blue as I could be. Every day was a cloudy day for me. Then good luck came a knocking at my door. Skies were gray, but they're not gray no more. Blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a beautiful song. There's nothing like bluebirds from now on. Never saw the sun shining so bright. I never saw things going so right. Noticing
If you keep singing like that, I'll have to raise your salaries if I didn't have such a terrible memory for little things like that there. Now, let's see. I better check up and see if that diamond is still in that glass of water. Yep, at least I remembered where that was. Now for lesson number 5. When hearing a stranger's name for the first time...
Ah, there. Good evening, Pivot Tooth.
Oh, hi, Boomer. What can I do for you before you do me for something?
I come on an errand of mercy, Scatterskull. Yes, yes. Mercy, what an errand. I come to relieve you of the responsibility of keeping the Roger diamond at the suggestion of my dear Abigail, Mrs. Uppington, to you, hoi polloi.
Oh, yeah, that's what you say, Boomer. But I don't give that diamond to nobody but her, understand?
Come, come. Let us not bandy words. Hand over the sparkler, prune pit. Must I resort to violence?
Well, that's a nice resort if you can afford to stay there, Boomer. What's your authority?
Authority? The authority of the man who expects soon to be joined in matrimony to the dearest girl in all the world. Or hadn't you heard? Be very glad to have you at the ceremony, Freckleneck. You can be a brakeman on the bride's train. The diamond whistle stopped. The diamond. Come, come.
Nothing doing. Not unless you got a note from Mrs. Uppington authorizing me to give it to you.
Why, certainly, certainly. A note.
You betcha.
Have a note right here. Someplace. Where I put that note? Here's a beautiful pigskin wallet I found in the gutter with a drunk lying on top of it. Small wiretapping outfit. Tap on the wire has saved me many a tap on the shoulder.
Come on, Boomer, quit stalling. Let's see the note.
Oh, yes, the note. Where I put that note? Let's see, here's a set of false teeth. I'm training them to snap at pickpockets. Periscope for looking over transoms. Very handy to locate house detectives when checking out of hotels. Look before you leap and peek before you pack. 6 keys to post office boxes. When I get one more, I'll send them to Jim Farley. 7 keys to Baldpate. A check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No.
I thought so.
Imagine my embarrassment. Well, I must be off. Have to see my lawyer about getting a rubber check vulcanized. Good day, Chimney Pot.
Ah, good old Boomer. He was born in the lap of luxury, but she stood up. Let's see now. That's number 6. You can train your memory. Oh, no, what the... Come in.
Oh, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Effie.
Well, I just got in touch with my banker, and he's consented to open the bank vault for me so I can put my diamond away. I'm so sorry to have troubled you, really.
Oh, that's all right, Uppy. Have a chair while I try and remember where I put it.
Good gracious. Don't you remember where you put it?
Well, no, but don't worry,
Oh.
Effie. I've taken 5 lessons in my memory course now, and I won't have no trouble with it. See now, where did I put that diamond? Diamond. I wonder if...
Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, please. Oh, now, if you couldn't find it, I should... Oh, it would be so... Oh, I feel so pain.
Oh, take it easy, Uppy.
Oh.
Here. Drink this glass of water.
Oh. Mr. McGee, oh, my... Oh, not so fast.
There.
Now, you've made me swallow the ice and all.
Now, just take it easy, Uppy, till I remember where I put that diamond.
Oh, try, Mr. McGee. Try. Oh, I'm so worried.
Okay. Now, let me take it out by association according to lesson number 2. I'll visualize it. A diamond makes me think of a ring. A ring, a bell. Bell recalls a church. Church makes me think of a wedding. Wedding. Honeymoon. Niagara Falls. Water. Glass. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Mr. McGee, why do you look at me like that?
Uppy, are you on a diet?
No.
Well, this would be a good time to start.
Why?
You just swallowed 10 carrots.
Fibber will be back in just a moment. But now we want to remind you again of the special bargain offer on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, now being featured by your dealer. By acting at once, you can get Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat in big, giant-size cans containing 1/3 more than the regular pound and pint sizes. You pay not a penny extra for these giant cans, and you get 1/3 more for your money. Don't miss this opportunity. The giant-sized cans are going fast, and when they're gone, there won't be any more. During the past week, thousands of women have taken advantage of this bargain offer. You'll be money ahead if you get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat during this special sale. Make a note of it now and ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the giant-sized cans, which give you 1/3 more at no extra cost.
Folks, we just got a report from the hospital that Mrs. Uppington and the Diamond are both doing well. I sure am glad I decided to do something about my memory. I'm like the guy who joined the girl to forget the Foreign Legion.
Hey, Fibber.
Huh?
Fred Allen used that one weeks ago.
Oh, but that ain't the point, Harpo. I remembered it. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night when we'll have another visit from our old friend Zazu Pitts. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company, with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis as himself, the Four Notes as the quartet, Zazu Pitts as our special guest, and Billy Mills Orchestra as they open the show with Life Begins When You're in Love. An announcement of special interest to every housewife. Here's a real bargain offer for you. By acting at once, you can buy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big giant-sized cans for the same price you usually pay for the regular pound and pint sizes. Now, when you buy these giant-sized cans, you get 1/3 more wax or glow coat for your money. This offer is made for a limited time only. When the present supply of giant-sized cans is gone, there won't be any more. So go to your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning. Buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while you can get them at a money-saving price. During spring cleaning, you'll want plenty of wax and glow coat in the house. So don't delay. Get your supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow without fail. Ask your dealer for the special giant-size cans and get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the same price you usually pay for 1 pint or 1 pound. Vernal equinox is here, and the air is full of clean-up, paint-up, dress-up, Easter parade enthusiasm. So, in the spirit of general refurbishing, our hero is getting his spring haircut. And here, waiting his turn in the Wistful Vista tonsorial parlors, we find Fibber Goldilocks McGee.
Thank you. You're next, sir.
Okay, Bud. Give me a haircut.
Yes, sir. Shall I go right ahead, or do you want an estimate first?
Well, I
I did let it get a little long at that. I guess my hair grows fast because I got such a fertile brain. You're a new barber here, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I used to have a shop in the South Seas at Waikiki.
Oh, a beachcomber.
No, just a Hawaiian clipper. Yes. Oh, your hair's getting a little thin on top, isn't it?
Oh, it ain't never no such a thing. There ain't a man in my whole family that ever went bald.
Linen service. Anything today, Frank?
Oh, yes. 2 dozen towels, 6 aprons, 10 bars of soap, and another carton of bear's grease dressing.
How you fixed for conversation?
No, I guess not today. I still got 18 minutes of the European situation, 7 minutes of who win the pennant, and 4 minutes of will Roosevelt run for a third term.
How about 5 or 6 minutes of the weather ain't what it was when you were a kid?
No, thanks, not today.
Okay.
Hey, what is this? 6 minutes of who'll win the pennant and weather and all stuff like that there.
We barbers subscribe to a conversation service. Every day they supply us with 15 or 20 minutes of monologue with a few jokes. Enough to last one haircut and a shave. Hold still, you.
Yeah, I will. Take plenty off the top, Bud.
What do you mean, plenty off the top? I'm just a barber, not a magician. You had plenty off the top when you came in here.
Well, you mean you really think I'm losing my hair? Why, shucks, I ain't a...
Hello there, Frank. How long do I have to wait for a shampoo? I got a heavy day tonight and I want to smell good. Oh, hello there, Johnny. What you doing? Getting a fitting for a toupee?
No, I ain't. I'm getting a little tired of being told I'm getting bald.
Hey!
I says, no, I ain't getting measured for a toupee. I don't need one. And even if I did, this is no climate for a convertible top.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, say, I'm getting fed up on this war talk. I've heard nothing but Europe all through March. Well, says t'other feller, you're lucky you live over here. You don't have to hear 'em march all through Europe. I want a manicure too, Frank. And if you hear bells ringing tonight, it ain't the curfew. That's me kicking the gong around.
There, Bud, goes a gentleman of the old school. He's still a sophomore.
Very good.
You about through with this haircut, Bud?
Yes, sir, all through. Now, how's it look, sir?
Hey, you took a little too much off in front there.
Why, I didn't touch the front. There wasn't any hair there.
What? You... Say, kidding aside, you really think I'm getting bald?
Well, I wouldn't say you were getting bald exactly, but I bet your comb and brush lay there on the dresser and wonder how they can get on relief. That'll be 90 cents, please.
What, 90 cents for a haircut?
Yes, sir. 75 for the haircut and 15 for a tip. Thank you.
90 cents. That guy's running the wrong kind of a clip joint. Yeah, I wonder if I am losing my hair.
Hello there, Fibber. What are you looking so worried about?
Oh, the barber just told me I was getting bald, Bill. You think I am, Billy?
Well, frankly, I do, Fibber. I was telling Don Novus yesterday that your face looked a lot lower than it used to.
Oh, yeah? Oh, how about you? That shiny dome of yours that aroused an awful maternal feeling in an ostrich. You really think my hair's getting thin, eh, Billy? Gee, I hope I don't get as bald as you.
Oh, it doesn't bother me, Fibber. It's a sign of mental activity. There's no grass on a racetrack, you know.
Oh, yeah. Your scalp certainly got the runaround, didn't it? Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Don Novus singing I Kiss Your Hand, Madame.
I kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips, and while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. I haven't any right, madame, to do the things I do. Just when I hold you tight, night, madame. You vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams come true. And while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your just when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams
Don, that was simply marvelous. It was great. You must get tired of hearing me say that week after week.
Must I?
Oh, no, you don't have to. By the way, Don, take a look at my hair.
All right.
You see anything to give you a shock?
I certainly do. You got a haircut.
You think I'm beginning to lose my hair?
Well, I was just talking to Billy about that, and I said that people with wavy hair weren't so apt to get bald.
And what'd he say?
He said your hair was waving all right, waving goodbye. Well, see you later, Baldy.
Baldy. If I can't get a little decent respect around here, I don't...
Whoa there! Whoa! Oh. Hey, buddy. Buddy, are you Fibber McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Where'd you get all the horses?
I just drove them in from Washington, D.C. Your congressman sent them to you.
Hey, wait a minute. There's some mistake. Why's my congressman sending me a herd of horses?
He said you wrote him a letter and asked him to send you as a bunch of steeds.
I didn't say steeds. I said seeds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'll give the congressman credit for trying anyway. Well, I guess I better go look up some scout specialist. Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Delightful spring weather, isn't it really?
Oh, yes.
Do you know that I actually saw a robin this morning?
No.
Yes, a dear little robin redbosom.
Little Robin Redbosom. Dear.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you lack all appreciation for the beautiful springtime with the birds and the bees and the wildflowers. Oh, if I only knew the language of the flowers, so I could greet each tiny green bud high up in the trees.
Why, I can do that, Uppy.
Oh, how, Mr. McGee?
Hi, Bud.
Oh, Mr. McGee, must you be so cynical, really? Can't you be more poetic?
No, I can't, Uppy. I just had bad news. I'm losing my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, yes, you are, aren't you?
Yeah.
You poor boy.
Me too.
What do you suppose is the cause?
Oh, worry, I guess.
Well, what are you worried about?
About losing my hair. Well, I'll see you later, Uppy. I got to look up a scout specialist.
Oh, well, try to be more cheerful, Mr. McGee. Remember, it is spring. A spring. It makes me feel so good. Oh, yes, really.
Is that what that is?
You know, I should like to go out in the early morn and dance among the dewdrops like a dainty little fawn.
Some fawn, eh, folks?
Oh, I know. You think I'm just being a silly girl. Well, it's so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
She cares about me going bald. Springtime. Blah.
Say, Doc.
Huh?
Excuse me. But did I hear you say yous was getting bald?
Yes, you did, Bud. Why? You a scout specialist?
No, I'm a tattoo artist. Now, how about me tattooing a little sentiment on your bald spot? Kind of an epitaph, kind of.
You mean hair today and gone tomorrow? Something like that there?
Yeah. But how about I tried 100 tonics, but I couldn't save my hair. Now my head is just like heaven because there's no parting there.
No, thanks, Bud. I guess not. I may look like a pinhead, but I don't want to be engraved.
Okay, just an idea, that's all.
Tonic might not be a bad idea at that. Wonder what's a good remedy. Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello there, Fibber. Say, you're getting bald, aren't you?
You think I am?
Well, I sure do. When I walked up behind you just now, I could see you were frowning before you even turned around.
So, hey, how do you keep your hair so healthy looking, Harpo?
Well, I guess I owe it all to my mother. When I was a little boy, she used to spend whole mornings and afternoons just brushing my hair. Brush, 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 right down to the roots.
Oh, just working her fingers to the bone, eh? How'd she ever have time to do her housework? Grab it, Harpo.
Why, she had plenty of time for her housework because she used Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The no rubbing, no buffing polish for floors and linoleum that shines as it dries.
Ain't he wonderful, folks? So you owe it all to your mother, eh, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. I remember I used to say to her, "Say, Mommy."
Hey, wait a minute. Take that lollipop out of your mouth.
Well, I'd say, Mommy, why don't you ever talk about how tired you are? Don't you have rough, scrubby hands like the other little boys' mamas?
Shrewd little tyke, wasn't you?
And then Mommy would take me on her knee and tell me all about how easy and quick it is to use glow coat. And that's how she always had time to brush my hair. Oh, we were great pals.
Well, a mother's best friend is her boy, they tell me. Have you told her she better rush out and grab off some of them money-saving special giant-sized cans before they're all gone?
No, don't worry. She knows all about that. She also knows that you get a pint and a third for the price of a pint. Well, I got to be going, Fibber. And say, try not to worry too much about that baldness. We all knew it would happen.
Yes, I know. Huh? You did?
Why, sure. Everybody said you were bound to come out on top. Well, so long, pal.
Very helpful. Oh, here's a scalp specialist right here. Dr. Harry Storer. Well, I'll try him. Hi, sis. Can I see the doctor?
Dear me. I don't know why not, mister. He's 5'11".
Yes, it's her again, folks. Mrs. Hazel Pitt. Well, tell the doc I'd like to see him, will you, sis?
You better just sit down a while, mister. Doctor's busy in his laboratory right now.
Oh, he is, eh? What's he working on? Trying to develop a skeleton key for a scalp lock?
No, he's experimenting on wiring a toupee for sound. He wants to see if a cowlick can move. My, you're getting pretty bald, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, sis. I hope the doc can do something about it. You a registered nurse?
Well, I'm a nurse. But dear me, even though there's dozens of men in here every day, I don't seem to have registered yet.
Oh, don't worry, sis. As the Bureau of Identification says to the burglar, someday your prince will come. Wow. You like nursing?
Oh, yes, I certainly do. I always said if I went into nursing, I'd want to reach the highest place in my profession. And here I am, assistant to a scalp doctor.
But how come you choose this particular branch of the profession?
Oh, you know how it is with a young girl. We just get such romantic ideas.
You expect to find romance in here?
Well, it narrows the field, mister. Very few women get bald.
But I suspect you won't find no dream man, sis, unless you're looking for one that's thick in the middle and thin on top.
Oh, we don't have to be built to specifications, mister. I'll just take one out of stock.
Well, just the same, the guys you're liable to meet in this office will no doubt be middle-aged, fat, and gray-haired.
Yes, I know. But any man who gets to middle age and is still fat is probably pretty prosperous. And if he has gray hair, it was probably caused by worry. And there's only two things men worry about, women and money. And if he has any money and still wants to worry about a woman, well, I guess I know my duty, mister.
Well, you seem to have the situation well.
Oh, hello, doctor. Here's Mr. McGee to see you.
Oh, yes, that's fine. Did you take his history, nurse?
No, but I gave him quite a bit of mine.
Yes. By the way, nurse, I'm a little puzzled about that Frangle case. Can't quite diagnose it. He says he wakes up in the morning with dimples all over his scalp.
Oh, I can diagnose that, Doc. Tell him to quit using the outdoor sleeping porch during the woodpecker season.
Very amusing. I see you're suffering from alopecia areata yourself.
Yeah, who? You think you can do something for me, Doc? I ain't hopeless, am I?
Not with my system, my boy. We can grow hair on a football helmet. Let me see now. I think your case calls for Formula 27. It's an old Indian remedy for baldness.
Oh, well, that's my chief worry.
Yes. Here we are. Take this tonic home with you, McGee, and these tweezers.
Tweezers? What's them for?
This tonic is so efficient it grows eyebrows on the bottle. Use it liberally, but only on the scalp, remember.
Yeah?
One of my patients, a radio actor, spilled some in his bathroom the other day with tragic results.
Oh, what'd he do? Grow a mustache on the wash bowl?
No, he spilled a few drops in the bathtub, and now I'm afraid he's definitely typed as an actor.
Oh, how so come, Doc?
Well, you understand when I say he's now playing the part of a polar bear on a certain Sunday evening program.
Well, much obliged, Doc. I'll run right home and apply some of this stuff.
The sooner the better. Good day.
Good day, Doc. And goodbye to you, sis. I'll see you again when I come back to report on the treatment.
Well, I'll be here, mister, sitting here and dreaming my dreams about living in a beautiful penthouse with a man I love.
Well, and who is the man you love, sis?
Any man who has a beautiful penthouse. Goodbye, mister.
I love the foothills way beyond the plain. They love to echo our lone refrain. I'm so happy on the prairie all the day, singing lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay. From far away, way, 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 got no gal, got no pal to keep me company. Yeah, only got funny old hills singing along with me. Oh, I'm happy, yeah, happy, and it's there I long to stay. Singing lay-lee-o-lay. Yeah, lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay, from far away. From far away, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, I got no gal, no pal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hill. I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lay-lee-o-lay, lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hill sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay.
That was the four notes singing the funny old hills. And that was nice timing, too, kids, because I got back in the house just before you finished. Ever notice the construction of this show, folks? How we weave the music through the drama? That rabbit, who's that? I want to get busy and try this hair restorer. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Fisher.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Fisher, what is this I'm hearing about your hair doing a striptease on your cranium, Mom? Or am I labeling under a Miss Apple Dumpling?
No, that's right, Nick. I never noticed it myself till everybody started telling me. I thought it was okay, but you know how it is. Appearances are deceiving.
There is certainly more of a truth than a poultry in that, Fisher. It is like little stories I'm reading last night.
Uh-oh. Well, tell me some other time, Nick. I'm kind of anxious to try this hair tonic.
Well, sir, it was being one of the funniest little nanny goats.
Anecdotes.
I stand connected. One of the cutest little stories I'm ever reading, which the name of it is being called Ferdinand the Cow.
That was the bull.
Who cares? I liked it anyway. Well, sir, this little Ferdinand was a pretty little Spanish boy cow, and there was nothing he would not rather do than something else than sit down and sniffle at a bunch of flowers, such as chrysanthemums, tiger lulus, garbunias, and nasty sarsaparilla.
Yes, I know, Dick. He didn't run and play like the other little bulls. It worried his mother, too, didn't it?
Sure. Little bit, but if he wanted to sit and make his nose gay with a flower, it was perfectly bouquet with her, I'm thinking. Well, sir, one summer's day, there is coming to the farm a bunch of squidgies who are being talent scouts for a bullfight. You grab me?
I'm familiar with the story, Nick, so don't...
And just as they are signing up a couple of the bulls for the World Series bullfights, little Ferdinand is trying to smell the flowers and is sitting down on a bumblebuzz, which is stinging him right on the conclusion of his story.
You mean right on the end of his tail?
Have it my way, Fisher. Anyway, he is so painful with his sting that he is acting like a very ferocious animal, and they are picking him out to fight at duels with a famous cuspidor.
Toreador. There's toreadors, matadors, and picadors.
Sure. Picador and walk don't run to the nearest exits. I know that. Well, sir, Fisher, what is happening on the days of the fights will make your hair stand on its hind feet. They're bringing Ferdinand out, and he is standing there swishing his tail. Swish, swish.
I know. Then he refused to fight. He just sat down and smelled the flowers that the women threw into the bull ring.
Sure, and everybody is being very disgusted about the whole thing. The toreadors is tearing his hair, the matadors is wondering what is the matter, and the picadors is picking Ferdinand up and throwing him out on his rump roll. But Ferdinand don't care. He is very happy at going home again where he can have his smell time swelling the flowers again. And the moral of the story is being, don't beef if somebody is giving you a bum steer. Well, so long, Fisher.
Thank goodness now I can go to work on this hair tonic. Whew. Certainly smells terrible. Maybe the theory is to smoke them hidden hairs out into the open. Well, here she goes. Wow. That's strong. Gee, I can feel it working all right. One more dose now. Now then. Now for a look in the mirror. Oh. Well, Well, can you imagine? Why, that dirty. Well, what happened to it? Where'd it go? Give me that telephone. Hello, operator. Oh, is that you, Mert? I haven't got time to kid around today, Mert. Give me Doc Storer. Yeah. Fine, doctor. He ought to be. Oh, hello. Dr. Storer?
Yes?
Dr. Harry Storer?
Yes? What is it, please?
Well, this is Fibber McGee, remember?
Oh, yes.
Say, what kind of tonic was that you sold me anyway?
Why, what happened?
Why, I look like I've been scalped.
Well, I told you it was an old Indian remedy.
Oh, sure.
Back in just a moment. But now here's a reminder about the special bargain offer on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Remember, for a limited time only, you can get Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big, giant-size cans, containing 1/3 more than the regular pound and pint sizes. You don't have to pay one extra penny for these big, giant-size cans. Thousands of women have already gone to their dealers to take advantage of this special sale. These giant-size cans are going fast. You'll be money ahead if you get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while the giant-size cans are still available. They're being featured now by hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores. Ask your dealer tomorrow without fail for the giant-size cans. and get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the regular price of 1 pint or 1 pound.
Well, folks, it was nice to have Zazu Pitts with us again, but as for that scalp doctor...
Hello, Fisher. Can I have my present now?
Your present? What present?
You know, that little bottle that you're saying on it, to Nick.
To Nick? Oh, that wasn't to Nick. That was tonic.
Oh, for scream's sake, excuse me all to pieces.
Okay. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Selection Funny Old Hill is from Paris Honeymoon. Fibber McGee and Company were presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Liza. Announcement of real importance to every housewife. Perhaps you are one of the many thousands who have resolved to start using Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat or Johnson's Wax on your floors this year at house cleaning time. Well, now, if that's the case, let me urge you to go right out tomorrow and see your dealer, for he is featuring special giant-size cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at the same price you usually pay for only 1 pound or 1 pint. And yet, you get a pound and 1/3 or a pint and 1/3. Now, these giant-sized cans are selling fast, so don't delay. When your dealer's special spring shipments are gone, there won't be any more. So avoid disappointment by going to the store first thing tomorrow morning and buying both Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the special money-saving giant-sized cans. Is in a fine fever of expectation today. An attorney is telephoned for an appointment to discuss the will of Fibber's late uncle, Captain Ticonderoga McGee. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, awaiting the lawyer's arrival, we find Fibber. Where there's a will, there's impatience. McGee!
Ah, good old Uncle Tyke. I always was his favorite nephew. In spite of the time I tied the snake's head onto the garden hose and coiled it up on his bed. Aha, at last. Folks, I hope you'll always remember this moment as the last time you've seen me when I was just a poor boy. Goodbye, poverty. Come in, Fortune.
Mr. McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Are you the shyster, or the... Are you the attorney that called me about Uncle Tyke's will?
Yes, I am. I'm Mr. Ogden Fiditch of Fiditch.
Shut it off, Bud. The needle is jumping a groove. Have a cigar, Mr. Fiditch?
Thank you. I have one.
Oh, you got two? Thanks. Now, let's get down to cases, Bud. What did the old skinflint, what did dear old Uncle Tyke leave me?
Well, aren't you a little impatient, McGee? Aren't you interested in the other beneficiaries of the last will and testament of Captain Ticonderoga McGee?
Oh, shucks, sure I am, Bud. What'd my aunt get? Aunt Lulu McGee.
Let me refer to my notes here. Ah, yes, Lulu McGee.
Lulu, that's the one.
Lulu inherited a braided horsehair watch fob, a wood-burning outfit, a hand-painted hair receiver, And a shaving mug.
Oh.
Yeah, the mug had an inscription on it in gold leaf.
That's all.
Quote, "You can do a lot more kissing if you stop and look and listen," unquote.
That was Uncle Tyke, all right. A flirt to the last. They say he almost put his nurse's eye out trying to kiss her with a thermometer in his mouth.
Yeah, that's a very interesting character.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, would it be indelicate, Bud, if I was to inquire how much moss the old Rolling Stone gathered for me?
Ah, yes. You, I believe, are the old gentleman's favorite nephew.
What'd I tell you, folks?
And in consideration of this fact, the will states, quote, "And to my nephew Fibber, more familiarly known to his childhood playmates as Stinky, secure in the knowledge that he will bend every effort toward its upkeep and maintenance, for which funds are herewith provided, I bequeath my most cherished possession, my faithful ally in my travels about the world,
what is it?
my boat, the Billy B," unquote.
Hot dog. A yacht. Oh, boy. A yacht and enough dough to keep it up. Wowee.
It'll be turned over to you as soon as it's released by the executor.
Boy.
Congratulations and good luck.
Well, thanks, Bud. Now for a life on the bouncing main. Now I can go to Australia and China and Siam. Whoopee! Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. For many a stormy wind shall blow where Jack comes home.
Hello there, Johnny. What you jumping around for? Spring fever or winter underwear?
Neither one, old-timer. I was just dancing the sailor's hornpipe. I'm a yachtsman.
Hey!
I say I'm off for a world cruise. I'd sign you on as a member of the crew, old-timer, but you ain't got enough of the old pepper to be a good salt.
That's pretty good, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, "See," he says, "I see where some scientist has discovered a use for snake poison to relieve pain. Kind of evens things up, don't it?" "What you mean?" asked t'other feller. "Well," says the first feller, "we used to use the painkiller to get the snakes, and now we use the snakes to get the painkiller." So you're going to take a boat trip, eh, Johnny?
Yep.
Well, if you see a big white bird sitting on a channel marker, it's the old, old story. Boy meets gull.
Boy meets gull. He's got young ideas, all right, but his heartbeat belongs to daughter. Well, now let's see. I better call up and order a yachting cap, a blue coat with brass buttons, and some navigation charts. Where's that telephone? Hello, operator. I want to talk to... Oh, is that you, Mert? Hi, Mert. This is Fibber McGee. What say? Oh, you heard about me inheriting the yacht, did you? What say, Mert? Your brother. What makes you think he'd be a good member of my crew? He has, eh? 7 whaling expeditions, eh? Where to, Mert? Oh, out to the woodshed. Say, give me the seagoing supply store, will you, Mert? Thanks. Oh, in 1492, Columbus... Hello? Semmelmeyer 7 Seas Supply Store? Fibber McGee, the Society Yachtsman, speaking. Yeah. Say, I'll be down there in a little while to lay in supplies for a 2-year cruise. Yeah, that's right. And listen, put in a few barrels of good red wine. My crew will probably want some port in every sweetheart. You ain't got any red wine? What color have you got? Deep purple. Oh, well, give me a barrel of deep purple. No, never mind. We'll get that from Don Novus. Okay, Semmelmeyer. Let's have it, Don. Deep purple.
The sun is sinking low behind the hill. I loved you long ago. I love you still. Across the years
That was great, Don. A beautiful song, beautifully sung.
Thanks, Fibber. And incidentally, I want to congratulate you on your inheritance.
Oh, thanks, Don. I don't want to take too much credit for it. Any good, clean-living, red-blooded American boy could have done the same thing. All he has to have is willpower. An uncle who was too tight to spend a dime.
Yeah, but about this world cruise of yours, you know anything about ocean navigation?
Well, I certainly do. I ought to. My great-great-grandmother on my father's side was a mermaid.
A mermaid?
Sure. It was a little embarrassing for Grandpa at parties, too. Till the hoop skirt came in. I'll never forget how she used to hold me on her lap when I was just a little baby and fan me with a fin. How she used to coax me to eat my dinner. Come on, Fibber, dear, she'd say. Eat your nice seaweed.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes, well, I can shut my eyes now and see the dear old lady floundering up the garden wall.
What did she die of, Fibber? Barnacles?
No, it was kind of tragic about that there, Don. Us McGees don't like to speak of that much. You see, Grandpa got hold of a copy of the Fish and Game Laws for 1852 and discovered that Grandma was too small. So he threw her back in the ocean.
It's too bad she wasn't still holding you on her lap. Well, so long, Fibber. Bon voyage.
Yeah. Well, better run down to Simple Myers and buy my yachting outfit. Mood Music Mills in C. Well, here we are. Boy, look at all them things in the window. Ropes, anchors, seasick remedies.
Pardon me, Captain, but could you spare $50 for a poor, old, crippled-up sailor man?
Why, certainly, shipmate. Here you are. How'd you get hurt? In a shipwreck?
Nah, laddie. I was the unfortunate victim of a nautical hotfoot, you might say.
A nautical hotfoot?
Aye. I was the boy who stood on the burning deck. Thank you.
I better get inside before they take up a collection for the guys who got wrecked on the Hesperus.
How do you do, sir? What can we do for you? We have a special sale today on silent foghorns for clear weather.
Oh, so. You got any cork anchors for people who just want to drift?
Not today, sir, but would you care to see our feather-tipped harpoons for ticklish whales?
Now you're joshing me. I'm Fibber McGee, Bud, the Society Yachtsman.
Oh, yes, Mr. Wilcox was telling us about you. There he is now, over in the water wing department.
The water wing department? But, hey, Harpo, what you doing?
Oh, hello there, Fibber. Say, what's all this about you taking a yacht on a world cruise?
That's right, Harpo. You want to go along?
Well, I don't know, Fibber.
He'd be a good man for you, Mr. McGee. Show him your life-saving medal, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, no. Oh, gee whiz, it's nothing. Oh, gee.
Come on, Harpo, don't be coy. Quit blushing and let's see the medal.
Oh, well, all right. Here.
Oh, gee, this is great, Harpo. What'd you get this for?
Well, Oh, fudge. Well, I just happened to be there at the time is all. Gee, all I did was see this woman's hand in the water, so I threw off my coat and dived in, that's all, just as she was going down for the third time.
And you never said a word about this to us? A heroic deed like that there? Say, if you're such a hot swimmer, what was you doing here in the water wing department?
Buying some water wings. I can't swim.
You can't swim? Hey, now let me get this straight. If you can't swim, how did you save that woman? I got a feeling I shouldn't have asked, folks.
Well, you see, it was a hot day last July.
Yes. What happened?
I was passing a big house on Oak Street, and I heard a woman groan. I looked in the window and saw her hand in the water. A bucket of dirty, soapy water. Just as she was going down for the third time, on her knees with a scrub brush. So quick as a flash, I threw off my coat, dived in the window with a can of Johnson's Glow Coat, and showed her how unnecessary old-fashioned floor scrubbing was. Boy, was she grateful. She said I'd saved her life. She gave me a bronze medal.
Bronze medal, but this is a gold one.
Oh, I know. She took the bronze one back and gave me a gold one when I tipped her off to how much she could save by buying Glow Coat in the special giant-sized cans containing an extra third for the same price before they were all gone. Say, Joe.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox?
Show me some of those water wings with the little propellers on them. One of these days, I'm going to get up enough nerve to wade right out in the children's end of the pool, and
Harpo the hero, the linoleum lifeguard. That ain't the dilliest thing.
Well, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Oh, May, how nice to see you, really.
Oh, hi, Uppy. What you doing here?
Oh, I'm buying a little birthday present for my brother. Oh. I'm going to send him a box of catnip.
Catnip?
Yes. Mm-hmm. You see, my brother's just wild about sailing, and he has the dearest little cat boat.
Catnip for the cat boat. It's a good thing he ain't got a tramp steamer. You'd be sending him a can of mulligan.
Mulligan?
Yeah, mulligan. Kind of an outdoor stew.
Oh, then you know my brother.
By the way, Mrs. Uppington, my uncle just left me a beautiful mahogany 500-foot diesel engine boat in his whip.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How'd you like to go along on a world cruise with me and a few friends?
Oh, how delightful. I should love it, Miss McGee. I simply adore ocean travel. The last time I crossed on the Ile de France, I had a marvelous time.
Oh, that's all.
And the cuisine, simply heavenly.
Oh, it was, eh? How was the grub?
Oh, and speaking of ocean voyages, Mr. McGee, Horatio and I were discussing plans for our honeymoon last night, and you know...
Honeymoon?
Yes, isn't it thrilling? Oh, Mr. McGee, I am to be a June bride.
Oh, tush.
Me, I'm such a happy girl.
Slap happy.
And Horatio, the dear boy is simply walking on air.
I always predicted he would, eventually. You know what I mean. So you and Boomer are engaged. Well, I hope you'll be very happy.
Well, thank you, my dear. I'm sure we will. But you know, Mr. McGee, I wanted Horatio to put a ladder up against my window and carry me away in his arms like a knight of old. And he said the most amusing thing. He said it reminded him of a movie he saw.
What movie, Uppy?
Night Must Fall.
Oh,
yeah. Well, it's so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Dear. Carry her off like a knight of old. Some night, the gutter pup Galahad. Oh, well, who am I to poison Cupid's arrows? Oh, hi, Billy, old shipmate. Haul alongside and drop anchor. Oh, stow the gap, bilge rat. Bilge rat? Why, William, is that any way to talk to a yachtsman? Let me hear any more mutiny like that, my bucko, and I'll clap you in irons for the rest of the voyage. Listen, put your face in dry dock a minute. I want to ask you something. Why not, Billy? Just because I'm rich don't mean I'm too high-hat to talk to them in the lower walks of life. What is it, William? Would you care to squat on your quarterdeck a minute and listen to the four notes sing Umbrella Man? So I certainly. Tell them to sing while I run home and study my navigation charts. Pipe the gangway, shipmates. Umbrella Man coming aboard.
Umbrellas, 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 umbrellas. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-lama-lama, toodle-I-A-I-A. Any umbrellas, umbrellas to fix today. Bring your parasol, it may be small, may be big. He repairs them all with what you call a thingamajig. Pitter-patter, patter, pitter-patter, patter, it looks like rain. Let it pitter-patter, pit-pit, pitter-patter, don't you mind the rain. He'll mend your umbrella, then go on his way, singing toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Any umbrellas to fix today. When there's a lull, things are dull, he sharpens knives for the wives in the neighborhood, and he is very good. He'll darn a sock, set a clock, apple tart, a broken heart. He mends anything, but he'd rather sing.
up your troubles, then go on his way. Sing them toodle-lum-lum-lum-lum, toodle-lay, toodle-lum-lum-lum-lum, toodle-lay. Have you any umbrellas today? Have you any knives to sharpen? Any hearts to brighten? Toodle-lum-lum, toodle-lay, toodle-lum-lum-lum, toodle-lay. Any umbrellas to fix today?
Swell, kids. Let's see now. Chart of the South Seas. I could lay a course for the Tuamotu archipelago. Shucks, why should I go to places I can't even pronounce? Aha! The Gilbert Islands. That ought to be simpler. Let's see now. There's the islands of Pokaku, Gili Malahar, Bikinia, Rognica. Say, what is this? Dead-ratted foreigners are moving in everywhere. Shucks, come in. Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day, McGee, my very dear friend and boon companion. Want to congratulate you on your great good fortune.
Since when was I a boon companion of yours, Boomer? And what's this business about you and Mrs. Uppington getting married?
What? Has the old crow, has some little bird been whispering in your ear, dear boy? But then, why dissimulate? 'Tis indeed true we have plighted our troth.
You've plighted your what?
We've plighted our troth. We've avowed our mutual and enduring love. Well, in short, scatterbrain, I've walked the plank.
You've walked the plank, you fortune hunter.
Yea, verily. Behold the hunter, home from the hills. But what I wish to consult you about, my scholarly young compatriot, was in the matter of taking our honeymoon on your private yacht, which, according to Dame Rumor, is quite a hunk of a tub. What say, Commodore? I'm a licensed navigator.
You're a licensed navigator. You wouldn't know port from starboard.
You wrong me, my salty young seafarer. Pour me a glass of each, and I'll be only too glad to demonstrate.
That's what I thought. You couldn't steer a spoon through a cup of coffee. Let's see your license papers if you're a real navigator.
Why, certainly. Very happy to. Let me see now. Where I put those navigation papers? I have them here somewhere. Here's a lump of sugar for a policeman's horse. Always hope he'll get a toothache and kick the cob. Combination to a bank vault in Sioux City. Pretty little community. Attended a grand opening there last week. Would have been a $5 grand opening, but somebody tipped them off, drat it. Memorandum about a hotel bill in Boston, signed to Richard House. Don't remember ever stopping at the Richard House. Must mean house dig. Yes, a postcard from South America from an old jailmate. Good old Spike. He went paroling down to Rio. Tube of mustache wax helps me keep a stiff upper lip. And a short beard. Well, imagine that. No navigation papers.
Well, now that you got that settled, four-flusher, go do your gold bricklaying somewhere else. I'm busy.
Don't ruffle me. I was going anyway. Have to take my brother to a tree surgeon this afternoon. Very unusual case. Wooden leg with varicose vein. Well, good day, poop deck.
Take a look at them charts again. Australia, New Zealand, Society Islands. Aha, the Society Islands. That's the place for me. Top hats, white ties, and grass skirts. Dad, rat it, come in.
Mr. McGee, my dear sir, I'm certainly glad to find you in. Remember me? Mr. Fiditch of Fiditch.
Hold it, Bud. Certainly I remember you. And for handling this legacy for me, I'm your friend to the last Fiditch.
Yeah.
You know what I plan to do, Bud? Stock up my yacht for a long cruise.
Well, please, will you listen to me for a moment? This is important.
Maybe stop off at... Huh? What's the matter? Don't tell me something's happened to my yacht.
No, not that. Nothing has happened.
Oh, boy, that's a relief. You had me scared there for a minute, Bud. Though I'm too much of a sailor at heart to get panicky at trifles. In fact, there's always been sailor's blood in the McGee family, Fiditch.
Yes, Mr.
Why,
McGee.
when I was just a little snookums, I felt a strange longing in my soul, urging me toward the sea. Urging. Sea urchin McGee, I was known as in them days.
Yes, but...
Sea Urchin McGee, smartest skipper of the southern seaboard, shrewdly scanning the skies for a sight of a stormy signal to send my schooner scurrying for safety to shelter of the shipyard, scooting into the swish and spray to save sinking sailors from the sinister sharks swishing silently through the salty surf of the seven seas, and the subject of sea-going sagas from sad Sardinia's sandy shore to the silken sails of Singapore.
Now, come, Mr. McGee. Let's have no more of this nautical nonsense.
What do you mean, nonsense, Fiditch? Just wait till you feel the old Billy B rolling along in the Gulf Stream. Why, you'll want to spend the rest of your life aboard my boat.
But, my dear sir, this is all a horrible mistake, and I freely confess my mistake.
Huh? What? Mistake? What you mean?
I mean the Billy B.
Huh?
That was a typographical error in the will, McGee.
What? You mean Uncle Tyke didn't leave me his boat?
No, he left you his goat.
In just a moment. Now, we want to urge you again to take advantage of the special money-saving sale on giant-sized cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You thrifty housewives won't want to miss this opportunity to buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat while you can get 1/3 more for your money. Now, this special offer is necessarily limited, so act at once. Tell your dealer you want the special giant-sized cans of both Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. These big cans contain 1 1/3 pounds or 1 1/3 pints. You pay only for 1 pound or 1 pint. The 1/3 extra is free. The 1/3 extra is free. Hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores are featuring these giant pints and pounds of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Now, we don't want you to be disappointed, so buy several cans tomorrow without fail while you can still get them.
Folks, we want to thank our special guest, Billy B., for appearing on our show tonight. Come over here, Billy, and take a bow. I don't know what I ever done to Uncle Tyke that he should give you to me, but... Hey, wait a minute. Well, I'll say this for the old boy. At least he didn't cut me off without a cent. Good night, folks.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, thank you, everybody. My, it's nice to be back.
Well, it's nice to have you back, Molly.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Wilcox? I want to go to work.
All right, Molly. We also have Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Fine and Dandy. A sure way to banish your spring cleaning blues. Let Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat put a grand shine on your floors and linoleum without any rubbing or buffing. There's no work to it at all, you know. You just pour the Glow Coat onto the clean floor, spread it around with a cloth or the long-handled applier, and in 20 minutes it dries to a beautiful glowing finish.
Now, there's a special sale at your dealers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat right now. You can get both the regular wax and Glow Coat in giant-size cans. When you buy a pound, you get a pound and 1/3. When you buy a pint, you get a pint and 1/3. Now, this sale is for a limited time only, so if you want to get 1/3 more for the regular price, we suggest that you phone your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning or go to the store and ask for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the special money-saving giant-size cans. By now, Molly is home again. And after looking over the household bills accumulated during her absence, she's a trifle flabbergasted. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, we find the defendant and the plaintiff in the case of income versus outgo, Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, look at this milk bill. What on earth have you been doing? Sprinkling the lawn with it?
That is a little high, ain't it? What say we get a cow?
Why, who'd milk it?
Oh, you gotta milk 'em?
No, you just leave some empty bottles around the barn and then go out in the morning and rob the cow's nest. Do you have to milk 'em? And how about this electric light bill?
Oh, is that high, too?
Is it high? Well, look at it. Looks like the annual report of the TVA.
Well, I was up late a couple of nights reading. You don't want me to be ignorant on current events, do you?
No, but what events have been worth this much current? Now, look here, dearie. Answer the door.
Okay.
Insurance man, 45 cents, please.
45 cents for insurance? McGee, what is this? Plate glass insurance on your Diamond Lodge pin?
Now, listen, Molly, I took this out while you was gone. It's great stuff. You see, for only 45 cents a week, you get a complete coverage on being struck by lightning, being lost at sea, and tell her the other features, Bud.
Oh, yes, do.
Well, madam, this policy also covers you against capture by Chinese bandits, accidental injury from harpoons, submarine collisions, runaway camels, falling pyramids, stratosphere sickness, and double indemnity for being bitten by a Mediterranean fruit fly.
Imagine that, Molly, all for 45 cents. I wanted a clause in there to cover us against being knocked out by the Sunday paper, but that would have been another 10 cents a week.
Oh, that's wonderful. Does it protect us against getting our fingers pinched in the encyclopedia?
No, madam, that would require a physical examination.
Shall I give him the 45 cents, Molly?
Sure, give it to him. Then run out and round up a couple of Mediterranean fruit flies. Hungry ones, mind you.
Here you are, Bud, 45 cents.
Oh, thanks. You'll never regret this, folks. Why, just last week, one of our policyholders, a bellboy, collected $9.32 for getting his left ear caught in a keyhole.
I suppose if there'd have been twin beds in the room, we'd have got double indemnity. Well, good day to you, sir.
You don't think I was wrong taking out that policy, do you, Molly?
Oh, no, McGee. It was a lovely stroke of business. In fact, we can put in a claim right away.
Huh? Claim on what?
Capture by Chinese bandits.
Huh?
Look at this laundry bill.
Oh, I don't think that'd work, Molly. My shirts couldn't stand a physical examination. They'd flunk the butt analysis. Don't you get it, Molly? I said they'd flunk.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Oh.
But now let's get down to business. We've got to work out a budget. I'll keep the books.
Swell. I'll run downtown and get a set of books and a sample budget. Shouldn't cost more than two.
I'll answer, dearie.
Okay.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. To whom am I speaking with, please? Who? Mert who?
Oh, that's Mert, the telephone operator, Molly. I'll talk to her.
Oh, no, you won't.
Huh?
What was it you wanted, please? Mr. McGee is busy right now.
Oh, I am not.
He is, too. I mean, what? Oh, you'll call him later on. All right, dearie. Goodbye.
Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
McGee.
Huh?
Who's Mert?
Mert? Oh, she's just a telephone operator. I never met her. Just talked to her on the phone. just kidded with her and stuff like that there.
I see.
Honest, Molly, don't you believe me? Wait a minute. Folks, them of you who've listened to our other shows, will you please write and tell Molly that I ain't ever seen this smirk? Tell her that I never had it.
All right, McGee, let it go. I believe you.
Okay.
But now, speaking of operators, look at this telephone bill.
Huh?
$34. Can't Europe settle its own problems? Did you have to call them up and give them advice?
What you mean, Molly?
Why, we've got to cut down on using the telephone.
Okay, let's have it taken out. I'll build a little coop up on the roof and we can use carrier pigeons.
You think their cooing would help our billing? You was always wanting to go to extremes. Now, you run down and get some bookkeeping ledgers.
Okay, I'll call a couple of taxicabs right away.
A couple of taxicabs?
Sure, I gotta come back, ain't I?
Sometimes I doubt the necessity. You'll take the streetcar.
Okay, but that's false economy, Molly. It's a waste of time, and time is money.
Go on now. It'll do you good to ride the streetcar and rub shoulders with the common people.
I guess you ain't rode on the streetcar lately, Molly. It ain't your shoulders that gets rubbed. I'll be back in a little while, and then we can start.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, hi, Billy.
Hello, Mr. Mills.
How would you like to hear Don Novus sing? You're the only one for me.
Oh, that would be nice. Isn't that the Irish number he sung with Ronald Coleman in Bulldog Drummond?
Yes, it is. Oh, Bulldog Drummond, eh? Well, take off his muzzle, Billy, and let him howl. I gotta run downtown and buy some bookkeeping stuff.
Well, trot along, McGee. What are you waiting for?
Ain't you gonna kiss me goodbye?
Oh, of course, dearie.
Goodbye.
Oh, are you leaving too, Billy?
No, he ain't. He's got to stay and play for Don. Go ahead, fellas. You're the one for me.
I am a plain-spoken fella, no flowery language is mine. A little uncouth, and to tell you the truth, poetry's not in me line. Still, let me try with a song to tell you what happened when you came along. I saw you smile as I passed you by, and I says to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I caught a glimpse of a roguish eye, and I says to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. A poet might speak of the blush in your cheek as the bloom of a rose newly born. Your voice, the refrain of a song of the rain, in the light of a bright April morn. I saw an angel from out the sky, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I'll not pretend you're the first one. I've courted a lassie or two. I've trifled a bit, and quite frankly admit I have kissed more than a few. I may have fibbed in me youth, but this time, believe me, I'm telling the truth. I saw you smile as I passed you by, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I caught a glimpse of a roguish eye, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. A poet might speak of the blush in your cheek as the bloom of a rose newly born. Your voice, the refrain of a song of the rain, in the light of a bright April morn. I saw an angel from out the sky, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me.
Kind of crowded in this car, Bud. Am I standing on your foot?
I don't know, mister. Jump up and down once.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's my foot, thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey there, Johnny, did I collect your fare?
Oh, are you the conductor, old-timer? I ride for half fare, you know.
Hey?
I says I ride for half fare. This is a broadcast, and radio is still in its infancy.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But there ain't just... Hey, step 4 in the car, please. How was I saying, Johnny? Oh, yes. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it.
Excuse me, conductor. May I please have a transfer?
You won't need none, daughter. Just tell the other conductor that Joe sent you. Hey? Oh. The way I heard it, Johnny. One feller says to the other feller, see, he says, this Joe Louis does a lot of fighting, don't he? Yep, says t'other feller. He must get pretty tired of it. Why shouldn't he, says the first feller. To him, life is just one round of fighting. Well, let's you and me go to the next Louis fight, Johnny, if you can spare a couple of minutes.
Okay, old-timer, but I never seen anybody so intoxicated with prize fighting as you. You're practically punch drunk right now. Hey, here's where I get off, old-timer.
Okay, Johnny. Let the young fellow through here, folks. One side.
Whew. Wish I'd have been born rich. To me, a streetcar ride is just a mob scene parted in the middle. What's the joke, Bud?
Oh, nothing much. I'm an artist.
You are, eh? One of your brushes tickling you?
No, I'm a modern artist. I paint those screwy-looking things, you know. They don't make any sense.
I know, but what's funny about that?
I just had an exhibition. And somebody bought one of them, the darn fool.
Well, I've always wondered which got framed the worst, the picture or the buyer. Let's see now, where'd be the best place to get a set of budget books?
Oh, hello there, Fibber. Where you bound?
I'm looking for a bookstore or stationery store, Harpo. Our bills have been too high, and I got to get some books and make out a budget.
Oh, say, that's a fine idea. I have a budget myself.
Oh, you have? You got it with you?
Sure, right here. Take a look at it.
Oh, that's very interesting. What's this item here? Entertainment, 20 cents. Gee, that must have been quite a fling.
Well, it was. The 20 cents was for car fare out to the Better Housekeeping Institute.
Oh, so that's your idea of entertainment, the Better Housekeeping Institute. Is that the only toot you could think of?
Listen, I have a swell time out there.
Here it comes, folks.
Whenever I show them how easy it is to use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, and particularly how they can save money right now by stocking up with those special giant-sized cans with the extra third free, why, nothing's too good for me. Why, they make me fudge or panucci or taffy apple or something. You can see how much that saves on meals in my budget.
Yeah, that's great. Well, why didn't you hide in the oven till morning so you could get your breakfast free, too?
Well, I tried that a couple of times, but somebody always comes along and sticks a fork in me to see if I'm done. Well, watch that budget, Fibber. Remember, the close-fisted guy of today is the open-handed guy of tomorrow. So long, pal.
Old Rockefeller Wilcox. Boy, does he budget. He saves so many pennies, the government buys up his old pockets for Indian reservations. Yeah. Uh-oh, here's a stationery store.
What can I do for you, Fly Trap?
Oh, hi, Boomer. You working here?
Yes, having a special sale today on asbestos diaries for Red Hot Mamas.
Oh, I don't know any Red Hot Mamas, Boomer. All I know is smolder women.
Smolder women. That's very good, very good. Little far-fetched, but you never were any judge of distance.
Listen, Boomer, you got any ledgers in here? I'm going to start a budget.
Is that so? Fine thing, budget. Tried once myself, but I had trouble with my incidentals. Got them confused with the et ceteras and the miscellaneous. Well, what's the budget for, Pinchpoke? Business, household, or personal?
All three. If business ain't better in our household, my wife's going to get personal.
Ah, I see. How did I put those budget books? I have them right here somewhere. Let me look on these shelves. Interesting lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Budgets. Here's a bottle of invisible ink for feminine correspondence. Nothing a girl cherishes like an old faded love letter. Roll of blotting paper. Ever make a study of blotting paper? Very absorbing.
Now, come on. Come on, let's see a budget.
Oh, yes, certainly. Must have one here someplace. Let's see now. Here's some gold points for fountain pens. Knobby little nibs, aren't they? I'll take a handful. Might want to have a tooth filled. What's this? Package of paper. Wonder how it got so dirty.
That's carbon paper.
Oh, so it is. Thought for a minute it was brunette stationery for blackmailing.
Here's an old computing machine. Might use that in your broadcast to add your libs. Well, imagine this. I found the budget book. Very good one, too. Yours for only $3.
Okay, here you are. Don't wrap it up. I gotta be going, Boomer.
Yes, well, so have I. Here comes the owner. It might be a trifle embarrassing to explain what I'm doing behind this counter.
Hey. Can you imagine that? And I thought he was working in there. The crook. Well, let's see what's in this budget book anyway. Husband's clothing per year, $1,200. Say, that's great. I ought to get a nice outfit for that.
Say, buddy, can you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
Wait till I look at my budget, bud. Oh, yeah, charities per year, $350. Well, might as well clear that up for the year. Here's $100, bud. I'll meet you here tomorrow noon and give you the other $250.
All right, but don't keep me waiting. I'm going to the races.
Okay, bud. Now, let's see. Wife's clothing per year, $1,500. Boy, won't Molly be happy at that? This is a wonderful book. Gee, I never thought we could do it.
Well, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Oh, it's so nice to see you.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington. Where are you going in such a hurry?
Oh, I must get down to the caterer's, Mr. McGee. You see, I'm giving a tea, and I must get some advice about the hors d'oeuvres.
Oh.
Why, do you know the anchovies I bought simply refused to respond to the curling iron?
Oh, yes. Oh. Curling the anchovies, eh? Some stuff. How do you get the toothpicks into the little sausages, Uppy? With a bow and arrow?
Oh, now, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you're twitting me, really.
I twitted myself with that one.
Oh, and that reminds me, I'm so glad Mrs. McGee has returned. Do tell her to come to my tea on Wednesday. Just a simple, homey affair. Only 60 or 70 people invited, you know.
Oh, that sounds very chummy. Where are you holding it, at home or in the ale bowl?
Oh, very amusing. The ale bowl. Oh,
yes. It is that, ain't it? I can just see some old mug in a frock coat plunging around your left end with a piece of cake. Well, I'll tell Molly, Uppy, and much obliged. She'll be glad to get a free meal now on account of we're on a budget.
Oh, really? My, how fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been through that budgeting nuisance myself, you know. Even now, I often say to myself, Abigail, you naughty girl. Not another string of pearls until next week. Well, so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Not another string of pearls till next week. Wonder if she realizes how many oysters she's throwing out of work. I'll see this budget book again. Allowance for...
Hello, Fibber. Started your budget yet?
I just got the book, Billy. You see? And we're going to come out a lot better than we thought.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah, for instance, according to this book, we can spend $3,600 a year for groceries. Now, our grocery bill has never been over $700 or $800 before. That's quite a saving, ain't it?
Yes, you ought to finish the year with a mighty nice little deficit.
I'll say so. And believe me, we ain't going to touch that deficit except in case of emergency.
Where are you going now?
Shopping. I'm going to buy our clothes for the whole year now and get it over with, see? This budget allows me $1,200 and Molly $1,500. That's more clothes than we ever had in our lives. That's wonderful, ain't it? And if it hadn't been for this little budget book, we'd have never been able to have done it.
Well, can't you wait a minute? Hear the four notes sing the Hawaiian War chant?
No, I can't, Billy, but I got a lot of shopping to do, you know. But you go ahead and play it. Folks, the four notes singing the Hawaiian War chant. Take it, kids.
Ita hua hua I heo hene lahi pili tui lua utu tui loa ite toe toe anuli poi tapalehi. There is an island in the blue Pacific. Those who have seen it say it is terrific. When the natives walk along, you can hear them sing a song. Anuli poi tapalehi. Auwe, auwa, auwe, auwa. First you wiggle, then you stomp your foot and glide away. Then you clap your hands and wiggle as you slide away. Add a little hula to a wicky wacky. That's how Hawaiians go to war. Hua hua ila. Hey hene la ipili toi lua la. Utu tui lua ite toe toe. Anuli poi tapalehi. Hua ita hua hua I. Hey hene la ipili tui lua. Utu loa ite to te away. Anuli poi tapalehi. Hua ita hua hua I. Hey hene la ipili tui lua. Utu loa ite to away. Anuli poi tapalehi. boy tapale. Taita ua ui, eo hene lahi, pili tui lua, putu tui loa, ite toe toe, a newly boy tapale. That's how Hawaiians go to war. A newly boy tapale, tapale, tapale.
Shopping done for the whole year now. Gee, will Molly be tickled. $1,500 worth of clothes. Boy, I hope she likes her hat. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Well, move your tricycle and let me by, will you? I got to get into the house. You live around here?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Where? I says where? Where do you live?
With my mama.
Well, where does your mama live?
With Papa. We all live there.
Where? I said, oh, shucks. We're right back where we started.
Oh, have we been someplace?
No, we ain't.
Well, then how can we be back?
That you could... Oh, forget it. Well, what's your name, little girl?
Teeny.
Teeny? Well, that's a cute name.
Sure it is, I betcha.
Don't you live in that house on the corner?
Oh, you mean the brown one with the brick porch?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Say, mister, you know what?
No, what? I says what?
Did you see my pop at the playground last night?
No, I didn't. What was your father doing at a kid's playground at night?
Well, I bet you he was there, I bet you.
Huh?
He said so on the telephone this morning.
He did?
Yeah. He said, boy, we sure were swinging last night, weren't we, Charlie?
Where'd you say you live, little girl?
Right over there.
Oh, in that house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you're the little girl whose mama is... Say, I got some news for you, little girl. I met somebody downtown, and they told me you just got a new little baby sister.
Oh, gee, honest?
Yes, sir. Ain't that great?
Oh, that's dandy, I bet you.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go now. Give me a push, will you, mister?
Sure. Where are you going?
I'm going down to the hospital and tell Mama. Gee, will she be surprised? Goodbye, mister.
Bet her mom will be surprised, all right, but I never knew a surprise party yet that the host didn't know about long beforehand. See, where'd I put that budget book now? Oh, yeah. Hey, Molly, I done it. I got the budget book, and that ain't all.
What?
I done all our shopping for the whole year. Boy, is that a wonderful budget.
What?
$1,500 for your clothes,
Yeah.
$1,200 for my clothes, charity $346.
Hold it, McGee. Hold it. Calm down. Heavenly day.
Yeah, but look, Molly, look at this budget. It's marvelous.
Quiet, Eagernut. There's something funny here. Let me see that book.
Okay, here. You see where it says about the charity?
McGee,
Huh?
this budget is for an income of $20,000.
Why, sure. What? It is? You mean I got to make $20,000 this year to pay for all? Oh, well, what's the difference? I can handle it. I got the whole world ahead of me.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah.
That isn't the world in front of you, dearie.
What you mean?
You're behind the 8 ball.
Oh, sorry.
We'll be back in just a moment. And now, I want to ask a question. Haven't you noticed that at this time of year, everything in the house seems to be badly in need of a spring tonic? Floors, furniture, and woodwork are just waiting for a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax to make them beautiful as new again. Well, right now is the time to buy Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, too. By acting at once, you can get giant-sized cans of both wax and glow coat at the same price you usually pay for a pint or a pound. These giant cans contain a pint and 1/3, or a pound and 1/3 at no extra cost. You'll save money by taking advantage of this special sale of Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Don't delay, for when these giant-sized cans are gone, there won't be any more. Ask tomorrow morning without fail for Johnson's giant-sized cans at your hardware, grocery, paint, drug, or department store.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Are you still, do you forgive me for making a mistake and buying all that there silly stuff?
Oh, sure. We all make mistakes, dearie. But now after this, don't be so extravagant.
Well, I guess I have been at that.
Yes.
Matter of fact, that ain't all.
What?
I got into a pretty stiff poker game the other night, too.
Oh, why, that's terrible.
I won $13.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Donald Novis, the